Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. But I'm just getting started. My eyes on the target. Nah. You're the better ones, you kingdom best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh ya guys ya, welcome back ya. Saatnya nobar PH, jadi warga PH gini. Let's go jadi warga PH. Berisik lu Bang Jai, lu nggak usah berisik lu Bang Jai ya, nggak berisik lu. Jadi PH gini. Diam lo Bang Cihoy, nggak usah berisik lo. Damn, mahal bro. Let's go. Udah mulai belum sih PH? Kita lihat ya, kita lihat dulu. Sabar. Malam-malam beribu bintang. Nah. Bisa ketawa. MPL PH. Ini dia di Bali. Mana ya? Oh, udah mulai guys, udah mulai.
Right, timing was a little off there on that retribution.
Yeah.
It was not a retry kill.
Yeah, and the knockup was on point from Brusco, but Hylos was there securing that turtle for Tlph. But even then, the setup was amazing from the cavalry that, that counter engage with the Hylos as well as the other members of Tlph just front lining for the Boxia. But yeah, ONIC Philippines, they had the right idea. It's just that, again, the retribution wasn't really on point for King Kong.
Yeah, that's rare to say, especially with the games that we saw yesterday. In most
Let's go.
he didn't, right?
No, I don't. I think he just. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to look back because I'm actually surprised by that.
This is my first time seeing this, gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie. It's 3 minutes. Usually, XP laners are just getting 6, maybe going past level 6. But level 7 against level 5. I don't know about that.
Is it because maybe our junglers are slowed up a little bit? Usually it's junglers ahead in XP, right?
No. I think Sanford took all the EXP crab and then turtle buff and then got 1 kill. Maybe stole a bit of a minion in mid lane.
Yeah, he should have.
That's the only explanation, right?
That advantage already, gives him a bit of a lead to work with,
to
and
the lane.
this is kind of what you see happening here with the Paquito in Sanford's hands.
Mana sih?
I'm so confused.
He's gonna run a calculator later on.
Yeah, I will review this game after this match.
Yeah, where all of this is coming from and what it's all leading to is, of course, this turtle, who is now, of course, boxed out very confidently by Tlph. Carl TZ up on front, JP. Almost impossible to get through this guy without, suffering some major damage. Kirk is here, though.
Kirk swings up, so even more so is he gonna be delayed because Sanford he got the call, just chill in the lane, that's fine.
Under strike locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? We talk about like lack of damage from Tlph earlier. Now they don't even need a 4 magic guy. They have Sanford.
Yeah.
Massive physical damage from good dodge.
Good dodge. A lot of extra gold there to him too.
A little bit of extra gold. Again, you're right. Maybe the profile is, you know what, go ahead, try to build up the Radiant Armors. They're trying to bait it, maybe.
He is #1 actually in terms of gold farm.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
Tlph.
What the hell?
So that's the answer. We don't need any more physical damage. We got Sanford.
Sanford's gonna be able to cover all of that.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why they try to set something up here. You can see Brusco seeing if they can make a play on Sanford because they see this, how he's scaling up. They're actually going to push him off turret for now. So despite being level 9, they'll trade cross-map turrets, tier 1. So Sanford won't be able to do anything about that.
Yeah, but it's a bit of an awkward force for ONIC Philippines. They left the Harith alone in the top lane. It's a trade that is, for Tlph kind of okay.
Because he's the gold laner now,
Yeah,
man,
that's
in terms of gold.
In fact, he is the actual gold laner, so it's kind of favorable for Tlph that ONIC did this because you gave a lot of space for the Harith, which also brings them a lot of power spike in the mid game.
Yeah, the gold is going to the right person. Yeah, right. And for Tlph, I mean, Sanford already pretty rich.
Yeah, on paper, the right guy.
On paper. So we'll see. Maybe later on he'll still be the rich guy, depending on how this game goes. Obviously, the mid trio from ONIC still very, very controlling. We still have that Brusco, very scary on the show, so can't really say anything quite yet. But everyone's getting a lot of free farm.
Yeah, this is the difficult part here. Brusco actually going to get stunned, has Jikundo out. exactly what I was going to say is the hard part for Brusco is trying to actually look for an angle or an opening. Who are you going to kick? Yeah. Carl Teasy on the Baksha? Is it going to be JP on the Hylos? You know, these entry points is also why it's so difficult for King Kong to really contest this and just try to go in for the retribution with a Phantom Seed, and it looks like they're just too late to every one of the turtles.
Yeah, it's just, you know, these comps that Tlph built, they play it very, very good because just the, you know, the prod and poke alone is so sufficient for Tlph that it takes a lot of attention away from ONIC.
Super Friends already had the flicker. They're just putting pressure on the purple buff. Kirk will take a couple shots from Sanford, but they just continue to just squeeze down on the necks of ONIC right now in game 1. 7 minutes in, they have control up to this point. King Kong will at least get his buff though.
Yeah, this game feels like a really bad mismatch, especially on the XP, where you see Kirk just running all the time. Yeah. And again, they're not able to utilize this Cho.
Yeah, not just the, you know, the EXP mismatch, but overall tempo and team fight as well. Because ONIC, they're looking to fight, especially with the Eve, the Leomords, or Sanford.
Oh, a little bit of damage here on Severo. Severo might have to be a little careful, but meanwhile, Carl Teasy is actually getting quite low as well. Here's the clapback though, the counter punch. Brusco should be able to escape, but Sanford goes in with a 1-2. As he falls, a double for Sanford.
Wow, an insane performance from the Apex Predator. Whatever hero it is, he always stands at the top. And now he is the actual carry for Tlph.
Yeah, that title is not just a title anymore. He is showing in this game.
Do they want to go in with this Flying Cloud's going to bring them to the fight. King Kong has the Phantom Seed. Brusco trying to go in for a possible kick, but just couldn't get the angle. They're just trying to desperately hold on to the tier 2 turret, and it could be bad. Sanford finally shut down. Kirk popped the Primal Wrath. He's able to get a kill on Carl Deasy, but now it's Teddy, the true gold laner, to get a double kill.
Man, I love it. Teddy to the rescue here for Tlph with a beautifully placed Zaman Force.
This is so annoying for ONIC Philippines. Like, the way Team Liquid fights, they poke and poke and poke until you make a mistake and then they go all in. But even if you punish, let's say you punish Sanford, now you kill him. You use all your resource just to deal with one guy. Now there's 4 more heroes left. You gotta deal with Teddy, you gotta deal with Sanji, and there's 2 meat shields as well, who also deal damage on the form of the box here.
That's exactly the story of that one, because after after Teddy arrived, they had no bullets in the barrel. They did not have any ultimates to use on him.
They're like, pack it up, boys. Yeah. We don't have any firepower left.
Yeah, and that's a great play. That's a great play. Yesterday, they were using Teddy as bait a lot to force team fights. And now, it's the other way around. It's Teddy coming in later in the games and just showing off what he got. And they just don't have enough to deal with him.
Yeah. And this is the best part about Liquid's playstyle, right? Like, people just know when to go in, when they're not supposed to go in, if they need to wait, or if they have to go. Like, sometimes you would see Team Liquid Philippines go with 5 members. They would just all jump. But there are games where you see Call of Duty suiciding first, JP baiting a lot of skills and spells, and then Sanford and Teddy comes in to finish the job. And in this game, it's the same thing. Like, Sanford is I would say, like, he's the center of attention here for Tlph. Once he's forced a lot of the skills on the side of ONIC Philippines, then the Harris gets to play the game.
I think you're right, especially right now where Sanford is the main physical damage dealer of Tlph. Everyone's wearing those shiny radiant armors, right? Yep. Everyone's trying to buff up against magic damage. Now it's going to be up to Sanford to really deliver that damage.
All right, first base push in, traction pulse thrown out. The shield is still up. Everything will be dropped down here in the mid lane to walk this Lord for this turret. Even with this kind of lead, they're still going to have to hold on because that Lord will be cleared out after the 1 charge into the turret. And that's about all Tlph is going to get, plus some buffs here.
Yeah, good trigger discipline coming out from the Eve. If Super Friends used the ult there, then Tlph might have gone for more. But this is very important for ONIC. They need to wait for a perfect opportunity for Super Friends to land the real-world manipulation. But it's kind of hard against these mobile heroes and durable frontliners of Tlph. They can just slowly chip on the turrets here with the Chrono Dashes and of course the hits coming out from the Kimmy, and it's also buying time for the actual carry of Tlph. The Kimmy is farming up a lot of gold right now, which is going to be a bit of a problem for ONIC, especially that they don't have the Edith as the answer.
That's right. If you try to go in, you're probably gonna get punished so hard. So you're right, Sanji. He's been very silent, right? He's been the one who's ramping up slowly and slowly while everyone's hunting down Sanford. Watch out for this guy. He's cooking.
Yeah, Sanji already in the curve here, buying an item that will protect him, protect himself from the Claude with the Wind of Nature. This is gonna allow the Kimi to just stand tall in fights and then man up against a lot of the physical damage coming out from ONIC.
Yeah, it's really interesting just the way that Sanji's been able to play this Kimi. Again, a hero that doesn't pop up too often in our current meta, you know, aside from certain teams or certain players that will bring it to the front. But the way he's playing it, whether it's that little bit of a stun that you get or just the ability to go ahead and throw out the traction pulse has been enough so far for him to actually have quite a big impact in some of these team fights. So that's what's, why it's such an obstacle for Brusco or even Kirk to an extent to try to get something set up for ONIC. They have to be completely reactive this entire game.
Yeah, and to add to that, this mix-up from Sanford, right? Like, you know when Sanford's playing the Paquito, he goes full damage. But because he understands that he's just a bait in this game, he's literally just opening up the game for the Harith, for the Kimi. He went for the hybrid Queen's Wings and then the War Axe into the Chastise Pauldron, I believe, for the Paquito. This is going to allow the Paquito to be more of a utility damage dealer, you know, using the shields from the first skill and also the knock-up from then the enhanced ult. And ONIC, it's kind of hard for them to fight into this because how do you actually fight this Paquito?
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier, where you kind of are wondering what's the direction Sanford's going to go, because he is the only major physical damage for Tlph, right? So now, well, everyone, again, I'm trying to look at the items, right? Most people are just on Radiant. Is just trying to bait it out. I think he's going to skip Oracle, and I think maybe go for Chastise on this one, or Dominance, right?
I mean, I think he does go Chastise straight into Imo.
Imo, okay.
For the Paquito, because you just want to survive this initial team fight from ONIC where they use Phantom Steed, they use Reload Manipulation. If you're able to go past that, then essentially you're winning the team fight.
You're probably not dying anyway, so good luck with that, especially with Queen's Wings.
Lord charging in the mid. Sanford takes a couple shots. He doesn't have the ammo yet, so he's got to be careful. Carl TZ also going quite low. They're trapped in the real world manipulation from Super Prince.
Wow.
He's got his own immortality picked up now, so Carl TZ is going to be fine, but a well-handled defense from ONIC Philippines. They deal with another Lord, buy some more time, and that's exactly what they need.
Yeah. And you see the problem for ONIC, right? They use everything on the Baxia, and they've only managed to bring him down to 25%. With the Tortoise Poisons, this is a big problem for ONIC.
Again, it's not done. We do have rounds of minions they still need to deal with. This could be a ticket for TL.
Oh, well, Severo getting checked. He's got to go heal back up here. But nonetheless, ONIC continues to clear out these waves.
Ooh, that's split.
Sanford attacking up top. Yep, they've got to split it. That's the only way they can deal some damage to these base turrets of ONIC.
Yeah, again, it's kind of hard because there's always the threat of the reload manipulation into the Blazing Duet of Severo. So for Tlph, they can only chip away some damage on the turrets, but in the next few minutes of the game, ONIC is going to be able to find farm on their scaling heroes. But the problem is, again, it's all about the team fight. Tlph, they're primarily focused on winning a fight right now, especially for this upcoming Lord fight. If ONIC waits it out, I think they can give this Lord to Tlph and then maybe defend and then get to the point where Severo just becomes massive.
That's right. We did see that earlier, a good time. Wait a second.
Oh, the kid's going to be used. Briscoe has to flicker defensively out. He was caught in a bad angle after set up, so he goes down. They're going to force the fight anyway. Under the turret, flickers used from ONIC. They lose Brusco. It was an attempt, and it didn't work out for ONIC.
Yeah, this is Liquid special, you know? Like, they understand ONIC might force something. The moment they step away outside their base, Tlph, they're gonna look to punish. Because you know why? They're already at an advantage. If we force battle spells on the side of ONIC, then we're much stronger in the next fight.
All that results in that top turret falling down. So Tlph just playing the macro game. They've maintained a really healthy gold lead up to this point, but like you said, Midnight Disord's gonna come here in a couple seconds. ONIC will probably just have to choose.
Yeah,
we just defend.
It's pretty rough because 64 seconds on flicker for Super Prince, man. They're not gonna have tools to contest this.
Again, that's why if you were ONIC earlier, the better decision would have been to just give the Lord,
Hold
stay
back.
in base, hold
Yeah.
back, and then maybe reserve these battle spells. Now, Tlph, again, look at Classic. The moment you step out the base, the plan is for Tlph, force some battle spells. Then the next time we fight, we're hella stronger. And now, because of this, ONIC is forced. They didn't take they didn't make the choice to give the Lord. They're forced to give the Lord, and now Tlph will get another layer of advantage for their side because now they get to push waves without battle spells on the side of ONIC.
That's true. Despite the 10k goal lead or 11k goal lead, though, I feel like ONIC can still fight back. As long as, again, the real world is very, very well placed.
Yeah.
As long as maybe Brusco can make a pick happen on Teddy.
Severo's
maybe.
locked in, man.
I mean,
He just picked up his Malefic Roar
he
last
can
item.
fight. This guy can fight. They've got damage.
See if they can do it. ONIC on the defense again. Another Lord, third one of the game. Immortality's in play now for Brusco. They're gonna clear this out. Glorious Pathway drops down. It could come down to this as Brusco. Immortality already popped. He's gone out of the picture. And the base is gonna be locked down. But they have to get through the real world manipulation of Super Prince. Sanford took down King Kong with a punch to the face. And ONIC looked to be on the mend. But Teddy will capitalize another kill. The last turret goes down. 4 members of Team Liquid are still alive. Super Prince and Kirk will do their best, but the base is so low. And they'll take game 1 against ONIC Philippines.
Classic stampede from the cavalry, the boys in blue. Take game number 1 in the
God damn, bro. Mahal.
all because ONIC stepped out the base, forced some battle spells. Tlph initiated the last fight. They were able to take out the Cho before he was able to land any kick. Guess why? He had no flicker.
And no flicker means no fight. No fight for Super Prince means there's just nowhere for them to fight and where to work them to go.
Yeah, it was a good attempt given how bad the early and even the mid game went for ONIC Philippines. They were just, the game plan was let's hold on for as long as we can with this kind of lineup that is built for base defenses. And there was a moment of it, but when you're thinking about
Gelo. Mana ya video the dashboard baby black and yellow maybe kalau udah ready be there for my lady. Oh siya. Na 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 na. Dem 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 dem. Ya, bam 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 bam. Beyond this, ding 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 ding. Beyond this. Dem 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 dem. Ngeri gini Tlph. Yoyoy, itu loh Bang Cihuy. Ngeri. Sang juara bertahan. Let's go.
I'm so excited.
Kalau MPL ya, MPL kita keluar siapa nih?
Yeah.
It was not a retry kill.
Yeah, and then Akaba's
Of MPL. Grab it while you guys can. You can combine all these, by the way, if you guys have been thinking about it. If you've been joining us for like
Dem 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 dem. Belok 9 menit lagi guys. Memandangmu tak bosan. Nananat. Palak nato. Bilang pai. Kasih mangsai. Remote AC mana hai? Mana remote AC dek? Oh iya. Kok tahu? Nah, baru bingung. Ada rasanya? Ya. Ada. Ah. 3 menit lagi. Ku mencintai dirimu apa adanya. Oh. Menit lagi. Tukang gas, baku sayur, tukangnya. Oke, terus doang lanjut memuasakan kita kita tutone sadada iko. Dua puluh tujuh orang. Hello. Interview.
Hello.
Kumusta
Hello.
coach? Kumusta coach? Ano mga pinagkakaabalahan natin recently?
Ngayon, nanonood lang ako ng playoffs. Ganda kasi ng mga laban. Siyempre, para maging ano pa rin. Updated pa din.
And Ito, Max, we're really happy to have you here. In
Thank you.
fact, we're finally gonna get some expert in
Brigida.
somewhat credible if come
May bini.
pa namin yun ni Bri kanina. It's Team Liquid Philippines. Doon sila nagbibuild ng kanilang momentum from start para matapos sila ng mas mabilis. So what's with the first turtle now?
Siguro yung sa Liquid naman, alam naman natin na before pa lang, yun talaga yung ano nila, parang identity.
Copyright guys, copyright. Kagak Discord tapi ya temen-temen gue ya. Na 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 na. La, 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 la.
Yung ano naman, depende naman yan sa mindset nung
Copyright. Ini wasitnya udah kayak penjaga hotel, guys. Yang nganterin makanan. Pakai baju jas, kemeja, dasi merah. Wasit dandanannya rapi bener. Gelo, drop dong, drop.
What's probably the scenario here? Guys,
Enggak seru.
Philippines, the scenario, best scenario ito para nila. Sobrang steep.
Lama lagi dropnya. Drop.
mga yung mga experience na nangyari sa kanila sa 2 series na nilaro nila. Kailangan nilang hugutin yon. Ano yung mga bagay na natutunan nila sa series na yon na pwede nilang ma-apply talaga. Yun kasi yung magiging advantage eh. Una mo makakapa yung mas malilinis mo yung mga laro mo, may pwede ka pang i-adjust, may pwede ka matutunan. Yun yung kailangan nilang ma-apply talaga sa laban na to.
Ayan, and speaking of immediately, kailangan na nating makitang ma-apply ang lahat ng yan dahil papasok na tayo sa draft for game number 2. The bands seem quite different, I'd say, compared to what we were able to see pagdating dun sa kanina. Do you still think na back siya Ayun na nga.
Same yung pinili. Kumbaga second pick pa rin yung
Wait,
ONIC.
ito yung deny ngayon. Ito yung sinasabi mo kanina na Claude.
Ang bilis.
Huy!
Ang bilis ng reaction.
Okay.
Tingin ko predicted nila na agawin yung Pakito. Pero syempre, Benedetta, typical na 50-50 matchup yan. Season 7 meta pa yan eh. Edward, Craig, so yung mga ganyang heroes, di ba? Pakito, Bene, napalitan. Expected nila na yung Pakito madedenay. Yung Bene, auto-pick na kay Sanford dyan kahit anong mangyari.
So ito
Same
siguro
pattern.
yung mangyayari din sana kanina.
Yep.
Kung kinuha ng ONIC sa first 2 picks etong Pakito. So parang nakaramdam ata sila. Pero ngayon sabi nila, hindi, sige, kunin na natin yung Pakito.
Tapos sinalupan nila yung Harith, still keeping it within this lineup. Kumbaga nakita natin na-sense natin kung bakit pinili ng ONIC Philippines na mag-red side sila kasi gusto talaga nilang i-deny right from the start. But then, Benedetta ang naging pick-up dito. So it's still the same damage dealing scenario na ngayon, meron pa rin silang panibagong pantapat dun sa Claude and H. So we'll be filling up this lineup. Talk to us about this first 3 picks ng ONIC PH.
Sa akin yung Chu pick, medyo mahirap bitawan kasi yan once na makita mo yung back siya na bibigay mo. Auto pick mo talaga yan nasa roamer kasi medyo pili lang yung roamer na maganda against kay Baksha eh. So yan, isa siya sa pinakamagandang pantapat sa Baksha yung Chu kasi pwede mong dodge yung gulong. Kasi yun yung malaking factor kay Baksha yung gulong. So pwede nang i-dodge, controlling yung mapa. So yan. Ang tingin kong plano ng ONIC dito, possible maglabas sila ng mga ibang heroes na pagtapat sa box sa ilalim. Possible mga Suyo, Lancelot, Pretrin, mga ganyan. Depende sa
Okay, so kumbaga, ang nagiging dating ngayon ng draft ng ONIC so far ay puro dive talaga. Yun ba yung nakikita mong idea na gusto nilang
medyo tapat-tapat lang din eh. Yung back siya, bibigay nila. Pwede na nila yung pakita Claude. Tapos pinapatan lang din naman ng Tlph. Pwede tsaka Harry.
Grabe, coach naramdaman mo.
Ayan, Lancelot, Binan. Good ban yan sa side ng PL. Medyo naramdaman siguro nila din. Siguro si pwede Nolan. Possible din Nolan kasi sobrang bilis mag-farm ng Nolan eh. So, possible gumanda rin yan sa side ng ONIC. Tingnan natin kung magiging option nila yun. Pero, kasi Pakito, damage siya, di ba?
Yup.
So, di ko sure kung sobrang compatible siya, kung papasok mo ba ng damage
Dyan,
sa
gabato,
assassin.
Actually.
So, yun yung medyo titignan natin. Pero ito, good ban to sa side ng ONIC, yung high loss tsaka gatot. Kanina kasi nung nag-choose sila, nakapag-pick pa ng high loss si JP.
Yes.
Correct.
Sobrang hirap ng mag-choose sa high loss talaga. Kaya maganda na binan nila yan.
And ito, Max, in addition, we saw yesterday, or in fact, yung mga junglers na minsan pinapanta pa talaga dito sa backsha, yung Fred rin na
Yeah.
madalas nating nakikita. So, since nabanggit mo nga na damage dealing yung Panato and yung Claude, is there a possibility that they go utility o dapat ba mag-double down ka talaga completely dun sa mga damage dealing assassins? Gaya nung Lancelot at posibleng Nola na ibaban ngayon ng Liquid.
Siguro pinaka-safe na yung Pretrin. Siguro, safe pick na yung Pretrin kasi yun nga yung damage pakito, damage XP. Medyo magiging 50-50 yung laban pag nag-Pretrin. Pero kung willing silang sumugal, tumapat ng ibang jungle against sa backsha, may kita natin. Kasi kahapon, kumana yan Pakito Leo, di ba?
Correct.
Oo.
Yung Leo naman kasi, kahit naman sabihin mo siyang damage siya, pwede rin naman siya mag-item ng mga defensive,
Yes.
like brute force, wings, mga ganyan. So, possible yan. Pwedeng nagsiset up sila sa Leo pick.
Oo.
Yung kasi kahapon nung nag-Leo mode sila, ay may nakalaban silang Leo, parang si Balen din kasi yung mga magagandang heroes dyan
Yeah.
Pantapat sa Leo mode dahil sa copy ng Pero si Kimi, maganda pa rin si Kimi kung kukunin ng Tlph. So, tingin ko, nagsiset up sila sa Leo pick. Nagawa na rin naman ng ONIC yun, Leo plus Pakito. Baka yun yung gawin nila. Pero kung medyo i-50-50 nila, mag-safety sila. Pwede rin siguro.
Okay.
Pero sobrang si Baksha kasi parang base sa series ng Baksha versus Pred. Yung Baksha yung mas mas lumalamang.
Okay. Ito na. Initial thought natin, Bri, it's the Kimi versus Hilda that you mentioned.
Yep, so mid control na naman. Nakikita natin kung paano to pinaprioritize and kung gaano siya kaganda i-pair with a very fast rotating XP laner in the hands of Sanford, which is the Benedetta. Pero dun pa din ako naku-curious sa jungler ng ONIC. Kasi knowing na may Hilda ka na on the other side, parang mas mapipigilan ka na
Pag
freely
Leo Mord.
pumili nung Leo Mord.
Yung Leo para sa akin, good pick pa rin naman siya, safety lang. Ayan.
Ayun.
Okay pa rin. Kasi pwede mo naman targetin yan yung Hilda. Yung sa Leo mode kasi pag-target, hindi ko naman masyadong target sa Hilda. Ang heroes lang na medyo may ilang ka mag-Hilda is Assassin.
Yes.
Kasi kaya ka solohin, pero kapag Leo mode, hindi naman niya masyadong
Okay, so may chances pa rin naman at nakita naman natin multiple times kung gaano rin kayang sumabay ng isang Cho. Especially being a Cho Valen, no? Parang hindi ka naman ganoon ka may encourage na mag-super high invades.
Man, these are some really good insights coming out from Coach. Eto, Max. Coach, maraming salamat ha. Pwede kang MPL coach.
Pwede kang coach.
Testing mo ba every now and then? Now, I just have one more question, Bri.
Okay.
Buhay pa ba ang San Juan Arena? Game 2, 1-0 Tlph. Casters, please take this away.
1-0, and it does feel like there is just no stopping Team Liquid Philippines. Can ONIC actually do it now? They have the Paquito on their hand.
Yeah, they took the Paquito. Then now they got to deal with Sanford on the Benedetta. I'm wondering if he's going to try to replicate the gap that he gave Kirk last time, but I don't think that's going to happen this time because Kirk's actually mobile enough to keep up.
It's a faster XP this time around, so maybe there's there's more chance for ONIC to actually make plays on the map. But the idea behind the draft of Tlph is almost the same as game number 1. Like you have a lot of nuisance heroes on Sanford as well as JP, especially with the Hilda, which is going to be annoying for ONIC to deal with. Looking at their lineup, they're again very heavy committal. Maybe with the addition of the Valentina, they can brawl a bit, like force a lot of skirmish against Tlph.
Yeah.
But overall, they're still gonna have a lot of issues when it comes to like actually dictating the pace of the team fights.
Yeah, and just like game number 1, this is actually still Sanford, who is the major physical damage dealer for Team Liquid Philippines. So it feels like the same recipe. And again, a little bit of a gap already building on the XP, like we saw in game number 1. Again, it's JP up on front here, which might be a bit of a more even matchup in terms of roaming.
I think part of this though too is like
JP.
he is quite low.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Utilizing that bush. There's Carl TZ. Shield unity on in. He's gonna be fine. Oh, Sanji also low. So ONIC controlling the space right now in the early game. They still have a ways to get to this turtle though. 15 seconds there. They'll have to go ahead and just reset for it. But nothing lost too much.
Yeah, no, we're seeing exactly the way that ONIC, I think, intended to play the game number one. They wanted to have more dominance in the early, more space for their own team, especially around this river. They're going to do it again here on the turtle. Let's see if this is going to go the same way.
Yeah, see what Carl TZ does here. He's charging on in. He wants to drive by, but King Kong able to secure it this time. TL wants to fight. They already used the Petrify as well. They'll take King Kong out. His price for the turtle, and he's going to lose his buff as well. Carl TZ pushing Kirk out of the area. They just want to take more from King Kong to delay him further. And jumps in. He's got the combo ready, but still not going to be able to stop TL.
I mean, if you're ONIC, this is very annoying. Like, you won a turtle, but then you lost your jungler, and Tlph went on to go for the invade. It feels like you can't win anything because this team will find a trade. The setup for turtle was nice. Kirk had the XP prio. He got level 4 first. They got to turtle first, and then Carl TZ didn't, they didn't land the retribution. They were able to get the neutral objective, but then Tlph still ended up being the winner of that trade.
Yeah, and again, you give Tlph an inch, they will take a mile. That has been the story of Team Liquid Philippines all season long. We saw that yesterday. Like, teams were actually, they were trying to get in even, but Tlph just shows. Don't show an opening, don't show weakness, they will exploit it. And I think we saw that there, especially since ONIC looks so strong after getting that turtle.
Yeah, this is better though for ONIC, at least in Game 2's early game than it was in the Game 1, because at that point they were already down, maybe a couple thousand gold. So control for them is important throughout this game. Skypiercer now picked up for Sanji. He was a little more low-key the previous one, but could be a different case scenario for his Kimmy in Game 2. Sanford now dealing the punch. Whoa, Brusco didn't even get to use the flicker.
Yeah, again, just a jump from Carl TZ. I think ONIC didn't expect the Baksha to roll around the mid because the Kimmy was so deep, far back in the lane for Tlph. But then JP tried retaking the bush in the mid lane, and then ONIC was like, okay, it's just a Hilda, and then the Baksha showed up.
And so far, with all the things that are happening right now, Tlph feels like they cannot be ignored. They cannot be isolated here. And you know what? They have a lineup to do it. They have very fast roamers. They have a fast roamer. They have a fast jungler. Can really respond very fast to Sanji. And they'll have a lot of control. And right now, it's JP scouting. They're trying to get all the waves in control in time for this next fight. You know it's brewing.
Kirk gonna feel that. Sanford will rotate for this turtle. Not sure if he'll be here in time for it. Half health on the turtle right now. Brusco's going to jump forward. They go in with a Phantom Steed. The kick's already going to be used too. And now turtle secured again. But can ONIC win this fight? King Kong looking to take out Carl. He goes for him. Salmon Force dropped by Teddy. But whoa, where did Teddy go? They take him out so quickly. And JP's low as well. Kirk full stacked on the combos here on this Paquito. He's gonna I just threatened them enough to walk back to base. Sanford, sandwich between Severo and Super Prince. He's trying to do his best, but he can't get away from Super Prince this time.
ONIC with the isolate plays, isolating the damage dealers away from the Baksha. Carl TZ was left alone to his own devices. Sanji and Teddy were zoned out by the other members of ONIC, and then Severo with the Crucial blazing to it, adding enough damage to take down the Harriet in the team fight.
They finally have the win condition. They're finally doing it, executing properly with Super Prince and with Severo. Severo, this time around, feels more confident on the Claude. And Super Prince, it feels like he was unleashed when he got the mobility of the Valentina.
Yeah, because of the fact that he also had Tortoise Poisson, so he was taking so much damage, but didn't really mind it because there's a damage reduction from the ult.
Oh, Super Friends holding on to an electro final blow. Sanford trying to get away, but a couple shots again. Sanford does the damage, but it's not enough as he's taken out for the second time.
It is going to be a completely different story, at least for the first 6 minutes of this game. From game one.
Oh, here's the response. Everything thrown at King Kong. Yeah, Barbiel's not going to help you in that one, but here comes ONIC. Are they looking for a potential counter punch? They already lost the tier 1 turret. Brusco doesn't have a kick, so they'll just go ahead and back off, but they will get a turret down bot.
Now it's ONIC's time to trade, look for counter plays on the map. Even though Sanford managed to clear the minion wave on the bot side, he missed the Petrify on the Claw, didn't cancel the Blazing Duet, and was able to land the final shots. But ONIC still having some tempo on the map, but Liquid, they punch back with his turtle take.
Yeah, a little bit of consolation prize there. Tlph does at least still have the freedom to go around this river. They're not completely controlled by ONIC just yet, but it is a goal lead. That's saying something. Not many teams have been able to get a lead on TL.
Oh, they want to go for Carl here. They're going to collapse down. 4 guys looking for the goat.
What?
They go with a kick, but he's so damn tanky. He goes back for him. Brusco tries to flicker out, but they follow through, and Sanford will cap out the kill. What just happened?
ONIC, they felt like they had the damage. Brusco thought he could save the way of the dragon, but again, it wasn't enough. Against the GOAT, you don't save your skills.
Absolutely not. What did just even happen there? And now, because of that, a small inch turned into a mile. The gold lead is just diminished.
This is absolutely horrible for ONIC now.
Kirk's in trouble.
Losing the tempo.
Kirk's in trouble. Backup's trying to be here, but it's a little bit too late. Kirk's still alive. Oh, not too long. Carl TZ, you can't stop him. Sanford on the run, finally getting kicked. Here comes the rest of the cavalry. Tlph sweeping up top, going for King Kong. They take him out. Brusco, Super Prince can't do anything but watch it now. Steady Teddy shows up for the fight.
That was beautifully layered there by Tlph. 1 by 1, the cavalry has arrived.
Tlph, again, you give them an inch. They take the mile. He don't kill the box, yeah. He takes over the map for the next 30 seconds. And even that kill onto Kirk, he used a retreat, walked away. He was like, you're dead. I'm looking for the next target.
Carl TZ be like, call an ambulance, but not for me. 4 people, guys, 4 people.
My Lord, Kirk.
Oh, Kirk, no, you can't get away. Kirk getting shut down here again in the bottom lane, and the Lord is up.
Oh my God, this feels bad for ONIC. You missed that one chance to take the box, and now you get another.
Oh, what's the definition of an insanity? They're going to kick Carl TZ again. They're going to be going for it. He's trying to go re-engage against King Kong. They want to fight anyway. And now, Super Friends want to secure this buff. Super Friends has to flicker out to get away, utilizing the Electro Final Blow as well. Man, it's just a back and forth across the map.
This is why people call it the golden opportunity. When it's there, you take it. You use everything, you sacrifice everything, because if you don't, the door closes. And now look at this, Tlph. They're dictating the tempo again. They have the map back.
Oh, they're going right down the mid, and they'll take out Super Friends. This is a clear sign for them to secure the Lord here. Numbers advantage in their favor. They've got Severo still on the bottom side of the map. They'll just take this Lord after taking Prince's life.
Carl TZ locked in with core items now. This Baksha is going to be a lot more difficult to take down.
Oh man.
What's the out?
I don't know. They have to wait for Severo to spawn, but Tlph, they're stat beating right now.
Where's Brusco going to go here? Kirk quite low, has to get away. Brusco and the rest of the team going to the safety of the tier 2 turret. He's got to burn his flicker too. This is not the team fighting you want to see from ONIC.
Yeah. Even though ONIC, again, they do have scaling heroes on their side right now, but the problem is Liquid is so damn tanky with the Baksha and the Hilda. 6-1-4. 6-1-4, only died once. JP hasn't even died yet. And you also have to worry about the damage coming from Teddy. coming from Sanji, and also the angles from the Apex Predator with this like a
Yung
final blow
impact
petrify
lang
combo.
to,
Now
kami
it's a
lang to.
lot bigger problem for ONIC right now because they have to deal with this Lord, and Liquid can come from multiple directions.
That's exactly what they're doing here as well. They need to get rid of the Lord. They need to control these waves. And they need to find how they want to team fight. Because right now, 1 by 1, that's not working out, man. They're trying to go hard into the Baksha. Nice, you said it best. That seems like insanity. Definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something to go differently.
But it's kind of hard for ONIC to actually just choose a target. Because look at Liquid. Sanford can dodge the Wave of the Dragon. We've seen it before. Teddy has a Purify. You're not kicking Hilda, by the way.
Absolutely.
And then maybe the Kimi. But Sanji, every single time these fights break out, he's the last guy to show up from Liquid.
Yeah, because he is the one that doesn't have a Purify, right? So he seems to be the right target. That's what Brusco's thinking. But where is he? I can't find him. He's always last.
Yeah, there's something about it. I don't know. They ran him back with the choke pick, and he's run into the same obstacle that it was in game 1. Super Prince holding on to like the final blow. Traction pulls thrown out. This could be a fight once again. Brusco can't move at all. He falls again in ONIC. Left with 4 guys, has to retreat from this fight, and he's feeling it. Oh man.
That's the signal, Protocol.
That's the signal.
You only take 1 chance.
Oh, man.
You only had 1 goal opportunity, and now they go all in.
It was all in. Kirk trying to hold the line, but it's all going to be for the base turret. Tlph getting out with finesse, and King Kong gets stopped in his tracks. I think they've had enough too. They want to hold on to more as they try to keep the mid turret up.
Game 2 recall spam? That's pretty early, guys.
I mean, Liquid, they're probably feeling it. They're probably not thinking about game 3 right now. All their eyes are set on the objectives because they know Paris is coming.
Yeah, Paris does feel like it is within reach, especially if they keep this up. Right now, it's like Nice says, it's so hard to actually go through the GOAT, the front line, the big wall in front of TL.
Especially now that you see the items, right? There's a blade armor and then an impending Guardian's helmet. These items are going to allow the Baksha to just completely reset, take so much damage, and even survive under the blazing duet of Savero.
Oh, they're going to force it anyway. King Kong trying to run away. Kirk not even a part of the fight just yet. Another flicker from Brusco. Tlph gets so many resources out. Is ONIC Philippines going to re-engage against Liquid here?
Karl has no ult though. He has no tornado poison, so the damage reduction isn't there. But Tlph, again, they have the luxury of just waiting around because they have a big back wave on the top lane.
Whoa, they see Kirk, they're going to go right for Kirk! Kirk has to get out! Burning the flicker, conceal was used too! And now that's a clear sign. Tlph knows they can take the Lord. They're going to go ahead and start it up. Traction pulls thrown out to keep them at bay. Super Prince holding on to his electro final blow. Carl TZ swinging around. They're going to go for Brusco again, pushing him off. The Lord can be held here through the broken walls. This is going to be a miracle if ONIC pulls it off, but I already called the Phantom Steed, and Lord goes for a bit of a soft reset. Kirk still in the mid lane. Team Liquid, they'll pull off.
Look at this, again, Tlph, they understand they have the luxury of time on their side because they have the wave advantage on the top side. Now that they're looking to fight, there's no Paquito in this team fight.
Yeah. Quick Lord, Super Prince, his own like the final blow. Dominant force from Teddy, dropped down. Brusco falls again for the 6th time. King Kong leading the charge on the Phantom Steed. Kirk looking for Teddy. He sees the side. Kirk goes, but he gets one. Can he get another? Sanford fighting King Kong 1-1. But here's Super Prince. ONIC looking for the turnaround in game 2. They're going to chase down JT, a bob and a weave, but you can't escape these fists from Kirk.
The angles, the Kirk attack from ONIC binds the damage dealers of Tlph. We don't fight the GOAT, we fight the Horseman.
15 minutes, he finally found that big turnaround here right after a very crucial Lord take. Let's watch that again.
Oh my, Teddy had nowhere to go. He had no Zaman force. Used the Purify, but against 9 million dashes from the Paquito, you're not running away. And even though Tlph found good footing in the front line. They didn't have the damage because the Harris was taken down. And with survivability and durability on your side, you're not outlasting the damage coming out from ONIC.
Can't do that on Neath.
Kirk absolutely showed up, man. And all that gold. Again, the gold lead is gone. ONIC erased it with one play, one post-Lord fight.
Oh man, ONIC, they just have to look for the same pattern again and again. But now Tlph, they're aware. They're on the lookout for two heroes. It's the Cho and the Paquito. Those two are the primary targets here for Liquid. But ONIC, they can do the same thing as what Liquid has been doing all game long. Come from multiple angles.
Yeah, that's one of the things about the broken wall map too. You know, taking consideration on how that's played even around the objectives like we just saw. So, you know, you're seeing TL play around it. Well, ONIC, you can't count them out. They know as well. Brusco didn't spawn it out. He's got an immortality. He'll get brought down to half if he's going to go for a reset here. They've got 50 seconds for that Lord to come up. So it's just ONIC kind of getting what they can. I mean, they've done a relatively good job at getting themselves back into this game, even though they haven't been able to open the map up that much yet.
Yeah, but the good thing is for the next fight, the Lord is on top side. The bottom lane is equal because they still have a base inhibitor or base turret standing on the side of ONIC Philippines. So at least they get an equal chance against Tlph. This is one of those another golden opportunities for ONIC. You just want to fight. The next team fight is going to be equal between these two teams.
You know what? ONIC is doing exactly what you were saying in game number 1, Sanford!
Okay, still got the Electro Final Blow and Petrify.
We burned it!
That's
he had to burn it. And that's great timing before this Lord comes up.
Yeah, 4 seconds in. I mean, ONIC will want to rush into this one. As I was saying, I think ONIC is exactly doing what they were supposed to do in game 1 here.
Yeah, but Tlph, they understand. They have to fight for this bottom side. They have to slow this Lord down. Might use actually the Baksha to slow things down against ONIC. So we'll see how Tlph treats this Lord objective, because ONIC, they do have prior right now. They have the Lord setup as well. They just need to defend the top lane. But Cartis is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, where is Carl? That's what ONIC's asking right now.
Oh, they're looking for a play. If ONIC fights around the Lord fight, then maybe Baksha rolls around.
Yeah, and don't forget the split push pressure that can be given by the Benedetta. He's also not on the map yet.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just hanging out down there. He's going to join this again. It's an evolved Lord.
You know, they see Carl.
Yeah, they see Carl. Half health on that Lord. They're going to just soft reset it. Look at JP's positioning here.
It's pretty low.
Wow. Yeah, TL, they've bought enough time. Now the Petrify is back on Sanford.
Yep, it's back up. Conceal used. They're going to go for it. Blitz in the Lord. King Kong trying to gallop in range. Can he get the retry off? No, JP will fall. Carl gets the Lord. ONIC is the call to fight it out. Azaman Force dropped down to cut them off. They just want to go back. Sanford as well. Petrify used for the escape. And they will disengage to march down with the Lord.
Was that a predict? Petrify.
Oh
Sanford.
man, you saw that!
Did he see Super Prince coming to his direction just to save the GOAT and to save himself? Now, Liquid, even though they lost JP, they can actually play for the setup on the top side with this Lord.
That's true. They can actually just hold it and just make sure that, you know, buy enough time for JP to go back. Hey, JP's a healer. He's going to be able to run into this.
Yep, a couple seconds away here for JP. Carl's going to be that front of the line. He's got the immortality as well. They don't have that wave pushing in the way they want to, though, so
ooh, ouch.
Down a number. Let's see what happens here. Traction Pulse being thrown up by Sanji. Wait for that mid. They can't really get too much here.
It's a bit annoying. Kirk wasn't showing on the map, so Tlph had to play carefully because they saw what happened earlier.
Yep.
Like, they can fight, but Kirk can assassinate heroes on the back line. He does have a lot of damage on his skin with the Malefic Roar up already for the Paquito. So now ONIC, again, they get to buy time. They get to scale up on this Claude. Savero is actually fully stacked on this Claude.
So yeah, we're going to go a bit of a reset here. 60 seconds, 1 minute to the next Lord. And it will be massive. It's 20 minutes on game timers already. So you know they're gonna fight tooth and nail for this. There is no free Lords this time around.
Oh, Teddy has a Blood Wings. He's playing for protection. He's playing to survive the fights because he knows one big knock-up from Kirk might spell his doom, because he is he's a purified Harriet, you know, he doesn't have the flicker, so they can definitely close the gap, especially if he has no Zaman Force. So this ult from the Harriet might just be for the defensive purposes of just fighting into ONIC. So I'd say ONIC now has a pretty good chance, considering that they have the prio or tempo in terms of like aggressively starting the fights.
Yeah. They've been good at staying disciplined throughout this one. I mean, they haven't gotten too out of hand. Again, you're continuously seeing the most tension built up for Brusco for the most part, but they want to play into this Lord. It's up again. They fought for control around it, at least on this side of the map, but they still have to watch out to see if TL tries to do something a little sneaky here.
All right, everyone has flicker, so everyone's ready to fight. You know one big one is gonna blow here.
Look at Super Prince. He has an electric final blow. No pressure fight, however, but that will hurt because look at his items. He has a holy crystal. So ONIC, they're going all in on the damage department.
Yeah, but ONIC has the tools to do it. They also have that split push potential from obviously Kirk.
They might have to send Kirk back here. Quarter the health
It's
of the Lord.
low.
They're going to blitz it. It's going to come down to a split across the map as well. Lord going for it. Sandy secures the Lord, though, for Tlph. They just want to disengage here after securing the objective. And they'll do just that. The Lord happened so quickly.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Brusco could have kicked the Baxia, maybe offered his life just to stop the Baxia from actually retreating the Lord. And King Kong messed up the timing, which allowed the Kimi to take the last hit. So again, at Tlph, all the stars are aligning for them in these Lord fights, and now they get to push with 5 members on this side.
I was actually looking for the fight. Like, why are you not fighting? Why are you not pressuring? You're letting yourself be pressured. One traction pulse sent everyone running. And now they're going to have to fight this Lord. It's going to be a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Especially now, TL looks like they're ready to go.
They're ready to go for this little bit of push. Look at Kirk's positioning, man. He's coming from the other side of the map. Looking to cut and then surprise potentially.
That's
Lord still
44.
needs to be worked on. Brusco has the immortality there. Super Prince in trouble. Whoa! Sanford comes through with a huge petrify. Taking out Super Prince. His immortality is going to be popped. Severo firing off the backside. Goes there with the Lord. And now they go back in. But Kirk falls. Azaman forces drop down too. And King Kong won't be able to escape his death. And now Tlph, off of an amazing move, will take game 2.
The cavalry again, standing tall on top of ONIC Philippines. Steady Teddy with a winter crowd play to shut down the Kirkitech.
Just when you thought Kirk would have done the impossible, wait from behind, targeting Teddy, targeting Sanji. The teamwork of Team Liquid Philippines still dominated here in
Sanji is back.
Man, both XP laners, you had to watch them throughout this game.
Yeah.
They both had their moments there towards the end, but it was Sanford that took out Super Prince at the beginning of that fight. And then, as you mentioned, you know, Teddy with that winter crown play. You called it before the fight even broke down. You're like, look at his itemization.
Yeah, he had to play defensive this game. So Tlph can open up the game with the Baxia and the Hilda in the front line, allowing these two frontliners to just be a nuisance against ONIC because they cannot engage if they don't see the Harris fully committing. This is so hard for ONIC because you've done so well in the early game, but you still lose fights because of genius itemizations, genius movements, and JP with this genius Hilda gameplay, covering bushes, being annoying in the front line, using his body to guard the members of the cavalry.
And normally you would see Hilda's getting thrown into the front.
Yeah.
JP was different. When JP was down, they really suffered. And after that last Lord, they made sure that JP would survive.
Yeah.
So that they could go for that big push on the mid.
I mean, if you're ever wondering why JP was an MVP in this game, you go ask Severo. He was not able to.
Mahal. Ngeri ngeri bro, ngeri bro, ngeri ngeri. Nah, 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 nah.
Looking or locking in.
Gelo album lagi semula naang. CGG gelo. nona kenapa begitu? Cantik manis lucu-lucu. Bikin saja dipendu. Aku boleh. Bikin saja rindu sayang. Tanpa mati sakit kerjaan pendek tuh. Senana body tetap rata. Pikir kita kau bikin saya. Saya cinta malu. Senana body tetap rata. Pikir kita.
Pulang Jumat.
Tagalog. Okay. Okay, dito ako. Okay.
Wait, I think it's also time for us to talk about what really happened in this specific scenario. Because Team Liquid Philippines, they were able to do so much in a span of time. Sure, ONIC Philippines, nagawa nila yung kailangan nilang gawin, basing it on the real-time cooling tactics, na yung first and second turtle ay napunta naman sa kanilang control, which gave Tlph a bit of a hard time para magkaroon ng momentum at the start of this series or at the start of game number 2. But then, meron silang ginawa sa kalagitnaan that totally shifted the tides towards their favor. And in fact, the GOAT, sometimes it begs me the question, kailan ba ang prime ng manlalarong ito? And sumusunod na rin si Teddy doon.
Actually, which one yung prime? Parang ang dami mo nang pwedeng pagpilian when it comes to this conversation revolving around the GOAT and all his past experiences and performances. And I believe siya rin yung literal na tumatalo na lang sa sarili niya. Kasi there have been moments, especially during the regular season, where we've been talking about how rare it is to actually see a GPM exceeding the 900 mark or even stepping into the 1,000 na, di ba, parang territory. Pero Carl has actually achieved that multiple times And that's the reason why you see his average GPM so much up there.
Yes, props as well to Super Marco, Natco, and Innocent. Pero ang sumusunod din sa kanyang yapak ay walang iba kundi si Teddy. You have to appreciate the guts that this kid has patungo dito sa playoffs. Sure, masasabi natin na siya yung pinaka wala sigurong experience in this playoffs
First
because
playoffs.
some of them nakarating na. Even sa Vero back in Indonesia, nakaranas na rin siya ng playoff doon and won championships as well. So siguro yung expectations niya ay nasa kanyang sarili sa kung paano niya ba iaangat yung level ng kanyang paglalaro, and being part of the top 5 in ID, MY, and PH, that already says a lot.
I agree. And it's something na he's been very vocal about. Even in this recent interview we had yesterday, sobrang grateful niya na itong team yung kasama niya kasi nafe-feel niya talaga yung support and the way na pinupush siya. But also, on the other hand, we have Savero, and we're taking a look at his top 5 heroes pick. Now, I think it's the best time to also recall what we previously talked about, no? Doon sa ating previous na naging keys to victory, which was to force ONIC into lower tier gold lane options. But for the past games, 2 games, I don't think that has been entirely the case. We didn't really see Savero pick up a marksman na parang in terms of yung gold lane hierarchy natin right now, I guess, is between yung mga Clint below, diba? Yung mga iba pa nating rarely na lang makita na marksman. But you still see na Liquid are able to really disrupt whatever we've seen from ONIC in the previous matches na they've been performing really well. First 30
ito, but there has to be something next. There has to be more focus towards those team fights dahil yun yung paulit-ulit na nilalaban sa kanila nitong Team Liquid Philippines. So the idea for ONIC is this: is it finally time to ban the Baksha out at magpunta tayo dun sa Suyu Harley scenario, or is ONIC still willing to do that? Magpapalit pa tayo ng sides? It's not gonna be the case, pero yung Baksha ay bukas pa rin. What's gonna be the answer now?
And I think on top of that question na kung hahayaan pa rin ba ng ONIC na ma-open yung Baksha first pick for Liquid is also, are they willing to somehow change what has not been working for them in the past 2 games? Kasi I believe they've been trying to make use of the Cho for 2 games in a row, but we've had people share split opinions regarding the Cho in the current meta, and at least based on this game, we're not really able to see them utilize it to its best potential in terms of picking up the pace. But it's a surprise. It's Liquid who actually decide to take out the Baksha.
Okay, so the idea is again open ang Suyu at ang Harley for both of the teams. That might be the trade that Team Liquid Philippines is willing to go for. Kadalasan ang pinipili nila is the Harley depending on the idea that they want to go for. Even the Eve, Hylos, yun yung mga susunod na picks that would come up for that mid duo to finally come into play as they roam around the map. So this might be some room para sa ONIC Philippines na magkaroon si King Kong ng hero that can do maximum amount of damage at kahit papano meron din siya paraan para makaalis, because with the use of the Leomord na nakita natin kanina, it didn't really work so well pagdating ng mga extended team fights.
Okay, and there's a chance we also see the focus again on the other side, but rather than the Suyu Harley, this is something they've done yesterday as well. It's the Prio on the Claude, and as expected, Jusin finally makes an appearance in the series alongside the Paquito. But this, I guess, is one of my biggest worries because Jusin is commonly something countered by an Eve. And Eve is still available for Liquid, and it has been the priority for Sanji for their past few games.
And I also have to add that Teddy in this current season is 15-0 pagdating sa paggamit ng Claude. So this is a player that really knows the mechanics of this hero. Although in terms of comfort, I feel like there's more to do now for ONIC Philippines just because they have the Zushin on their side. A while ago, we saw the Valentina getting picked up but only copying the Alecto final blow for mobility purposes. Now, they're not gonna have that problem anymore. And an extra damage coming out from Kirk.
Okay, that's the Leomord. Already picked up by Liquid, but they don't get the Eve. It's actually the Valentina this time. for Sanji.
Okay, I see it. This is them probably anticipating na merong big ticket ultimate na makukuha ang Tlph dito with Onyx Red 3. So they're probably just waiting for that. I'm
Also,
wondering
yeah.
how it's gonna be, right? Because
Yeah.
again, kung sisilipin mo, may chances na mag-pick sila kagad ng gold laner dito or maybe something else since there's still a lot of heroes open.
And this is something na Coach Etomax shared to us. You really don't want to use the Leomord if you know that there's a potential Valentino on the other side. But
Yes.
there's a chance kasi na, yes, it still gets picked up. But I don't think it would have been as much of a prio considering that the Juicin was already revealed and you already have a Pakito. So this is just Liquid really being decisive. It's not in any way preventing problems for the Leomord. Talagang ito lang yung gusto nilang kuhain na mid lane pick. And now you see the Suyo revealed for Onyx. This is something I like kasi
Gatot.
instead of a red 3 Cho showing up, now it's a more proactive decision from Onyx, I feel, to just lock in the Suyo as their jungler.
Yeah, this is the same
Buset,
decisiveness
napalagi
na
bang lama.
ipinapakita sa atin ng parehas na teams. Specifically for Onyx, medyo dinelay nila ngayon yung hero na pwedeng gamitin itong si
hero.
Brusco because there's still a ton
Pangpalante.
more heroes that are available
Last
during this
Presidente.
second
Okay.
banning and drafting stage. So, same scenario gaya nung nakita natin nung game number 2, they've also banned out the Hylos. So JP is gonna have to think of something else here. Maybe a gatot para ma-force lang yung iba sa mga members dito na mag-team fight talaga in certain situations na ayaw, or there may be a Khalid or a glue that could be opened here for both of the teams depending on what it's gonna be like for them moving forward.
Yeah, a roamer definitely with mobility and at the same time, that revitalized, that can be packed in. Though it has been a trend for Onyx as well, especially heading into the second phase of the bans. Now that Liquid has mostly been reserving their roamer for second phase, na yung mga natitirang magandang revitalized heroes talaga, tinatanggal na lang nila. So, let's see if they still opt to even deny Kagatot Kacha for JP in this scenario. Kasi majority talaga ng mga high prio na roamers natin, never nang nahawakan itong dalawa. Even the Kalah for Brusco, hindi na natin nakita. But instead, it's gonna be an Alice taken out or by Onyx.
Yeah, there's a split na ginawa ng ONIC PH in terms of the second phase. It's a hero targeted for both Sanford and JP. Sanford has been used to a lot of damage-dealing XP laners all throughout the series. Kahit nga yung kahapon, di ba, nakita din natin na ganun yung mga klase ng heroes na ginagamit niya. So, it might be a direction that they're gonna go for. But considering that Tlph needs a bit more of front line to go for, Alice definitely makes sense.
Yeah. So now you really wonder if JP will be getting his hands on a really reliable, tanky, revitalized, or any kind of frontline hero to compensate for the lack of which na binanggit mo ngayon lang. And if that's enough to make room for Sanford to still go for those typical damage XP laners in terms of etong matchup with the Pakito especially. Kasi we've seen it. Previously, parang ito rin yung plan ng Liquid all along to just really match a Pakito in lane and to make sure na they're capable of delivering the same through the Benedetta
There you
XP lane.
go.
But this is a change na we've been waiting and wanting to see from Onyx. Finally picking up a different roamer, a Khalid to be exact.
Pero ito ang classic mula sa Tlph. Picking up the Yuzhong. Ito yung mga feel-good picks eh. Usually coming out of Sanford. Now JP. There's a lot of heroes na tila ba nawala. The Marcel, the Kalah, the Hylos has already been taken out. That is some of the initiators na pwede nating makita. Hilda might be a choice, but the Gatot Kacha would obviously be an option for them. Full-on engage ang gustong gawin ng Tlph.
Okay, now it's very crucial. Now we see what Savero actually picks up for the team. In terms of yung mga signature gold lane picks niya, available pa naman karamihan. But what would you rather play into this lineup? You're going up against a Yuzhong. You're going up against a Claude. There's so much dive from Liquid. You might want to pick a safer option and one that can definitely keep you secure in terms of mobility. The Susun is still there.
Oo.
The Harith is gone.
Yun yung
but
mga pandiinan kasi ni Savero. It's still
Yung mga
undefeated.
Oo,
You put
eh.
it into the test.
And-
Kapag medyo nababa ka na sa corner.
But you could say the same for etong Claude.
Correct.
Ni Teddy.
Isipin mo, merong malalagasan. So they're just gonna stick with Moscow. Moskov to finally pop off. Meanwhile, for Team Liquid Philippines, this has been standard from what they've showed all throughout the regular season. So both teams, they've had some better drafts. ONIC finally picking up a hero that could deal some CC. So this is going to be an interesting game number 3.
It is, and we are all looking forward to see it. Once again, paalala lang, this is match point for Liquid. San Juan Arena, mag-ingay!
Let's go.
Casters, let's get into game number 3.
Game number 3.
It is currently match point for Team Liquid Philippines, the current champions, against third seed ONIC. How are they gonna climb themselves out of this one, refusing to use a YSS up until the last moment?
I don't know, man. It's I was expecting a battle of undefeated monsters. But what's crazy is King Kong also gets his hands on the Suyo.
Yep, the Suyo. And even for Carl, like we were wondering if he just pick up the Baksha again. But you know what? He's had enough rolling around. He might as well stampede his way on a hero like the Leomorph. They're gonna make it to the grand final off of this one. Hopefully ONIC can do something about it though, man. I can't say it enough. Like I don't want to sweep here, man. You know,
Me too. I want.
Come on, ONIC.
4 games, 5 games, but you know what? Tlph, they might wanna, end this game.
Oh, petrify Kirk! Whoa! First blood already. JP might be the trade, but he's got the revitalize. That's gonna keep him up, man. Kirk, he gets just thrown out of the picture off that petrify.
Mulai agresif nih bro. Mulai agresif nih bro ya.
Forget. Sanford is on Yuzong, man.
He's V Yuzhong.
Oh, here we go, King Kong. Oh, there we go. Good trade though.
Okay.
He'll take out Teddy.
All right.
It's good punish. Good punish for ONIC.
That's what we're looking for. That is the ONIC style. That's how they've been getting a lot of their games. Very early punish, as well as, of course, just pure dominance in that mid trio. Right now, though, the mid trio feels like it is on the side of Tlph. They're doing it as well, scrambling. They got the perfect tool for it. It's Zushin as well.
Yeah, these are power picks. So if ONIC is going to get a game in a series, this is definitely one of the lineups that can make that happen. Remember back when we were introduced to Severo during the regular season, we saw some impressive moments, right? The technicalities, the micro skill that he showed on a Moskov specifically. And even for this, we talked about leading into the matchup of how good of a Jushin player Super Prince is. So, and even Brusco's had amazing games on the Khalid, so all the tools are there for them. The fight for this first turtle might go ahead and paint some of the picture for us. Dragon form already being thrown out here by Sanford, trying to zone out the members of ONIC. He's going to try to get a range, but Carl Teasy will secure the turtle. No fight to break out. They'll just disengage.
Yeah, good start for the fight there for Tlph. Usually you'd see Sanford use the Black Dragon form with the turtle HP at 5k, but because they know that there's a lot of like fast heroes on the side of ONIC, they had to use it way early just to allow Carl, give him time to take the turtle and then just play for disengage. So Liquid, a bit of a good head start on their side, but ONIC, they don't really mind losing out on these turtle objectives because they do have, again, as you've said, the Moskov for Severo. Their game plan is to just let Liquid take all the objectives and look for trades, maybe just scale up with the Moskov.
Yeah, I'm just looking for ONIC to just remember who they are, you know, just like Lion King heads in the clouds. Remember who you are.
Remember.
Right? You used to be so good using the Moskov for split, making a very good team fight, and getting a level of advantage. That's what King Kong usually does as well. So if ONIC can just go back into that mode, this should be a pretty fair fight.
Yeah, but I would say it's also risky because like ONIC coming into this grand final, not grand finals, upper bracket finals.
Feels like it.
Feels like one.
Feels like it.
Coming into this upper bracket finals, it feels like they wanted to let Carl Daisy on a hero that doesn't usually carry, like with the Baksha, and then force Teddy on like I would say closed out timings. Heroes like Harith, who don't infinitely scale, right? But now ONIC's overall game plan is let Tlph play whatever they want, and then we challenge him in our own comp. And this game feels like both teams just want to farm, and then we duke it out late game.
And that's a very fair way to go, right? ONIC knows they can split up the map easier.
Yes.
They have a Moskov. They're trying to buy time. They just don't want to give out these kills, don't want to give out these early objectives as well to Tlph. They're going to try to fight it, but they're not going to, wipe themselves out just trying.
Yeah. This game, again, it's all about who has better map control late game, who has more damage, who fights better. For early games, it's all about aura farming for Tlph, honestly.
And that's why the recalls are coming in early.
Yeah, people just be recalling everywhere. And ONIC, it doesn't feel like, again, they're looking to contest. Look at where Suyo is.
Yeah. You got to think at this point for Tlph, the aura farming's warranted. Sanford taking a flight up here. Off of this turtle, they've got complete control of it.
He
Right
dives
now,
back.
Dives in forward just to buy some time. He's still
Wow.
going to be alive. The
Yeah,
revitalize. He'll back up. He jumps back in. Takes Kirk out. Amidst it all, and another turtle secured. What is going on here? ONIC, I think, is just even surprised themselves.
That was way too much, man. Sanford dove back in with 20% HP.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Yeah. And you know what happened after? JP used the AOG, and then Sanji, he was like, let me join in on the action.
Yeah.
Raging Sandstorm with a flicker. And ONIC, it felt like they weren't really looking forward to that play. They got surprised.
Big surprise. That was a huge surprise play here. Tlph is exactly what we know Sanford for, that X factor, that out of nowhere play. Even with like really big, bulky XP laners, that is why he is one of the world, if not the world's best Yuzhong player.
Yeah.
Again, why JP's so good too. You know, that revitalize playing a part in that role of keeping him up, keeping him healthy. Sanford, this is one of the things that you see from him consistently. You know, just how much of a, I guess, efficient XP laner he is throughout the course of the game, from the early game all the way to the very end. And I think that's what makes him so deadly for a lot of teams to kind of try to play against him, just alone in the lane. But then when it comes to those early skirmishes, those team fights, it's hard to keep track.
Oh, Severo.
Severo jumps in. What he's going to do? Going to be used here. ONIC, are they going to want to choose this fight? Super Prince goes in with a beacon. There's an AOG just coming off. They're going to go in. This could be a kill, though, for JP. Popping the real revitalize. He's still going to be alive,
JP's
though.
alive.
Even with the Soul Sever, ONIC can't just get a kill. And now Sanji rotating here to go ahead and support this. They will get a turret, though.
Look at mid. Look at mid.
Oh my god.
Look at mid.
You're doubling down on mid. And I don't know if that's a fair trade, man. You gave up your jungle security for a top tier turret.
That's definitely not fair. I mean, ONIC, even though it felt like they were the ones forcing, they weren't able to fully punish the Claude top side, and then they lost mid. Mid lane is so important this match, because now Tlph, they get access to both the side lanes.
Yeah, like you said, Midnight, Tlph is one of those teams that if they are losing something on the map, or it seems like they're losing something, they're not. They're trading it somewhere else.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times it's more valuable in the grand scheme of things than what they're actually getting.
Yeah, especially right now, Teddy's needed here. KarlTzy up on front. Brusco's in trouble.
Yep, he's going for Brusco. Raging Sandstorm from Sanji again, and he gets a return. Brusco goes into his death. I'm not sure if that was needed, but it seems disconnected, and now Kirk jumping into the fight as well. He's got to get out of here. Super Friends laying down the lantern to help him get out, but man, ONIC falling in part side of their jungle.
Yeah, they're going to lose a lot of control here, and that is the trade that we're talking about. Is that a fair trade? Now it's Tlph with just free access.
Yeah, and this is just off of that one turret push that Liquid had, because ONIC had to play side lanes first. There's a bigger prior for Tlph for them to take mid. Although they forced out the flicker on the Claude top side, for ONIC, they just need to scale, they need farm. But the problem right now is Tlph, they have tempo on the map, they're controlling the river, they have access to the Moscow, they have access to this Lord side. So ONIC has to find a way to sort of like reclaim or retake some form of territory in the mid lane.
That's true. The territory definitely is going to start shrinking very, very soon. Especially when KarlTzy gets those level advantages early on. A free flicker here.
I mean, it's KarlTzy, man. Might as well just flicker to be safe.
Yeah.
It feels that way.
Yeah, because of the fact that Tlph was also playing off map. Nobody was showing mid. JP was in the bush. Kirk had no idea where everybody was on the side of Tlph. So the moment he saw Phantom Steed and then the name KarlTzy, might as well go flicker out.
These are those games where you just want to turn off the names.
Yeah.
I think that will help a lot.
Just change it to Leo Mord and,
Yeah.
you know, Valentina. Oh, we can't do that.
There
in
is
this
an
game.
option to remove the game,
Is there?
the name, right?
Is there? I don't know.
No, there isn't? No.
We're thinking of a different game here. All right, fighting for this Lord already. Black Dragon form going to be used even at JP at half health. He can pop the Revitalize if he needs it, but I don't know if they're going to go for the ball. Oh, so close from Severo on the SOD. But Lord still secured by Team Liquid now, going for the fight as Brusco falls. They're still looking for more now. Kirk, he's punching his way to take out Sanford. So at least a 1-for-1 trade, but Kirk could be in trouble now. He's got some shields to work with, but it's not enough. As he'll fall, Severo left on the other side of the map to push in a Phantom Steed. They're going for more. They're going to go for King Kong, but now before he takes one with him, it's Carl Teasy to clean up the fight.
Teddy.
Oh, Super Prince.
He's in trouble.
He's in between two turrets. He should be safe. The Lord was dealt with by Severo.
Okay.
Oh, Super Prince. Oh!
Oh, not safe. Not safe at all.
Yeah, I was about to say good counterplay from ONIC at least, even though TLPH
mahal mo,
Severo
Sapero.
shows up.
Sapero, bro.
What a counterplay from
Oh, ada
Severo.
ya?
The pressure
Main begini gak masuk
lives up to
timnas.
his name. Sanji and Kartizi played well to cover for each other, got more kills, but even though they were getting kills, they were being punished by King Kong. And then Severo was able to clean up the Lord. And then after that, TLPH tried to look for more kills, and then the Moskov appeared. We've said this so many times in the regular season. You do not get to overpressure against Severo because he can punish.
Yeah, he is the pressure. He just knows how to deal with it.
Yep.
And finally, ONIC is showing us why they chose the Moskov over the Ascension in this game. Severo can do stuff like that. He was doing it in the regular season. All the superhero landings in the perfect time, saving ONIC just when you thought everything was lost.
Man, down from almost getting the Lord with the Spear of Destruction, down to, you know, handling it, pushing that wave up top, getting the tier 2 down, and then showing up for that fight to get a double. Like, if that doesn't reiterate the fact of what we mentioned back on day one of right now, the Indonesian player for ONIC Philippines is just making things happen and sometimes carrying the team. This is what's happening right now. He's bought them enough time.
Yeah, and now he's bought the Wind of Nature. So this is a big problem for TLPH. You have to outplay a mechanically gifted Severo on his signature Moskov with a Wind of Nature. So TLPH have a lot of layers to go through against ONIC.
I can smell the outplays. I'm waiting for it, right? Like, you can enable so much with the Nation, especially the majority of them are physical damage.
Yeah, and the reason why I say outplays because majority of the damage dealers on TLPH are all physical. And this is also the item that dropped Aurora Gaming back in day number 1. One outplay might spell your doom. Even though that was a different hero, same idea.
Yeah, it is a 2-0-1 Moskov as well. At least that's what ONIC is thinking right now. They're looking for it. Sanford's up on front, still has that Black Dragon.
Oh, Sanji!
Oh,
the flicker!
Ulti tembok.
Flicker burned.
Balikin.
Severo doesn't have that. That's crucial. So he's going to have to rely on Brusco potentially here. Kirk doing the work.
Okay.
Taking some resources, at least from Carl Teasy, but the space for this Lord is what they're looking for.
That's a decent cut. He can split that top side. And it will force a reaction from TL here.
Oh, they're going up. They're going up top.
Oh, they are going up top. Kirk's still there though. Are they gonna try to spawn him out?
AOG.
He's got the purple buff, mid lane, gonna be the focus. Black Dragon form to use as well from Sanford.
They used up all their ults.
They just want to push ONIC off of this. There's a push down bot as well. Wow. Good waves
All right.
for ONIC. Now they're gonna start up the Lord here. They make quick work to clear it. Kirk goes to push on the off lane to put the pressure there. Kirk, he'll pump that turret down. Severo. Masanji has a raging sandstorm. They're gonna deal with Kirk. Kirk gets a turret. A great move there. They're keeping TLPH guessing. Already Lord's gonna go for a reset though. This might just break out into a fight. Sanford still the base. They come in. They're looking for Carl. ONIC will be able to get one. They're looking for more. And Nani. Here's Navarro. Pop the wind of nature. Still alive. And they'll collapse down on the cavalry.
Finds the golden opportunity to split push. Tlph, the cavalry was confused, but the super family is pushing the base.
If there's a liquid stampede, we gotta figure something out for that for ONIC, because what was that?
That was an ONIC flash if I've ever seen one. They took Tlph by surprise, complete outmaneuver, and Kirk was at the helm.
I mean, there were a lot of doubts with this Moscow pick. They could have gone the East and Shin. They could have gone the undefeated route. But no, they went with the mechanical route. They went with the pressure. They went with Sabero.
Oh man, that was so genius to see how they played that. You think it's just the Moskov that can push across the map? Well, hell, when you got Kirk doing a play like that, making a move on the off-lane turret, at the same time you have a wave to deal with, that puts you in a very susceptible position. If you're Team Liquid, the rest of the guys around the Lord trying to face off against ONIC.
Yeah. And that one outplay on the bottom side allowed for all these things to happen and open up the game for ONIC and the standard Emas. The pressure lives up to his name. Sabero is our game MVP with an amazing performance on the Moscow 206, 80% kill preservation. And again, one outplay led to the other. They allowed the split push for the top side and the wind of nature.
Kalau gila mau scope sapero. GG. Cerita kita tak jauh berbeda. Na, 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 na. Aduh, ya. Ambilin aku minum dong. Ambilin aku minum dong. Ambilin aku minum aku. Taruh Jaki taruh loh. Guys, nih guys. Ada yang punya kambing gak nih? Kalau ada yang bawa kambing kasih ke gue sini. Ada nih ponakan gue nih nyolot nih. Ada Bang Jack katanya tuh. Ayo lu, ada yang komen lu. Ayo lu. Ada yang komen lu nih, baca nih kalau nggak percaya nih. Ada yang punya kambing tuh. Ayo. Ayo lu. No, baca no. Ada Bang Jack. No, ayo. Ayo. Ambil minum dulu cepet. Nggak mau nurut. Makanya ambilin dulu. Ntar Om Jaki bilang jangan. Yang dingin ya. Makanya ambilin dulu. Lama bener upload memeriksa konten. Waduh. Masa pakai gitu nggak pakai gelas? Sini semuanya terus sini, gelasnya sini ambil. Ini gelas apa ini? Apa yo? Ntar di nama viewer Om. Viewer Om soalnya ada yang punya usaha kambing katanya. Untung nggak tumpah. Kalau dicukur tambah banyak. Tanya mama. Mama emang iya mah kalau bulu dicukur tambah banyak, bolong Jaki gitu.
Nagiging go-to na strategy and playstyle nila, which really favored them a lot. But also, you could not take away the fact na for majority of the game, Liquid really had it under control. It was just really that one play, and I guess that one key player from ONIC Philippines that made all this possible.
Bukan dia emang lapar aja nih, lapar.
Kan? Having a significant advantage pagdating ng mga later portions ng ating laro. And ang big benefit pa doon was Sabero actually popping off during the 9th or maybe the 10th minute of this matchup, which gave a lot of opportunities for ONIC na unti-unting makabawi and eventually take this matchup for good.
Yep, eto nakikita nyo ngayon kung gaano karami yung mga kasama natin.
Grabe, sobrang dami.
Gusto mo bang maglakad ng onte?
O sige, lakad tayo ng konti.
Lakas kaming onte, guys, ha?
Kamusta?
Kamusta? Hoy, kaya mo ba?
Buhayin natin ang lahat ng mga nandito.
Ano to?
Oh,
Ano to?
wala ako dyan, ha? Wala ako dyan. Wala ako dyan. Wala ka na pinaglakad ko. Sino magsabi maglakad sa akin?
Maglakad po kayo.
Hindi ko ipapakita nyo lang talaga. Sige, isa pa nga. Baka ano eh. Grabe.
Grabe, grabe.
Meron pa ba dyan? May iba pa ba dyan?
Grabe.
Kasama ko si Teddy doon. Oh. Okay, let's go.
Teddy.
Let's go.
Wala
Dito
ka
tayo.
tayo sa kabila.
Oh, ito, shoutout natin.
Oy, shoutout natin
okay.
to.
We know you're probably doing a
Yes.
watch party right now.
Yes.
We would like to shout out.
The-
How do we address him? How do we address him, no?
Hindi, sabi niya, Babayero Wolf daw eh. Babayero Mirko also.
Iba ba, ano, Mirko?
Right?
Babayo
I think
Mirko,
ayun pala,
grabe.
yan, Mir Bagets. Mir Bagets is, I guess, yung mga minions ni Mirko.
Minions? Okay. I never know they had a name.
We're
pero,
looking for
okay.
more creative stuff.
Sige,
Kaya
ano ba?
pa tayo?
Ano ba meron tayo
Punta
dyan? Hello
dun sa
po,
likod.
Nay.
Punta tayo dun sa likod. Hello po
Saan
sa
po tayo
inyong lahat.
pupunta ngayon? Saan po
Ayan
tayo
na,
pupunta
ang
ngayon?
dami.
Oo.
Aakyat ba tayo?
Aakyat
Pupunta
tayo,
natin.
aakyat
Aakyat tayo. Sige,
tayo.
dito natin eh.
Direct, kaya pa?
Oo.
Oh,
Goal
sige.
natin maka
Oh,
10,000
sige.
step. Goal natin maka 10. Goal
Uy.
natin maka 10,000 steps
Oo,
dito sa
ikot
San
tayo
Juan
dito.
Arena eh,
Ay,
di
kailangan
ba?
natin pumunta sa kabila.
Oo,
tingin ko.
yung mga
kikita namin sa kabila.
naka-on ba yung
Amso.
Strava mo, te?
Kanya.
Naka-on ba?
Naka-on
Tama
ba?
din,
Hello
Mer.
po sa inyo. Mabuhay po kayong lahat. Magay kayo sa
Let's
camera.
go!
Yan po, tutukan mo sila lahat, kuya. Grabe.
Grabe.
Sobrang dami ng tao.
Yung namin ang to,
Partida.
labing yung sang-sang.
Diba?
Lapalap
Ay,
na
hello,
laminang.
hello po.
Ilang steps na tayo?
Uy, pakita mo yan.
Uy, ang ganda.
Ipakita mo yan,
Pakita mo
men.
to.
Santi, para to sa'yo kung nanonood ka man. Santi, para to sa'yo.
Iba ka. Alam mo yun, ah.
Okay din.
Bigay po natin sa kanya yan mamaya.
Opo, bigay po
Oo.
natin yan
Tapos
mamaya.
mag-picture po kayo.
Ayan.
At nandito na tayo. Saan na tayo?
Oo,
Saan na tayo?
exit na tayo eh.
Mag-exit na
Balis
tayo. Okay.
Balis na yata tayo.
Hindi, iba to. Dito
Ay,
tayo.
Oo, doon ba tayo?
Assalamualaikum
Ay, dito pa tayo.
Stop beach na pala.
Stop
Hindi
beach
man
na
lang
pala.
hindi sila umabot sa cut-off.
Ayun lang.
O wala, ano ang goal
O, saan
natin?
tayo
O,
dadaan?
babalik na tayo.
O, babalik na kami.
Hindi, kasi nakikita na ng mga
Oh,
internet
grabe.
fans natin.
Saan po kami dadaan?
Hindi, doon tayo sa kabila. Doon tayo sa
mali.
kabila. Nakikita kasi ng mga internet fans natin yung since nandito sila sa bandang ONIC Philippines side.
Oy,
And in
ang dami
fact,
dito. Sayang, hindi natin napakita.
Oo nga eh.
Oo
Balang
nga
araw
eh.
po, dadating
Lapin
din
ang
po tayo sa
lapin.
punto
Grabe.
na makakarating po tayo.
Tabi-baso.
Balikan po namin kayo kung sakali na manalo yung
Waduh. Apa ini tiba-tiba nge-lag, guys?
ONIC
Oo.
PH sa game number 5. Parang malaki ba tiwala ng ONIC PH?
ONIC
Malaki.
PH, lapinang, maperte.
I see the vision. At i-update lang din po namin ang ating internet audience na nakabalik na po kami sa aming upuan. So
Opo.
I think it's about time for us to start game number 4. 2-1. Match point pa rin ng Team Liquid Philippines. Talk to us about the good things na nagawa ng ONIC Philippines aside from
Let's
the
go!
draft prioritization na nakita natin kanina.
I think even though karamihan talaga ng pwede nating masabi about ONIC when it comes to that, just really was from that one team fight onwards na nakita natin. I guess you could also say it's how they were able to maybe calm down a bit in terms of what they wanted to do. Kasi parang si Kirk nag-revert lang siya dun sa typical na this is how we use the pakito, this is how we just constantly keep the pressure going, this is how we make sure na parang we keep them on their toes. And they mainly started that through yung, again, nakita natin ginagawa ni Kirk, managing the waves so well, so much that Liquid and their objective fighting capabilities were hindered just because they had to react to what he was doing in the map.
Okay, so the idea for ONIC Philippines, surprisingly, is to take out itong Pakito, which is something that we don't usually see as much in this series kasi nga gamit na gamit yan, either ni Sanford or either nitong si Kirk. So it felt like ONIC Philippines, there's a reason why they keep on sticking with this red side. Napansin mo, parang hindi yata sila nagkaroon ng sandamakmak na changes based on what we're seeing. Or should I say, it's actually the blue side ngayon para sa ONIC Philippines. And looking at it again from hindsight, the Marcel still not an option.
Yeah.
Para naman dito si Tlph, what's the idea here? Dapat ba silang bumalik dun sa backsha since parang binubuksan din naman ng ONIC yun, or do they have to think of other things?
ONIC being in blue, actually sobrang interesting na itong makita kung sila naman ano kaya yung magiging prio nila because it seems like the backsha will be open. So I might...
Jangan ke panas.
I'd still hop on that train of thought na they could potentially go for the backshot in the first pick, and there they go.
Sila ang nag-first pick nitong backshot. King Kong has used it during the play-ins and even towards the 3 days na nandito na tayo sa San Juan Arena. So, an optimal choice here for Tlph is to possibly go for a gold laner para dito kay Teddy. We saw him use the Harith and the Claude all throughout this series. Wala pang iba because it's just 4 games.
Yeah, and that's also, I think, what's been keeping Onyx in the game, I feel. Kasi hindi naman nila sobrang na-force out. But I think that's also a great choice from Liquid kasi they're not totally reacting to Savero and putting in so much pressure on him.
Rapi ng play.
Falcons last night when they went up against Onyx and maybe focused a bit too much on Savero. But now it's Liquid picking up the Cho.
Oo, yung Freya lang kasi talaga yung problemahin mo mainly in terms of the gold lane. The others, you're looking at 2 of the best gold laners that we have here in the world. So, Tlph, they're kind of changing things up. Pili sila nung Cho na nasabi nga natin kanina na medyo nagsa-struggle yung ONIC PH in working with it. Pero naalala ko din kasi yung sinabi ni Eto Max kanina that it is somewhat of a good matchup against this backshot. Kasi masisipa mo lang siya. If you have the tools to burst it down, then maybe you have a chance na maparag kagad yung front line. But ONIC Philippines decides to go for a lapu-lapu, another damage-dealing XP laner, at isasama mo pa yan with this Claude.
Okay, at automatically, a not-so-target for the Cho, perhaps, to go for the Lapu-Lapu right away. Because again, there are just countless ways for a Lapu to keep himself immune and safe. But there's a great response to the carry as well. So you see the true frontliners, main frontliners for ONIC as well. You already have a huge response and answer. This saves the Carl PZ and Sanji pick for second phase. This is something that Liquid has only done here in this game so far for this entire series.
Yeah, and from what I can remember dun sa ating real-time cooling tactics, it's Tlph's task na medyo mababaan yung sa lower tier, yung mga
Anyong lababa.
sa Savero. Kahit nasabihin natin na hindi naman naging factor yun in terms of the banning phase, it felt like ONIC had the urgency to pick up a Savero hero right away just because of what he did during game number 3. Nung nilast pick siya, it boded that very well for this team dahil nga meron silang aasahan up until the end. And I think this is a composition, the Lapu might be a question mark for me sa ngayon, but it's gonna help them later on once Savero gets his items.
Interesting though, ONIC take out the Guinevere. And can I just say na this feels like nag-swap lang sila. This draft from Liquid they're the blue side Liquid for the past 2 games, but it's great that Liquid are taking out again yung Hylos, because I think that is also gonna be a really great answer. Imagine a Baksha Hylos again paired up together, diba? I think that will finally enable what we've been looking for ONIC in terms of yung fast rotations nila. Why the Kimi 2? It feels so...
Yeah, dude. Like, kung tatakpan mo yung mga pangalan nila, you would expect that ONIC banned the Hylos and the Kimi, but it's the other way around. So, Tlph, they probably have something in store for us here. Baka gumamit na naman sila ng Gatot Kacha if it's still available once again. Or, I mean, not anymore because the Cho is finally available. So, they have to worry about the team fight in itself, and that's where the Eve comes to play. So, Cho and Eve ang kanila magiging combo dito para kay Sanji and JP.
Okay, it's great. Because I think also the Kimi pickup would enable ONIC to just keep their kiting on top, and Liquid might wanna fight within this box kasi nakuha na naman nila yung Eve once again. So I think this will help them execute their plans in terms of this lineup. But for ONIC, we're looking at a Brusco and Super Prince mid-duo.
Yeah.
There's a no Kalina still up. But that's a true, so you have to really... Okay!
Happening. Atlas, bro.
I see the vision.
You see the vision? Okay.
I see the vision.
Talent
Again, they can play macro with this.
Ancelot.
Pero ito na!
Ancelot, sanggot. Dola frente, grabe.
Team Liquid Philippines picks up a classic hero, an old friend. ni Carl Gabriel Nepomuceno.
Game 4.
Team Liquid Philippines,
ONIC
how are we
versus
feeling about
TFT.
Game 4?
Hello. Let's go. Lanche, let's go.
But let me ask the super fam. We have the Luyi Atlas. Kumusta ang super fam dyan?
Let's go.
TLPH 2, ONIC 1. Will we go to Game 5 or will it end here? Casters, take it away.
But trump cards have been unleashed here in game number 4 of TLPH versus ONIC. So many main character syndromes here. I am getting overwhelmed. I love it.
I love it too. We're going to be jumping into this. Hopefully, this one will take us to a game 5, man. Comfort picks across the board in a way. I'm wondering if TLPH will be able to get through the issues that was Brusco on the show earlier.
Yeah, I feel like
Already an early flicker from Sanji.
Yeah, I was just saying, I mean, it's the same problem. Like, they Cho into Abasha, but like, what Coach Tlph said earlier, like, it is a decent hero to deal versus the Baksha because you get a lot of vision early game. You get aggressive players like this, and you can essentially just control River. But I think the main strength of TL's lineup is that they're heavily, like, they have a lot of like mobile heroes on their lineup.
Yeah, the mobility is off the charts here. Again, can be matched by cross-map plays by the Loyi with Super Friends. JP
has to burn the flicker. He's going to be alive, and that seems to be a problem. That, okay. little threatening there, JP. You might want to go back, but he does, and that's the combo in the mid that's going to continue to happen between that mid lane duo.
Yeah, majority of this is just showing off your force very early on. I think ONIC does need to do that as well. Yeah. And I think TLPH feels that. I feel it. As JP, you're not as safe as you were in game 1 to 3.
Yeah, and this is where things kind of become more awkward and weird for TLPH. Ideally, you want to be able to win out the first turtle, especially with this Phobius on your lineup because he's up against a Lapu-Lapu, but conceptually, ONIC has a lot more better kits on their side. Like, they can actually fight this first turtle, so it's awkward in a sense where TL's comp, they don't really get to play how they want to play this game.
Oh, okay. First turtle. Krontizi's going to swing on down here after taking a camp in the jungle, but he goes forward, trying to use the Phantom Execution. Turtle still secured. Sanji goes down. Krontizi as well. ONIC able to convert a whole lot off the first turtle. 2 kills and an objective, and they'll go ahead and take out the purple buff as well.
That is just so much conversion from 2 kills at Pearl as well.
Wow, they're fighting.
They will lose out on the purple. Oh, JP
Oh, it's a JP. Yeah, might as well go to a teammate than the opposing team.
Yeah, but job's done for ONIC. They took out the purple. They take away a little bit of farm from KarlTzy. Unfortunately, that Phantom Execution Retry combo wasn't enough. It was actually the Tortoise Boy Sans that killed the turtle. Maybe 2 HP left, I don't know, but King Kong didn't even use Retry for the turtle.
There you go. That is huge. He's going to be able to use it actually, you know, if ever there was like a post-turtle fight.
Oh, Fatal Link's going to bring out JP. Can't escape.
ONIC.
And this is what the question. Is he going to make this show work throughout this game? Diversion to be used. They're going for KarlTzy again. They spun him out of the jungle. Thorol isn't going to help you here, KarlTzy.
Yeah. This is what I was
Nah,
saying
ini Lancelot KarlTzy. Walaupun posisi ketinggal, Sanggut akan tetap meninggal. Selalu Lance beda ini ya.
Seeing Carl Nepomuceno on the
Lance
Lancelot,
yang beda
there's just
dari yang
a
lain
big
ini.
disconnect with the way they drafted and how they want to play this game.
Especially since the Cho can't really do pressure that much. There's no kill potential. Who are you going to pressure here? I mean, that in itself is a very, very big problem that needs to be addressed very soon because they're starting to lose out on gold.
Yeah, because the question you ask TLPH is where's the damage coming from? Especially up against heroes like Lapu-Lapu, Baxia, even an Atlas. Like, you have the bypass, but there's no damage. ONIC can outlive you in the fight. So for TLPH, they have to slow the game down. But because of, again, the Phobius and the way TLPH's play, they want to force a lot of aggression in the early game, but they just can't.
I completely agree. There's so much shielding that you need to go through. There's so much, there's so much shields. And again, map pressure from Super Prince.
Oh, diversion to mid. They're gonna collapse down on Sanford. King Kong gets the turtle. They're looking for a kill. JP goes for a kill. He gets one, but he's stuck in the mid lane as he falls. No one goes down from ONIC.
And the one time JP gets a good kick in, he gets mowed down.
Yeah, ONIC, they're doing a fantastic job of knowing how to play the map in this game. You have to meet Liquid at all fronts. Wherever the aggression is, you go there, which is why this Louis pickup is so amazing. From Super Prince. Tlph, they have a greedy lineup. So anything that they force against you, you contest for if you're ONIC.
This Loyi pickup is just giving such a big headache to Tlph right now. You can see it, right?
Yep.
It's so easy to get flanked by a Loyi, maybe even just Atlas sending Brusco to the back. That's already going to be so much anxiety.
Another diversion. Going for Carl Easy. Thorn Rose going to be used. They go with the fatal links. Carl, you can't even play in game 4.
What a layering from King Kong.
There's a kick. At least they get something. Super Prince to fall. Brusco's going to be able to get away, but man, you have stalled Carl Teasy on this Lancelot. The hero he's known for playing and has done so many amazing things on. Well, against this lineup, he's not able to do too much.
That's one way to get into this game, get back into it, get into the head of Carl Teasy.
Yeah.
Make him play, make him have a very bad game.
Yeah, if you look back to regular season, the only game where it looked like Liquid was immortal was when Carl Teasy suffered 7 deaths on Hayabusa. And ONIC, they can do the same thing here, just shut down this Lancelot.
Oh, Sanford, I don't think he's going to escape this either. Kirk will get that kill. Great rotate from King Kong. And man, ONIC is on fire right now in this game.
Yeah, and Tlph have a big problem right now. Savero's massive. He's winning the 1v1 against Steady. And now they're just constantly looking for plays.
Looking for more. Brusco.
Yeah, they can afford to do stuff like that over and over again.
Yep.
Now it's going to be a turtle priority. And Carl Teasy's just no shape to contest this.
Yeah, there's no damage. Oh.
Yeah, you just have to forfeit this last turtle. You are losing on all fronts here for Team Liquid. And ONIC has done a great job continuing to keep the pressure up. Kirk, he'll burn the flicker. RWM dropped down 2 from Sanji, his own flicker. So a couple things traded out on both sides.
Yeah, most wasted battle spell. Oh, Carl!
Carl!
Okay, he has a puncture, but I was gonna say most wasted battle spell, especially the one that Kirk just used, is not worth it. JP!
Big flicker.
Goes in with a kick. Super Prince able to get away. Good fatal links from Brusco to save Super Prince.
Atlas feels like just a point and shoot, right? Like he just uses fatal links. Everything they just fall apart. They just run away.
That's a big one to use for ONIC just to save Louis. Earlier, the flicker from Kirk, I would say that's worth it because you're essentially still controlling the map.
True.
And you're lessening the answers coming out from Liquid, but JP forcing a flicker and an ult from your side is definitely not a good, a good trade. Tlph, a bit of a good force, I would say, from the show, but they're still not out of this annoying window where ONIC can just constantly play.
They're going to try to go for it again. Flicker going to be used by Sanford. A turret, tier 2 falls. So far, it's easy pickings for ONIC to take what they want across the map. Here comes a diversion to the mid lane, sending in ONIC. But Contiz will be able to get out just fine. He is very mobile on this Lancelot.
They're doing so many big plays, but it's so inexpensive to keep doing that over and over again, right? This Louis is getting maximized, maximum stonks.
Yeah.
And ONIC is 4K.
Again, all you want right now is for ONIC to sit on the side lane, TP back to mid, defend the tower, make sure that Teddy's farming, and just remove some of the side lane pressure that Tlph can apply on this game, because they can definitely do that with the Lancelot and the carry. So if you're ONIC, you play safe on mid, you play side lanes, let the Cloud farm, and then just play for objective.
Do it again!
Fatal links again, JP. He does get out with the G-Kundo. He's still able to get there. King Kong jumping.
Whoa.
Good body block from Sanford, but now he's taking the brunt of the damage. Sanji will drop down there. RWM. There's Kirk jumping into the back line. Good kick from JP to work for it, but JP falls anyway. Sanford's still going to be live. Kirk gets a double. It's all worth it for Kirk.
Oh, Kirk!
He's chasing. He's chasing.
He wants to chase.
Oh, no puncture.
Puncture through Thorn Rose there as well, but he gets slammed down on, and now he knows how it felt in game 1 and 2.
Flustered, the GOAT has been shut down. He thought he had a target to puncture through, but there was nobody in the grass.
Oh man, this is not what I expected Lancelot to come back in the playoffs with. 0-4 and 0 on the car right now. ONIC knows how to deal with this.
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's just so simple for ONIC. You force fights, you contest wherever Liquid is, and then you're just winning a team fight straight out, especially with Kirk playing as aggressive as he can.
Dude, he feels like a clerk at this point because from game 1 up to this point, game 4, think about the evolution in the games. He was pretty much shut down in the early game 1, game 2. He starts to pop off game 3. Now even here more so, 6-1 on this Lapu Lapu. Kirk is doing so much across the map and into these team fights. He's a threat himself. You know, we talked about the question of when Sanford was playing that Paquito in the earlier part of the series. Is he the damage guy? Well, look at Kirk, man. They got to worry about him. And while the whole time, Severo's farming up.
Oh, Carl.
Oh, King Kong.
This is annoying. This is annoying. If you're Carl TZ, like, every time you see King Kong, you're going to be so flustered. TP.
Off that TP.
Diversion use. Lord will charge into that bottom base turret of Team Liquid.
Almost.
Tier 2 next. The Fatal Links comes through. Sandy trying to get away, but Super Frizz just has so much damage on the back line. You don't even see it coming. 2 fall for Team Liquid and a base turret as well.
The Monster Mage reminding everyone just who he is. You cannot walk freely. The Lo Yi will catch you.
2 games. 2 damn games from ONIC. 2 straight comfort lineups for the Super family, and this is what you get. The gods are bleeding on the side of Tlph. That bait from Brusco, a fake back into Flicker with a Fatal Links, set up for an amazing fight for ONIC, and even Super Prince flickering on the front lines just to take down the GOAT.
Man, Brusco's doing everything right here on this Atlas. That's very hard to do. Usually you'd be messing up a few times, but he's just going.
Brusco, he sees 3 members. He'll grab 2. He's going to take a brunt of damage from Teddy as he's shredding through him. Gets away with 1 HP.
Hold on.
JP will go with the kick. Way the Dragon. Severo finally popping up with a blazing duet. Prince is gone though. And now Sanford up in the front line. Kirk is focused on Teddy. Carl gets a double kill.
Paano ba hindi dapat LPH? Itu dia Kartiji triple kill. Maniak bro. Gelo.
And Maniac. Team Liquid
Damn.
turns the game on its head.
They're going for it!
They're going to go for it.
Wes.
It's
RTG.
Brusco left against the team.
Gelo.
1 cannon minion there.
Wah, nggak bisa.
They still have it up. They're going to go for it. Brusco trying to buy the time. Super Fritz is up. The game isn't over just yet.
Man, oh man, Tlph just reminding everyone what they're capable of.
1 wrong fight from the Super family, and the GOAT lead has now come down to a halt. Tlph has clawed their way back. An amazing response from Sanji with a real world manipulation. Flicker from JP and Carl TZ finding the dashes, finding the punctures, and finding the targets on the side of ONIC. Sanford as well, staying so damn good in the front lines.
Going in it, Severo gets it.
Severo gets it. There's the Fatal Links.
Big trouble, JP.
He's got immortality.
Wait,
They're going for more. Comp TZ up in the front. He's going to pop the damage, but they just got to deal with this Lord now.
OTP?
Diversion.
Diversion, big one, big one.
Uses goes for Carl. Thorn Rose.
Wow, no, Gelo.
But they have to deal with the Lord. They got to go for the reset.
Gak ngotak lance.
Freaking way. Carl TZ again with the punctures. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know what to say, man. This is just a masterclass, a showdown between two of the strongest teams in the league.
You know what it is, man?
Ngotak,
It's
bro.
all for
Lansenya, bro.
superstar triggers popping off all at the same time.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
The clutch gene
It's
across
all
this
going
man.
on, man.
You got to think,
how delayed, how much pressure Carl TZ dealt with in the beginning of this game, mid-game. And it's only him that can do things like this on this Lancelot.
Yep.
And make moves and turns like this in the game.
And man, I just want to highlight Sanford on this full view. So damn annoying in the front line. So freaking tanky against ONIC, where they have to find the engage. But Sanford has always been on the face of the damage dealers, effectively shutting down some of the response from ONIC Philippines. And now you have Steady Teddy on the carry, fed up with what happened in the early game. Now he has items.
It's starting to hurt, man. That carry is starting to become even more of a threat, something that we didn't see in the first 12 minutes of the game. This is looking very, very even. And that goal lead they were working on for 12 minutes is gone.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. Carl TZ invaded
Mangotak,
early
bro,
game,
lancenya, bro.
level 3 internal, able to claw his way back to an MVP performance.
Yep.
The question is, can he do that
The
for a
Ulster,
ticket to
I mean.
Paris?
No way we do it again, right? No way we see it. They're literally one game away from their EWC ticket. And all of that, again, just relying on very micro plays, very micro mistakes, and the great catches, by the way. JP caught Super Fins that last engage as well.
It's a battle of engage, honestly. Brusco and JP, they really have to be on point here, but also for ONIC. They have to find good angles, good ways to engage against this re-engage comp from Tlph, especially with the way Sanji has been utilizing the real-world manipulation just to counter the Fatal Links engage from ONIC. And Sanford as well, a big issue for ONIC because even Sabero cannot find a good blazing duet if Sanford hasn't used the passive from the basic attack.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing too, just because now, with both gold laners, it's so crucial here.
Oh,
What they're able to do. This is an interesting position.
all right.
Again, they have diversion. They will go ahead and clear out that bottom wave. They'll take a trip to
You
the
see
mid.
them?
You see them? JP, oh, what a crowd can use Carl! Takes the front of the damage into the Fatal Links as well! JP still got an immortality. It's gonna be popped. It's a counter pot from Sanford. Wow! Drops in! And now Super Friends in trouble in the back line. Sanji's taking him out.
Waduh,
And now he's
Sanjinya
gonna be
anjing di
working for
belakang, bro.
Brusco.
Waduh, Sanji triple kill anjing, mania kah?
Liquid
Gelo.
Philippines!
Oh.
Carl in the base! It's only Severo left alone against the
Gue
full
bilang juga
cavalry
apa, bro,
of
pasti
Team
menang Tlph
Liquid.
anjing. Ini tim tuh agak lain anjing.
And the base, it's only Severo. That's it. Team Liquid will punch their ticket to the grand final
MSC dia.
at Paris EWC 26.
EWC, bro, anjing.
The
Gak
cavalry
ngotak,
marches.
gak ngotak.
They don't stop.
Tiba-tiba menang
They stop
anjir.
the
Gak
way.
kalah itu, woi. Gak ngotak anjing. Anjing apa sih begitu?
Clutches Paris for Team Liquid.
And what a way to do it with the signature Lancelot! Its first appearance in the playoffs, ensuring their grand final slot, and once more, their appearance in Paris. What a way to do it as well.
Oh man, you can see the smile on Carl TZ's face. Talk about a way to come back through a game when you were against the odds, not just in the hero pick, but the way they were moving. Hats off to ONIC, man. What a game, what a series
What a
they
game,
put
bro.
on for us.
What a
I
game
hope
play,
whoever ends up
bro.
in the grand finals against Team
Nih,
Liquid,
lihat.
we get to see something like this
Lihat
again.
ya.
Yeah, I mean,
Ting, ting.
again, Tlph, all throughout regular
Balik lagi.
season, even the first
Tab
day that
dulu.
they appeared in
Lihat.
the playoffs, they
Skill
looked
2.
immortal, but ONIC
Lah
pushed the
sakit.
Titans
Skill
at
1.
the edge, even forcing Carl
triple
TZ
kill.
on a signature
Ulti,
pick,
skill
Lancelot,
2. Skill
able
1.
to shut him down in the early game. But everything, all through that,
Bang
it's
otak,
not
bro,
enough
Lancelot
against
ini.
the GOAT.
That is just one way to do it, folks. They didn't dominate completely on it, got the great game. But at the end of the day, Tlph got the victory. Let's hear from them right now.
Momen anjing tuh. Udah
Super
kalah.
fans, the
Gelo,
people asked
gelo.
if they are going to Paris. And Team Liquid Philippines answered with a we. Team Liquid Philippines is officially going to Paris.
Gelo, Paris.
Beneath the crowd is going wild. The first team to go to Paris, or Paris rather. Congratulations, Team Liquid Philippines.
Teddy,
Teddy.
we're gonna talk to you first. Are you okay?
Kamusta ka?
How are you? He's okay. He's so hyped.
I don't think it has sunk in for Teddy. But how sweet is this win for you?
Gelo.
Ang unang
Anjing, tiba-tiba 8 orang,
It's your
gelo.
first win
Kontrang ONIC, rather.
Welcome,
against
welcome.
ONIC.
Pasok ka agad.
And now you're going to the MSC.
Sobrang saya po.
I'm very happy.
Nangutak.
I didn't expect it, but I'm very happy. Bonjour.
Lance nya
He says
nggak ngotak, bro,
hi.
Lance.
And bonjour also, Daddy
Ini
JP.
ngagalayan Lance nya, bro.
JP, you know, napapansin ng lahat.
JP, you know what? We realize
mo kahit na may clash. Average
that your heart rate is so low even with your clash.
at kahit apat, tatlo,
Even if it's 4, 5 people, you stay composed.
talaga yung composure.
How important is your composure?
Importanteng laban.
And especially in a very important match like this.
Talaga ako sa in-game.
He says he's focused in game.
No
And
panicking.
yeah,
The liquid
it's all good.
there.
And you know, no panicking, even with a slow start. Carl TZ, guys, we hear some noise for the goat. Grabe yung kanina, you even gave a maniac.
You even got a maniac
Ngangarti lagi.
on the Lancelot.
Nasa isip mo,
What was going through your mind after that slow start? How did you turn that around?
yung nangyari doon?
What was the shot call looking like there?
Ano po, mas hot call kasi sobrang...
Me, I didn't know what the shot call.
Sabi ko lang, isang mali lang nila.
But, you know, he was just waiting for that one small mistake, one window, and we can come back on from this.
Lead to Paris. But Carl, mabalik ko lang. Your road
Carl,
started.
let's talk about this again. Your road started here in San Juan Arena after you won the SEA Games. Now you have the opportunity to make history again. And now there's a possibility of a repeat of the MPL Championship.
Makes you more excited.
How does that make you more excited?
Pagtugol ba ng pride?
Or how does that boost your pride?
Yung magiging
That you got
panalo.
so many wins.
Ano po, sobrang masaya ako na... Ano,
Yeah, I'm very happy that we have a chance for a repeat because no one's ever been able to do that before. That's so exciting for the finals.
Yung sumisira sa mga records.
Yeah, you're the one who's breaking your own records.
The one that's going to beat Carl TZ's record. And now Sanford.
And now Sanford.
First two games, comfort pick mo. Benedetta.
First 2 games, Comfort Vic Vendetta and Paquito.
Ano ba yung nagpapagaling
What?
sa mga heroes ngayon?
What makes those heroes work for you?
Effective. You were done.
How you make it so effective in game 1 and 2? He can't point out what is the trick, but what he says, it's all about hero mastery to coaches. That's why you just keep playing it and just keep going.
Also, great job for Sanji. Bonjour. Anong masasabi mo? Anong mensahe mo?
Sanji, what's your message to the cavalry? We're all here to support you.
po sa pagpunta and sobrang dami ng kabal.
Thank you so much for going. There's so much cavalry here today.
Grabe.
Sa venue.
Yeah, they
Oh,
love that you guys are going to
grabe.
the venue.
Sa pub.
And a big shout out to my friends and my family and my girlfriend.
Thank you so much.
Hello, terima
Team
kasih
Liquid
buat
Philippines and
warga,
Bonjour,
buat fans, dan
Paris.
buat
You may now
acara
bow,
Lolo.
and you may now
Lolo
take
Paris,
your walk
bro.
of victory towards Paris. Oh my gosh, Thea.
Fan.
Denise, what a palpitating match because that was an epic comeback, dominating ONIC. But at the end, Team Liquid Philippines continues to prove that they are on a stampede.
And syempre, pag-uusapan to ng
Mati lagi gua. Sebisanya dia begitu bro, lancenya anjing. Gak ngotak, lanceng gak ngotak anjing.
Gene kicked in with an amazing dark wave from the Phobius. Very well deserved from Liquid. The crowd is losing it at the moment.
I can't stop grinning myself. I don't know why, man. That just...
It's like, you see them play, and again, hats off to ONIC. This was an amazing series. You know, a fantastic series. Oh, I look behind me. I see.
I see what you mean.
Yeah,
We're gonna enjoy this interview, man.
Yeah, I mean, guys,
I'm gonna so enjoy this.
as much as I enjoyed watching this game, I'm pretty sure a lot of the teams are terrified right now, especially what LaFell mentioned earlier. It's like watching a horror game because now they start to realize Liquid is going to Paris, everybody. There's this final boss arc again for the Philippines.
The big guy at the very end of the road. That is Team Liquid Philippines. Everyone is just so terrified of them right now, even across the waters.
I don't know, man. There's just so much to talk about when it's Team Liquid Philippines because they all play such a pivotal part in why they're so dominant, why they're so scary to go up against, and why they've been so accomplished. You know, it's not just one guy or one dude or a couple guys. That's what makes that synergy. And that's why all the more while, you know, throughout the season of MPL Philippines Season 17, why Teddy coming into this and making it work in his own way. Like, it has been incredible to watch as well as he's developed.
Yeah, he's so steady. Like, at this point, it's not even a joke. Like, he's just so steady that whenever Liquid needs him, he steps up. He has the items. He has the damage. He can basically supplement what Liquid is lacking. And in this game, everybody just complemented each other. The kick from JP, that clutch Sanji reload manipulation to negate the fatal links, and then the maniac play from Carl TZ because of how Sanford laid it up for Liquid Philippines, where ONIC felt like they don't have enough resources to fight the Lancelot anymore because they were busy dealing with the Phobius. It's just so damn beautiful to watch.
And that's I love that you guys brought that out because that's exactly what Team Liquid is. It's not one guy carrying the whole team. It's everyone doing their job, doing their part, and making sure that they just look so damn good winning.
Yeah, look at the heart rate, man. JP still so calm, so collected, as well as steady. But I'm pretty sure, you know, Sanford, Carl, Sanji, they have their hearts beating.
I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our panel. We are gonna love this interview.
Oh, we are.
Let's go ahead and see them.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Hindi ko alam bakit taas ng enerhiya po natin ngayon sa San Juan Arena. Kasama natin ngayon the recent game MVP Sanford. Congratulations on your grand finals and finally qualifying to EWC. Kumusta ka naman? Ano na?
Gelo.
And I think, sorry yan, dito pala ako.
Rio.
I think it's time for us to talk about this last clash. Ano yung nangyayari as
cewek?
Kasi natambakan kayo kanina early on in game number 4. So let's play this for quite a bit.
Maninimulat na si begitu
You knew
makanya. Sama
the
ba minamo?
approach was there. Pero ano yung ginawa ninyo para mapalagan yun? What was the comms like?
That time, sabi kasi sobrang laki na namin sa macro. So kailangan namin lumaban. And nung nakita namin na medyo nagbusa sila ng skill, doon ko nakita yung opening na pwede ako pumasok. So feel ko sinuwerte din ako na nagkumpul-kumpul sila.
Nag-line up in the words of Hans na literal buong San Juan Arena napatalon ata nung Dark Wave na ginawa dito kanina. So,
satu
buong
game,
time naman
dua maniak yang berbeda, bro.
ONIC din talaga yung
Ancelot,
in control for majority of the game. Carl, unfortunately, nakita natin siya with a 0-4 stat line.
Right.
How were the comms naman between the team nung nangyayari yun sa inyo?
Coba itu. Ceritakan pada saya bagaimana bisa begitu.
Paris, pre, Paris. Sumisigaw kami kasi sobrang gusto namin mag-Europe lahat.
And the goal is to go to Paris. This was just an incredible opportunity para sa inyo na makarating doon. Team Liquid Philippines, are you proud of your team? This was just incredible coming out from all of you. Motivation-wise, hindi pa dito nagtatapos ang inyong tournament here in Season 17. You still have a grand finals to go to sa Sunday. How's the approach like looking for you guys and the rest of the team?
As usual po, Season 15, bibigay pa rin namin best namin, pero nakuha na namin yung isang goal, so isang goal na lang para matapos na to season na to.
Okay, okay.
And I think we never got a chance to ask your thanks para sa lahat ng mga nanonood dito ngayon, whether it's for ONIC, whether it's for Liquid. There's so many people who supported you right now.
Thank you sa series kung wala kayo. Maraming salamat po.
Okay. I might have one last question for Sanford, Hans, if it's okay. Grabe naman. Okay, so I'll keep it pretty simple. So we all know there will still be a lower bracket finals tomorrow between ONIC and Falcons. Kung papipiliin ka, sino ang gusto mong makatapat heading into the grand final?
Yung Falcons sa 2024 tapos sa ONIC ng 2025. Siguro ONIC siguro kasi sobrang deserving ni Samero and sobrang makita namin yung potential niya, yung puso niya sa game, sobrang kakaiba kaya napaangan niya talaga kami sa Samero.
I think that's it. So the decision for Sanford is ONIC dahil maglalaban pa sila sa kung sino yung mananalo later on between Team Falcons and Smart Omega. Sobrang dami nating nakita na mga magigilas na play para sa araw na ito. And I think, what we're supposed to do next?
Actually, meron pa pala tayo, no?
Meron pa?
Meron pa pala tayong abangan mamaya between Smart Omega and Team Falcons.
Correct.
So, meron tayong mga nalatag na choices doon pero hindi yun yung definite. Maaalalaman pa lang natin yun mamaya-maya. So, hanggang dito na muna tayo, guys. Congratulations once again to Team Liquid Philippines. At mukhang it's about time. Kasi meron pa tayong onting pakulo kung hindi ako nagkakamali, di ba?
Okay, I wonder. Ano yung pakulo?
Meron pa tayong onting pakulo dito eh. May gagawin yata tayo dito with our crowd. So,
with the fans.
Yes,
with the VIPs.
Fans, with the VIPs.
With the VIPs, okay.
Okay.
Sige, guys, ito sinasabi ko lang sa inyo, you're completely missing out on the things that are happening kasi kapag nandito ka, you get a chance to do it. Okay? So, guys, if you want your selfies to be taken, go ahead, do it. Do just that. Oh, sige, Sanford, ikaw na mag-interview. Okay, go. Hindi, joke lang. Nabigla ka yata eh. Pero, ayan. Again, for everybody who's watching at home, this is the opportunity that you get. Okay, I guess that's what we're gonna do while we're here. Pero sa ngayon, iba to muna natin sa Infinix Liquid Cooling.
Kasi this, that's apipian mereka.
Boss? 2K lang, boss ha, 2K lang. Kay buhat ha. 3K lang, kalma. Tara. Kanya lang. Shutdown. Keted. Dalawang tipak siya. Shutdown. Kaya pa natin ito late game, pre. Legit, promise, late game to. Chill lang. Hold lang tayo, hold. Promise, ma-hold lang natin to, pre. Pag napag-item din ako. Kalma lang, boys. Nakakari tayo, pre, oh. Yung lahat mo mawala ng kwenta. Chill lang. Wala. Hindi lang bigger. Naano kayo, ano? Atlas muna. Harap lang. Patayan, pre. Gusto nyo ba? Tara. Luy. Luy. Cancel ka ulit, pre. Laban, patay, Luy. Laban. Lapo lang. Sakit lot, pre. Go. Flight, pisa. Baksa. Baka ang double, pre, ha? Baka ang double. Pre, box. Balik ka. Kaya pa niya pa. Wait, Carl. TP. Try bush. Try bush. Dito ka. Out na, pre. Out na. Sa mid. Nice. Go, nakali na mid. Chill. Dep na agad. Kalma. Kalma siya.
Pelot agalayan
Sige, tara.
anjing.
Tara tayo, pre.
Pwede tayo humiro.
Tara, manghihiro ako. Pwede. Tara. Pwede. Waiter. Kaya may mabalis ka, pre. Buhat na, pika na, Luyi. Radyo sa klod, ha. Laban tayo. Box lang. Tara, liba. Rabi ka, Luyi, boy. Luyi. Dado ka mamatay sa ako. Okay, mamatay, pre. Okay, mamatay. Baksa muna.
Gelo, adem loh.
Wow. Tama ba yung naririnig ko na parang kinukul ni Sanji yung mga diversion? Ano mo, maabang diskusyon yan. Welcome back sa ating casting desk. Magsasama na naman ng mga Filipino talents and English talents natin dito. That was absolute cinema of not only a series, kung hindi, pati na rin yung post-game interviews natin.
Oo.
Goated.
Goated.
W.
I was just on the edge of my seat.
And so far, no, nakita na natin ang ating pinakaunang grand finalist, which means we have our first MSC representative. Team Liquid Philippines, wala naman na nagtaka. Regular season pa lang, ine-expect na ng taong mangyayari ito.
Yeah, I think nagpa-solidify nung pagiging deserved nila nitong Grand Finals berth is because of the fact that they survived that round against ONIC. Kung hindi sila challenge ng ONIC, merong pa sigurong chip on their shoulders. Pero dahil naging close yung laban natin and they could have lost ng reverse sweep dahil sa momentum ng ONIC, mas gumanda tuloy yung kwento para sa Tlph.
Yeah, that game felt like such a horrible game, especially for like a cho, right? And it took everyone. It took everyone's effort. Even Sanji in that very last one. Ang liit na bagay nung Void Crystal na yun sa bush. But that spotted the play.
Even the fact that Carl TZ dealt with so much pressure in the early part of the game, like we were saying, like
0-4?
Man, 0-4, and then he ends up getting a maniac and then just popping off, and the Sand dealt. There was so much great things to see. It's funny because it's a 3-1. But that felt like a full series, man. I feel satisfied after that, you know? So great MLBB there.
You know, one good thing that I can never erase from my mind is I can't believe a Phobius can set versus 5 people.
5-man Dark Wave.
5-man Dark Wave.
I think
chill lang si Idol.
Ito lang ata yung unang beses and maybe ang huling beses na masasabi mo ang 5-man, ang mga katagang 5-man Dark Wave.
In one sentence.
In one sentence.
Crazy.
Because how do you do that, di ba? Ang nipis-nipis ng isang Dark Wave. Pero I think the most impressive thing here is yung nabanggit dito ni Rockhart na nababasa ni Sanji yung mga diversion na binabato ni Super Prince come late game. Yung early game for sure, bigay na natin sa ONIC yun.
Yeah, well, alam naman natin yun yung nerf sa Louis, di ba? Parang alam mo kung kailan magtitipi. And then pag dinagdag mo yung knowledge mo dun sa mismong ganong klase play, kaya mo nga kontra. At syempre, Luyo player din si Sanji. So alam niya yung mga limitations hanggang saang bush ka pwedeng manggaling. Kung sakali galing kang bot, you know yung mga limitations na yun. And parang kailangan niyang gawin is utilize yung kanyang knowledge, mag-pop ng second skill, ilatag, sabay nakakita siya ng dalawa doon.
Also yung yung puso ni Carl TZ. 0-4, tapos wala siyang mga purple buff. Para sa isang land sila.
Copyright.
Aku beli hotang.
Mau dong.
Ini buat mama. Aku kakaknya sama bunda.
Aku kok nggak dibeliin?
Oh, buat Om Jaki aku taruh di sini ya.
Iya. Nah, buat sausnya mana?
Sausnya nanti keluar ambil.
Tolong dong.
Mau yang ini enggak kacang?
Iya, kacang sama saus.
Saus apa tomat?
Saus pedes.
Enggak
Ada. Gelo. Asih. Dem 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 dem. Rekam guys, Gelo 6 orang yang nonton, gadem, nggak percaya, Mosi nggak percaya guys. Kita sambil makan manja. Kotakin. Kita makan hotang. Tahu hotang guys? Tahu hotang nggak? Komen guys, komen kalau ada di daerah kalian ada hotang. Manja. Manja nih guys. Gue nggak pakai moja ya? Bagi moja mama dong dikit. Moja. Duh. Guys. Kita isi asupan dulu. Ayo penghargaan. TPS semua dong. MBG.
MPL superfans, give it up for your smart fans choice all-star. The next Alamat Award is the Most Improved Player of the Season. To present the award, may we call onto the stage Mr. Kenji Noel Sabido, Infinix Philippines brand representative.
The Most Improved Player of the Season award recognizes the player who has shown the most significant progress and development in their performance.
Teddy sih. Teddy kalau PG. Kalau ada ya.
And the Infinix Most Improved Player is Haji!
Yang gagal Kifos, guys. Mahal, mahal, mahal. Na 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 na. Jangan sampai hingga waktu perpisahan tiba dan semua yang tersisa ialah air mata, hanya air mata. Mungkin saja kita akan berpisah selamanya, kan semua yang tersisanya nah air mata. belok. Damn. Ku mencintai dia yang ku cinta dan
di belakang apa masih belakang? Di belakang kayak di belakang. Kalau favorit aku dari dia sih ya udah akhirnya di raba-raba gitu Kak, pegang-pegang gitu di ya pokoknya
kacau ya sekarang ya, ngeri bro, ngeri mana-mana kasus pelecehan di mana-mana ya zaman sekarang ya, ih ngeri merinding. Yolo. Baca. Masa 05 tadi bisa begitu, anjing main apaan begitu. Jujur. Jujur. Jam lagi bro. Setengah jam kita ngereng kan, ngereng. Belum penuh lagi handphone gua. kita udahin ya guys vote-nya. Ntar kita vote lagi nanti, oke? Falcon. Falcon. Omega. Bini acu. This. Brigida. Falcon kah? Gelo. Lama lagi. Aduh ya mi.
Kayak natin to. Ikaw the pressure, Bruce got the pressure. This is Bruce Gold.
Ada. Udah habis.
Mandi. Ciuman enggak? Bang.
Coba. Kok minyak wangi mama ya? Jaki belum mandi. Jaki kalau lab sampai malam. Sampai malam. Sampai jam 10. Jaki kalau nggak sampai jam 10. Hanya mama kalau nggak percaya. Mama emang Jaki kalau nggak sampai jam 10. Pinjam guling yang gede dong, satu. Yang mana aja?
Yang itu loh yang warnanya hijau.
Kipas tadi yang di sini mana kipas?
Lagi nggak ada bang.
Di cas itu sana di kamar mama. Kok mulutnya begitu? Tolong. Minta sama mama, cas mak.
Allah sana.
Kok nyuruh Allah?
Bercanda.
Dia bercanda lu. PKW anjir ponakan lu Jack. Bisa-bisanya ngomong nyuruh Allah. Makanya mentang-mentang masih kecil ya, mentang punya tiket surga. Welcome guys, welcome to my life. Ya lo nonton di sini guys ya, nonton di sini sampai selesai, oke? 8 orang ini tolong bertahan ya. 8 orang bertahan. Please ini mah, 8 orang sekarang. Please bertahan, nonton sampai selesai. Matchnya nanti 13 menit lagi. Tolong banget ini mah ya. Belum dong. Ini buat laptop sebentar. Laptopnya panas soalnya. Buat laptop. Nyala. Kenapa nggak nyala coba?
Bang. Anak yang itu.
Guys, 8 orang yang di sini nonton apa video gue nih yang Idul Adha nih. Yang ini guys, nonton guys. Nonton yang ini nih. Nonton yang ini guys. Nonton apa? GC. Nonton yang ini nih, nonton. Gelo, nonton.
barang-barang. Nah, di sini.
Aura kesenggol, mati kameranya. Astagfirullah. Kan itu taruh kan itu kan. Awas kesenggol. Lurusin aja. Nah, awas. Itu kerjanya Haura itu. Bawahin, dah lepas.
Itu ambil satu. Ini sekolah-sekolah ini orang.
Itu 9 menit.
Enggak muat. Enggak. Muat ini. Muat. No, no, no. Sebutin nama kucing. Sebutin nama Haura, Haura, Haura. Ini. Sebutin nama cewek yang aku belum. Ini dia. Jangan terkejut.
Oh adek, dia mau nikah. Aku tak mau jadi pacar ganda. Oh adek, dia mau nikah. Membuat diriku tergila-gila. Dia mau nikah. Lindungi, dia mau nikah. Dia mau nikah. I love you. Bukan mantan. Aku yang sekarang. Bukanlah tak mau maafkan mantan. Aku tak mau. Ini cucu. Gundu kamu mana, Hau?
Apa?
Gundu.
Gundu apa?
Tadi ada gundu di situ.
Apa?
Gundu.
Peredamnya hilang.
Kok hilang? Tuh, keluar dari hidung Om, sulap. Kagak dari hidung Om itu, Om keluarin.
Gini. Mobil macam apa? Beli ini deh. Belanja Kiki beli di mana Ki? Iya beli di mana bilang dia Dek?
Pan itu babi ya? Iya itu enak tahu. Enak banget itu.
Bang itu
Apa ngaju kamu? Babi aku. Ambil dulu deh.
kalau babinya udah masuk Islam masih haram.
Iya kan. Kan babinya masuk Islam.
Oh enggak.
Enggak ada haram lah.
Makan enggak? Babi itu haram.
Babi yang nyetain siapa? Babi yang nyetain siapa?
Yang bener, yang bener.
Yang nyetain babi. Ada yang ambilin sarung om deh. Di keranjang kue mama deh. Semangat bang. Thank you kak Sukasmini. Hello bang Sukasmini. Thank you bang. Lau juga semangat ya bang. Gue mau hidupin suara takut copyright guys.
Supercharge with clear.
Tuh. Copyright. Nah.
Udah bersih. Warung-warung. Di warung Madura anak mengatakan warung Madura cuma ada harga. Iya, seperti dan hari yang benar. Ya kan, Bu? Kita kisah. Warung Madura cuma ada haus. Iya, suka jajan hari yang dulunya dan dia juga suka makan es krim. Adanya emang begitu. Ini sama siapa? Gak tahu kok tanya saya. Jadi kamu bilang dalam hati tanya Jokowi ya. Tanya dalam hati ya. Aman bisa bicara.
Sholat dulu guys. Sholat tuh khairum minan naum. Sarung om tadi kamu yang umpetin kan?
Enggak, kakak yang make.
Ambilin. Mereka mau sholat.
Iya enggak. Ih, gak pakai kolor. Pakai. Mana pantas? Boleh. Akalnya lagi nih. Tadi aku gini. Anggap aja ya. Ini aku anggap. Anggap aja ini. Tangannya, tangannya enak. Gak boleh begitu. Lembaga, ya bener lembaga. Ya, anggap aja ini bisa. Kakak ganti ini kakak ganti. Kakaknya dulu. Ya dulu. Kakak ganti ya. Kakaknya, ini kakaknya. Anggap aja ini kotoran.
Nih, nggak sholat itu, gadis. Gadis. Sholat. Nah, gue mesti beli makan nggak mau cuma. Tolong sih, Robi pulang malam. Beli nasi goreng.
Oh, gitu.
Ya nggak apa-apa, ditinggal sebentar biar tinggal.
Saya mau bantu. Kamu nih aku
Cuma begitu tau, kalau live mama juga kadang beli makanan malam banget.
Adian aku tonton. Kita tahu, kita lagi.
Boleh besok nggak pakai itu.
Di sini kamu. Kitanya ini
Welcome back to Barbar Esports. Sorry guys, abis sholat kita ya. Let's go drop.
I'm gonna lose it a little.
Oh boy.
I don't know. There's a lot of things to expect here. For Team Falcons, of course, they're not going to let go of the panning. There you go. They removed it. But for Smart
Ada suara
Omega,
mas.
do
Iya
you
nih,
go
lagi tadi
and
di
take some prio on
tadi
the
lagi di
Leeward
mute
and the
kena
Suyo?
copyright
Because I
soalnya.
think
Ini udah ada
Smart
suara kan,
Omega,
udah aman kan, udah aman.
We've talked about this
Udah aman
during
belum? Udah
the
aman
past few
belum?
days, right? Like Ryzen has improved drastically on the Leeward pickup.
And we've also seen games where Smart Omega will actually just throw bodies in front of Ryzen just to make sure he doesn't die on the Leomord.
Yeah.
And that actually serves them well.
Okay, now we see the Marcel on the hands of Team Falcons, but we also see the winningest marksman of the playoffs. It's the Claude on the hands of Nesky, and they follow it up with a Phobius on James. Very unusual, I would say. James, especially when Smart Omega's on the red side, they typically reserve James Hero for the second phase. Yeah.
He's so good at it. He's so flexible. So now James with the priority Phobius might be able to just provide more big games.
Yeah, big game, James.
Gord.
Gord being locked into. This is an interesting first phase over here for Team Falcons, but you know, more and more has Gord fit in the meta. Usually, that's why I almost thought that we'd see a Harley come through, but it doesn't. Instead, you have a Marcel, which, you know, this is a refreshing take, by the way. If you watched and went through last series where it was like a whole lot of Baksha and Leomord, but now you have a Fredrin coming through. There's the Harley. So the Harley will go over to Smart Omega.
Decent priority picks here.
Yeah,
Smart Omega.
I would say Smart Omega, they have a good first 3 picks, but man, the combo from Team Falcons is quite scary. If you've seen games from MPLID, you know what this is. This combo is just nasty in the late game.
That's why I'm thinking you either pick up a Valentina if you're Smart Omega, but it might be banned out from Falcons, just because even earlier in the playoffs we saw that the Valentina against the Gord.
Yeah, and of course, to continue over this, we have our on-ground panel to talk more about our draft.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters at dito tayo medyo ginulat ng Team Falcons. The third pick on the Fredrin, medyo maski ang test natin nag-react.
Usually kasi gaya nung nakita natin ng mga nakaraang series, it's always been the Harley and the Suyu. But Team Falcons, medyo pinivot nila ng konti. They know that they have the Marcel and the Gord already. So they're probably thinking of a way para kahit paano mas makapag-engage at makapag-deal ng damage itong si Haji and maybe Super Marco sa kanilang PPBN. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Smart Omega with very dynamic picks. The Phobius already allowed to set up in certain situations, although yan pa lang yung kanila magiging main source of crowd control, while the Harley and the Claude are already the main damage dealers na kailangan nalalahanin ng Team Falcons.
Which is also something I like because it kind of limits kung ano yung pwede mo pang maging options as flap. Kung gusto talaga nila ng magiging taga-engage na EXP laner, because the way we're looking at it right now, Marcel roam sila, so yes, you can get the information, but wala pa silang parang primary means, aside from that, to really go for the hard crowd control or engage. Pero dahil lang dito sa Phobius, medyo binanggal na nga rin yung Pakito, di ba? So some of the signature picks for Flap are, they might probably think twice about picking it up, pero grabe din ang focus kay Minggoy dito sa second phase.
That's at least 2 heroes already wrapped up, both Eve and Louie. Siguro, yung isa sa mga na kailangan nalalahanin ng Team Falcons is yung farming speed nitong si Kyle using this hero. Because you already have the Harley on the other side. Glue has been picked up by Smart Omega. This is gonna go to the roam position, hopefully locking down itong Fredrin since yan yung magiging frontline. So there has to be another way para makapag-dish out sila ng damage. Gord is already there. What comes next?
Kasi isa rin sa mga considerations natin aside from damage is kung may Moskov, ayan na nga sakto na lock in na siya ng Falcons because I believe it was also mentioned earlier on this na kailangan nila ng way to split or at least to manage kung ano man yung pwedeng gawin ng Smart Omega with their lineup and considering their playstyle. And now that they have the Moskov, hindi na nila sobrang poproblemahin yun. And it's great kasi isa na namang high mobility and low downtime XP laner in the lapu-lapu ang kukunin dito ng Team Falcons.
But you can predict the match winner and get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Make sure to scan the QR code to know more. Ang pulso ng ating madla ay nakikita nyo na sa inyong mga screens. Pero isa lang ang tanong ko para sa mga nasa San Juan Arena. Sa Omega ba o sa Team Falcons? Casters, it's time to bring it into action. The lineups are already there. The floor is yours.
We got very, very team fight-centered lineups here for both of our teams. This is going to be a beautiful match. Again, it's a best of 5 for their tournament lives here in Smart Omega versus Team Falcons.
Yeah, I like Man, I have to go with Team Falcons on this one. I like the solid draft that they brought to the table. The Marcel's quite deadly. That's why it was prioritized here. And, you know, you get some pretty strong picks overall through the course of the game.
Yeah, kind of like what Rockhard mentioned here. Like Team Falcons, most especially, they have a lot of team fight kits on their side, and then they have the split push as well from Super Marco. Man, I'm kind of scared for Smart Omega. It's a bit hard to trade in this game, especially with the heroes that they have right now. Because Team Falcons, if Smart Omega if they don't fight, Team Falcons have a good way of just brute forcing their way onto Smart Omega.
Right, looks like we're pretty much all in agreement, right? Falcons lineup here is just so spicy, man.
Yeah.
Again, they did get the Omega did get the Valentina. At least that's one thing they got going for them.
Yeah,
and they're pretty late game as well.
That's what I was saying, you know, before we handed over to the on-ground panel, is I was expecting that Valentina to come through from Mingwin. It does. And that could actually work in their favor when it comes to those team fights later on, depending on how they utilize it. Are you going to be taking the Golden Hour? Are you going to be taking the Mystic Gush more so often than not? You know, so yeah, at least you have this directional beam.
Ooh,
whoa, first blood.
Whoa.
Well, you know, that's great. You can do that too.
I mean, Perks, he did flicker, so I think they went for a really aggressive play.
That's the downside of having a gourd, right? Like, you're very susceptible to heroes that can catch you in mid, and Perks saw that Open moved away, so they just went in and looked for the kill. Fortunately for Haji, he's still going to be able to make his way back to the mid. Doesn't lose a lot of minions, but Mingwin's almost level 4 now.
Yeah, that's a big bonus here. Obviously for Omega, a little bit of a faster level 4. They will reach it in time while waiting for the turtle to spawn.
Adalah
across the map,
yang
it looks
berada
like
di
Omega's
blue
having a lot of
band.
fun here in the early game.
Yeah, they should. They should be able to start strong off of that. Let's see what they do here. Ryzen's going to choose to go ahead and take the purple instead. Again, this is a team where sometimes they're doing things across the map that aren't usually what you're expecting to see, and it works for them. So he goes and grabs that. Turtle still hasn't been secured by Team Falcons. So Omega, they have at least the upper hand in terms of resource.
Oh boy, Kyle won't like it when he checks that buff pit later on, but yeah, right now, hoop.
Goes for the projectile. There's Missing Gush. It's actually canceled out early, though. That's going to be troublesome as Kyle secures the turtle. Can they get away from the fight? A Blazing Duet comes through. Purple takes down Flap. They're still battling, but the Golden Hour is strong. Kyle's going to be the next on the block as he falls to James. So they got the turtle, but they lost bodies.
It's a disastrous fight for Team Falcons. After that trade on the purple, Falcons played it slow and they got heavily punished by Smart Omega. You win the turtle fight, but you lose the team fight. And now Ryzen finds another trades among trades against Team Falcons, and Kyle finds the small lizard.
That's right, not only do they get a lot of kills, they get so much advantage. They get all the minion waves. You see Kyle walk up empty on the purple buff. That is such a sad moment.
Yeah, it's one of those things why, you know, Ryzen specifically, on any of these heroes that allow him to be mobile across the map, be, you know, a threat across the map, which is Harley's the perfect jungle to be able to do that right now, and why it's such a priority for a lot of teams. But keeping Ryzen in your mental state of where is he? Yeah. That's Team Falcons. That's going to be them this entire game, and that's a problem for them to deal with.
Yeah, you know what? Smart Omega, they've entered the territory of just, you know, the idea that they can just trade the whole game. They don't even have to fight into Team Falcons. And now, Falcons, every single objective fight that they want to take, they have to be really sure.
Oh, that's got to be a kill. I don't even know if the Missing Gush was needed. But just to secure it, they'll make it happen. Haji's been having a hell of a time, gets a kill now.
Right there, that's the team fight the Team Falcons are looking for. They have to be the ones to set it up.
Yeah.
Now, the big problem with this lineup is, you know, you can react well, but you have to be very good with your Golden Hour placement.
Yeah, again, they have to be sure, they have to be committed as to what they want to take on the map, because if they don't, if they slow the game down, then Smart Omega will just find a lot of trades on the map.
Yeah, you just know, right? James is gonna looking. He saw that 5-man dark wave early. Says, you know what? I'm gonna do that too.
Let me show you.
Let me show you how it gets done.
All right, second turtle up, projectile thrown out. Perks leading up the charge. Megan will get his going wand for this fight. He's looking for an ultimate to take him. Mr. Gush already used. Turtle quickly secured though for Smart Omega. Team Falcons struggling to get in range.
Yeah, that was very fast here. And Omega, they're not done. I think they can actually have enough in the barrel to invade the jungle. Again, Kyle just having a tough time on the Brethren today. Going on top side instead. Okay, that's Super Marco. He's very aware here. Now Omega, they're not getting blood, they're not getting kills, but you know what they're getting? A lot of forward bush control.
Yeah, even though, let's say, Team Falcons, they're happy with the Moscow just taking farm. They do have that late game aspect to their lineup. Smart Omega having tempo in this game isn't really one of the checklists here for Team Falcons. As much as possible, they want to be able to take over the river, but because of how this game started, Smart Omega feels like they're the ones dictating the tempo, and they're happy to take this game towards late game as well because they have a lot of damage dealers that can scale up the Harley, the Claude, even the Valentina.
Yeah, they got Netsky on their side. Oh, wow. James!
Mr. Gush already used. James is going to survive that though. He is this bulwark that they have to deal with. Perkzeba too on the glue. They're still going to commit to it though. They'll take him out. Perkzeba falls. Sumo Marco looking for Netsky. He'll pop the blazing and duet to stay alive. So another pickup for Team Falcons. They're working for these, but they're slowly getting some equilibrium in the map.
It's super funny how these team fights are starting slow, then Falcons suddenly whoosh. They rush towards their opponent, and then, oh my god, I don't think they expect that kind of ferocity, that velocity here coming in from Falcons.
It's a good setup as well for Team Falcons, right? Like they know that the Claude is top side, the Moscow is top side. We can just pressure top because there's no trade on the bottom lane. They saw the Harley recently. And even if they fail to take a kill on the top side, again, Omega will not be able to find a trade. So good brute force for Team Falcons. But again, they have to be really committed with these kinds of plays because Smart Omega, again, they're happy just to play the scaling game.
At the very least, Falcons have equalized on gold. Now, where that gold is something that we will check later because obviously it's better if it is on the gold laner. Right now, they are fighting for turtle.
Fighting for this last turtle of the game. Ryzen has control of it. We'll see what Team Falcons does. They do have Super Marco just pushing though. He might join the fight. Will delete Perkzeba. And they're still going to go for it. Super Marco will continue to push that turret. Golden Hour going to be used. They have to still break through. And SOD comes at the perfect time to take out Mingwin. And now Super Marco 1 HP will still survive.
Oh my
god.
god.
And now they collapse down on the last one. Ryzen. He can move and groove all he wants, but he falls as well. Team Falcons gets a massive team fight.
That right there is the team fighting that we were talking about at the moment. That is exactly what Falcons do.
He's dead. Perks.
Yeah, he's down.
He got his revenge.
Yeah. Very quick revenge. But again, you see the amount of team fight on the side of Team Falcons. A lot of their spells can be layered on top of one another. Unfortunately, Kyle didn't land the operations wrap, but you see the potential, right? Like the setup is there. SOD as well. Guaranteed hit because of the way that the Golden Hour is used for the setup here for Team Falcons. So Smart Omega, again, even though they have a lot of scaling heroes on their lineup, Team Falcons' team fight is just so damn massive.
I mean, you can just imagine, right? Like no Golden Hour, Marco always hits SOD. What more with it? I mean, that's just double trouble.
100%.
Yeah, that's kind of cheat codes, man. You know, at that point. But you're seeing too that this lineup, the way that it scales up through this game, is something that Omega's going to want to take consideration of. Haji had a hell of a time in the early game, but then you see, you know, one combo, get a stun off, Mystic Gush. He's only got a glowing wand. It's only going to hurt more. Kyle swoops on in, and the eruption, that's the Mystic Gush we were just talking about. Again, they come through to take out Perkzeba. Kyle jumps in, Super Marco to follow. They get out a blazing duet on the defensive side. Smart Omega collapsed into their jungle. Team Falcons still potentially looking for more. They get the projectile out. They'll force them back. Ryzen, deadly magic on Haji, but he will live.
Love the brute force here being pushed by Omega. And Falcons just responding beautifully as well. Omega trying to punch back, but Falcons just not giving them any elbow room.
Yeah, it's annoying for Smart Omega because, like, even though they have good frontliners, there's 10 million stuns
Goddamn, bro.
inside of Team Falcons. You have the Platinum Snap and also the Mystic Projectile from the Gourd.
Yeah, pretty much feels like that. Perks, he's feeling the brunt of that too. Every single time he's got to get in range, he has to deal with a bit of a stun chance. And so now Lord's going to reset. Ryzen will swing on forward. See how they respond to this. I mean, Kyle can go ahead and hold this Lord here if he wants to, but it's just a little also too risky. Not knowing where Ryzen just is currently.
Wait a second, this could be good.
Check it out. Oh, takes the Deadly Magic, but no Deadly Magic available. Kyle, Red Tree used in SOD2. He'll take out Ryzen. Problem solved, and now Team Falcons are going to chase down the rest of Smart Mega in their jungle. They go They saw Ryzen right at the right moment. Now they're looking to take out Mingwen. Lord's being worked on by Kyle.
Love the targeting here for Falcon. It is so precise. It's like surgical removal with the Black Hawk helicopter, man. Removing Ryzen from the equation before he can even react.
I mean, it's a good solution, right? Like Team Falcons, the way to solve the trading problem is to kill the guy, so he doesn't get to penetrate. It's a good response, honestly, from Team Falcons. As soon as they saw the space escape, Kyle on the Fredden was like, okay, I'm not taking Lord, I'm taking out Ryzen. Even using the Red Tree to slow him down. And because he stacked up the crystallized energy from the Lord, he was able to use the Appraiser's Rat, and then the SOD connected with 10 million stuns from the side of Team Falcons. Nobody is safe from their combo.
Yeah, I feel like they had more in the barrel there. They didn't need all the bullets, right? Just first two, and that was good. That's the downside of a Harley, especially if the Harley didn't go like 10-0 or 10-1.
Yeah.
This Harley is just right.
The amount of damage
it's not crazy.
Is done, man. And he just picked up a Divine Glaive. So like that Harley from Ryzen, he's going to feel it just as much as the rest of the team is. And so they get prepped and ready. This Lord making its way down the mid. Tier 2 up top will fall to Super Marco. He's fully double buffed as well. They're going to go ahead and push in with this. The shield's already dealt with earlier. They want to take down the mid turret. They do just that. Snapshot here on Netski. Potentially trying to get the Purify out or the Blazing do it if they can. They'll clear out the Lord though for Smart Omega holding on to 2 base turrets.
With a fast wing. Like 6 minutes ago, Omega was leading by 2K. Now Team Falcons are leading by 7K. Ogwen.
They want this turret, man. Look at this Mystic Gush again. Persiva can't move. Super Marco will knock down the turret. A Blazing do it already used. There's the golden hour. Traps him right there. And SOD will go right for them. Mingwen can't escape Super Marco on this Moskov. They can't finish the game just yet. They want the last base turret.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing, man. Super Marco is so focused right now, waiting for the perfect moment to really release those SODs. And Omega can't fight back.
Oh, big play from Ogwen. Snapshot into the Gush. Takes 2 down. And now Perks and Ryzen are up. But can they even withstand the force from Team Falcons as they soar on through to cap out game 1?
Despite a horrible start, they clawed their way back. Pure macro, pure team fight, and flawless execution.
They were an actual force of nature here, especially 10 minutes onwards. Basically just throwing so many punches, Omega could not catch them all.
Yeah, they took right after, getting all the timings, getting all the items and all the combos in the world that they need. Every single time they see Perks, Platinum Snap, and then Mystic Gush. That's it. Even the Fulvius, they don't respect the frontliners here of Smart Omega. Because guess what? If they react, if Ryzen looks for a trade, then Falcons just brute force. If they go engage with Harley on the backside, and then the Fredren chases the Harley. So for Team Falcons and their perspective, there's no reason to be scared.
I think they introduced the trauma very early on in that game to the Harley, which in the later parts stopped him from doing really good assassinations in this time.
I mean, Ryzen tried. Like, he did his things in the early game where he was going and taking resources and camps away. But, you know, Ogwen...
Oh my lord.
They let him borrow the full rig, man. Again, this was a priority Marcel. Ogwen came on throughout this game, and he set things up so well for Haji.
Oh my lord, that's funny.
That's a level 15 Marcel, man.
Dude, we need more props for the MVP, by the way.
Yeah, dude.
Like we need more.
That's a 200 IQ MVP.
Like if it's a Paquito, we need to give them some boxing gloves.
Yeah.
If it's a Phobius, give them an obelisk.
What if it's a gourd?
You need a skateboard.
We need a. I'll have you know that it's a floaty board, not a skateboard.
Not
right. It's
my
a
bad,
hoverboard.
My bad.
Surfboard.
It's a hoverboard, and he's like the most immobile hero. It does make no sense, no logic.
So ironic.
As a Gord main myself, shared struggles.
And as a Gord main, I'm pretty sure Naisu is very happy with Haji's performance there, except for like a little bit of trip, especially in the first minute. I mean, everything else pretty flawless. Falcons was able to play around that Mystic Gush very, very well.
Yeah.
Anyone, no matter who it was, got deleted so quickly.
I love me some good combos like the Marcel and Gord. Like I really like stuff like this that are almost unbeatable in game.
It's hard to deal with it.
Yeah.
Also the SOD interaction. Like that, we don't see that often. you know?
Like it's a way to simplify the macro mechanics of the game, right? Like we already have Team Pockets who understands the game from a macro perspective, and then you add combos like this. If you're a smart Omega, now you gotta deal with the macro, you gotta deal with the combo as well. So in terms of micro and macro execution, it's quite hard. That's why for me, when I saw the draft, even though again first turtle kind of horrible for Team Pockets, after that they picked up their slack. And then they were like, okay, guys, do we have our ults? Okay, let's look for targets. And they made it easy. They made it simple for Team Falcons. Every single time, we have Marcel and Gord in one side of the map. I see a guy, just go.
Yeah. It's hard to counterplay against that. Like, if Falcons chooses, I'm going to go get the snapshot off so that you can also get the projectile off.
Yeah.
Like, and then you just missed a gush. It's so, what do you do? You know, if you're smart Omega.
Yep.
And again, smart Omega, back to the drawing board here. Even one of the toughest heroes of the game, the glue, couldn't last long under the pressure, under the team fighting presence of the Falcons. So, man, I mean, to be honest, if you look at the lineup here for Omega, it's not bad. I mean, most of these are best in slot. Some of these are like, all right, one of the best XP laners in the game, Phobius, right?
Yeah.
One of the best gold laners in the game, Claude, right?
I think they just got out-tempoed because, not because of the fact that they cannot trade, but because of the fact that, again, Team Falcons, they just brute force. Essentially, even if you, let's say you fight or you trade, no matter what happens, somebody's dying on your side, right? Like, especially with this combo from Haji and Ogwen, who, by the way, picked up Weapon Master. So more damage on the board, more magic power, more true damage, meaning higher chance of just bursting somebody on the side of Smart Omega. And even if they don't burst, you force out the flicker. Next thing you know, a Fredrin's chasing you. So, like, what do you do for Smart Omega? You essentially have to play the map. You're kind of like dodging the Marcel and the Gord, and it makes it so hard for you to play the game because you also have to worry about farm. Like, where do you get farm on the squad?
Yeah, and this is the problem here. Like, look at the itemization, right? You saw that pretty much Haji had the penetration boots, he had a glowing wand, divine glaive, and the wings.
Yeah.
And then you looked at the magic resistance over on the other side from Smart Omega. There isn't much at all, and that's why everyone was getting shredded down. Like, the amount of penetration that Haji had on this Gord, it's like they didn't even have magic resistance items.
Oh, that's true. Actually, it is
just one.
Chastise Pauldron.
Yeah.
Right? Chastise Pauldron. Not. He didn't have any magic. The glue. No wonder he got bursted down so quick.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, to be fair, even if you do get Radiant Armor, I don't think it matters to Gord. Like, yeah, sure, you remove some of the magic damage, but the combo alone, yields like a force flicker. Like, it doesn't matter how much damage
Plus
it
his
yields.
passive.
Plus the passive.
And if you itemize for the Gord, Super Marco's gonna get you.
Exactly. So even if you pick up a Radiant Armor or not, you're flickering out.
This is why it's so funny. I mean, look at his heart rate, man. Look at Haji. Like,
Very chill.
This is some of the most chill mid laner heart rate. Yeah.
Just a few buttons. You just press a few buttons.
By the way, that's class BPM.
Yeah.
Class BPM.
I mean, if you're in a class, you
Udah tutup.
Boleh ya.
Nah. Mencintai dirimu, apakah ku sempurna? Tinggal untuk sama, biarkan rasa ini kan abadi untuk sekala mulu. 5, 6, 2
Kita pakai tim yang bagus.
6, 2.
Coba nih pakai yang burik dia jago.
Bisa sih kak, masuk kak, orang di lo masuk suara kamu.
Iya. Om ajak ngomong.
Ya kalau menjadi ngomong wajar aja nggak live.
Kamu jadi ngomong. Duh. Makan apa, Bun? Makanannya mau. Mau dong. Lain. Ya, Bun. Ya.
Talang Tinamo. Kira kita asal menang. Kukira kita akan bersama. Begitu banyak yang Kukira kita akan berdua.
Beneran ya?
And you see it in the draft.
Again, both of these teams, they were kind of shocked with what their opponents showed them yesterday. Kaya nga hindi sila nakakuha ng kahit isang game. So for both of these squads, the goal is to build more momentum because your journey doesn't just stop here if you win. You face off against ONIC Philippines tomorrow, a team that is also looking to get back on their footing. So looking at it again, it's almost the same. Guinevere is going to be there, pero sila ang magtatanggal ng Fovius and ng Kalaya. I'm talking about Smart Omega.
Yep, this is interesting, no? Tingnan mo, dalawang utility or yung Guinevere agad ang isa sa mga naging options din tanggalin. Well, understandably, isa yan sa mga pinaka-kinokombo ng Falcons talaga, be it with the Kalaya or even the Arlot, which we also saw previously in the regular season. Also, a plan that was clearly denied or attempted, or their opposing team attempted to deny yesterday. Pero that being said, that combo is no longer possible for Falcons, but look at everything that is still open.
Okay, this opens up a Valentina option if they want to go for. Pero ito, medyo bago to first pick, Pakito, kukunin ka agad ng Omega. Slowly but surely, nagbabump up na talaga siya sa prioritization ng ating dalawang teams.
Okay, so this could have this been the plan all along, no? Considering din na talagang they took out the Fovius early on, even the Kalaya and the Guinevere. Uy! Sino yun? Sino yung katabi mo?
Hindi, mamaya ako nasasabihin kasi baka mamaya magulat sila eh.
Ay, magugulat.
Like, I'm gonna transition into my older self, right? Napakaramdam ko, maganda yung magiging insights ng aking future self. So, future self, pasok.
Zushin. Zushin na kailangan mo. Claude.
Okay, so Zushin at Claude ang na-mention ng aking future self. Magbabalik ako sa present. They went with the Zushin and the Baksha. Future self, what's the idea behind this Baksha pickup na kinuha ngayon ng Team Falcons?
Kasi nararamdaman natin na si Kyle din ay bumalik sa kanyang past self at pinaprioritize na mga utility junglers.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Grabe naman ang future self mo.
Ganyan talaga. Sabi ko sa'yo eh.
Grabe naman ang future self mo. Okay, finally, nandyan yung Claude, pero it will be picked up by Smart Omega instead alongside the Eve. So hindi pa natin alam kung ano yung magiging Ryzen hero actually so far. Future self. Wala pa yung Ryzen hero. Hindi pa tayo magkakaubusan yan mamaya.
Future self, dapat ba i-prioritize na nila to? Or are they still willing to find something in the second phase?
Yun kasi yung kailangan kapag nasa playoffs ka na, past self. Kasi kailangan handa ka ng malalim. Hindi pwedeng puro Leomord lang, puro funny. Dapat handa ka rin dun sa mga
Funny.
Eventually, yung Lancelot, baka ipangsagot nila dito.
Lancelot? Natin yun kanina.
Nakita nga natin yun sa past kanina. But then, a Benedetta is gonna be the main choice here para sa Team Falcons. Talamak na talaga yung mga ganitong klaseng XP lane matchups. It's the Benedetta kontra sa Pakito. It has always been a story. In the future, have you foreseen this? Ganito ba yung magiging matchup ngayon na tila dati mga tanky members talaga, pero ngayon, what's the reason behind the change? Bakit ganito yung nakikita natin ngayon with this current playoff run?
Tingin ko dahil yun dun sa parang skills matchup siya in a way na parang pagalingan kayo dun sa XP lane. Kung na-mention ko nga dun sa past series, ay kung ikaw yung Pakito user, sasabihin mo na, lamang ako sa Benedetta. Tapos kung ikaw yung Benedetta user, lamang ako sa Pakito. Parang ganun.
So, okay, it's a literal 50-50 matchup na pwede mo talagang sabihin. Pero this is exactly what we were pointing out. Pati ang Suyo tinanggal na para dito kay Ryzen later on. May mga sinisigaw dito yung...
Oo, man. As in, todo-todo talaga ang suporta ng dalawang teams. Which is why these two squads would really have to showcase their best draft. Ang major difference lang ngayon, yung Harith and yung Suyo ay unti-unti na din nawawala. So, Team Falcons,
membawa Anthony Gordon, Barcelona kembali serius untuk mendatangkan Julian Alvarez. Informasi terkini, Barca udah ngebit 100 juta euro atau
very good question, past self. Kasi
3
yung
triliun.
backshot, maisip mo ay utility to, backstop, pero hindi. Zushin and
Barca
Benedetta,
ngotot
pag kinumbay mo
untuk
yan,
mempertahankan
dive yung gusto nilang
juaranya
gawin.
di La
So
Liga
kailangan
dan
gawin dito ng Omega.
membawa
Meron silang
UEFA
mga
Champions
taki
League
na pangharap
setelah terakhir
para may
2014.
pang-field din like Katotkacha or yung
Jadi
mga
kita lihat
high-lows para kung sakaling
apakah
sugurin
Barca
sila ng dive ng
kembali
Falcons, may
berhasil
pang-depensa pa rin
mendatangkan
sila.
Julian Alvarez setelah Anthony Gordon. Kita lihat
And
nanti. Oke,
mainly probably
bye-bye.
for
Ciao.
Perxiva. So meron pa naman tayo ng ibang mga revitalized heroes that are still available. The Hylos will still be there, but at the same time, parang ang dami mong kailangang alagaan, no? Ang dami mong kailangang alagaan considering this dive comp.
Okay, so pumasok yung glue para sa Team Falcons. Yung Atlas naman ang kukunin dito ng
Oh
Smart
my gosh.
Omega. Makes things a lot more interesting. Eve Atlas combo, I kinda like it. I wonder what my future self would think of this lineup.
Maganda yung paggamit ng Atlas for the defense. Parang hindi siya revitalized pero may feel siya. Tapos baka Lancelot na yung kunin na huli. Or is it?
Oh!
Ay, di pa.
Yes, they do. They
It's
do.
Lancelot nga. Tama tayo. Past self.
Nakumpleto ni Future Self ang lineup so far para sa Smart Omega. But now we're awaiting the last pick for Team Falcons dito. Still looking for their gold laner para kay Super Marco. Honestly, hindi naman nila sobrang inipit yung mga options para kay Super Marco dito. Parang lahat naman ng mga go-to options nila or niya, nandiyan pa. The Claude is taken away though. The Moskov is still
Yeah, I mean, it's still
definitely a
there.
Purify hero though.
Oo, pero yung ang worry ko kasi dito, actually not a worry anymore. Kasi kahit pa paano may dalawang tanky frontliners naman sila. So they went with an Obsidia. It's the same idea gaya nung ginawa kanina ni Super Marco kung saan nag-Moskov siya para kahit pa paano may late game insurance.
Yeah.
Although fortunately for Team Falcons in Game 1, mas maagang dumating yung scaling ni Marco dahil maaga siyang sumali sa team fight. So it just depends if Obsidia is gonna be able to do the same thing.
And I think it's a way then to maybe punish some of the potential errors or mga maling pasok na pwede gawin ng Omega kasi basta makapitan ka niyan, you have no way out. Hunt of Bone can be a threat para dito sa Smart Omega. But now it's time we head into game number 2
antara
sa
Omega versus Falcon ya guys ya. Apakah Falcon berhasil kembali
I'm loving how we still have this energy. Let's keep it going as we throw it through the
berhasil
casters.
menyamakan Putih Duta. Jadi kita lihat. To the
Here we
lane
go for game
of
number 2. It is Falcons with a very, very good momentum. Again, showing off their playoffs or their regular season performance. Looking really good. But Omega, looks like they got a little bit spicy on the draft here.
Yeah, I mean, we see the first pick, Paquito, which is already surprising.
Yeah.
And then now we see the Lancelot come back for the second time today in the jungle role. But Team Falcons brought up a new hero of their own, the Obsidia on the gold lane.
I'm wondering if, at least for Ryzen, because this was the same matchup that Carl Teasy had to go against King Kong with, you know, against the Baksha, and we saw it was difficult. Also, depending on how Team Falcons decides to put pressure on his side of the jungle or, you know, around even the buffs. But, you know, for Ryzen specifically, how's he going to handle that pressure? Is this Atlas going to really help set things up for them? They go for the mid lane already. Ogwin, whoa! I guess that's the answer. I just saw it answered in the mid lane. First blood over to Ryzen.
Yeah, don't be pressured. You beat the pressure.
You beat the pressure.
Lessons learned from our friendly neighborhood Indonesian player.
I would say it's friendly neighborhood Sparrow.
And again, that's one way to do it. Of course, get your own, you know, get a little bit of an advantage, get that level diff and that gold diff, and you can pretty much have a better time here than Kyle.
Essentially, this game, he can play aggressive, and he kind of has to. Because if you look at the side of Team Falcons, right, like when you see a Baksha, you see a Glue, you almost want to say that, okay, you have the early game pressure, you have to play fast, but they can chill. They have an Obsidia. This guy, come late game, is going to be so massive because there's a lot of like mobility-dependent heroes on the side of Omega that will be countered by the Hunt of Bone. So for Smart Omega, it's actually the other way around. Now that they are the team that has to play it fast for them to be able to make space for this Claude.
That's right, because they're going to be, when you get hit by Hunt of Bone, if you're a Paquito, if you're a Lancelot, if you're a Claude, that's not a fun time.
You're not getting away, man.
Yeah, so You're right. I mean, Omega has to kind of accelerate this if they want to get a lead. He's level 3, but he's going.
Oh, they're actually going to collapse
Oh my
down
God,
here
nice
first.
ulti, Gelo.
Persiva flickers away, but the like final blow comes through too. There's bodies dropping on both sides. Oakland going to be next. Depsky comes in with a blazing duet. He'll BMI back to reset. But whoa. James goes down too. Both sides trading each other out.
I was actually looking for them, and that's it. Where's the rest
Palang
of them? Oh, there they are.
pinamong
They're
eh.
taking mid.
Yeah.
They're taking out James.
Unfortunately,
Damn.
Ryzen stepped
Got a
inside it
suara,
like the
Mas.
final blow and then got petrified by
Ada.
Flap.
Yep.
So that's why he was deleted almost instantly. But now Omega, they're still brute forcing.
Rematch, round 2.
They want to go for this here.
Let's
For
go.
the turtle.
God
Ryzen will
damn.
get it. Fatal links to bring in 2. Flap now, the one to get punished. Hey, smart Omega. They just got it back.
Yep. Again, they have to play it fast. Fortunately for them, they had the level 4 on the Atlas with the Fatal Links. Was able to get some control on the Turtle Pit. And they punished the fact that Kyle didn't have Richie at that point.
Yeah, that feels like a disconnect. I think they were trying to disengage, but everyone else just fought back again, forcing a flicker out of Mingwin. That is step 1 to recovery. But right now, Omega 2,000 gold lead here built up very quickly.
Yep. Smart Omega. Again, they are the composition that has to play it fast. Team Falcons, even though they can play good tempo on the map, especially with the Baksha, the Benedetta, they're okay with just looking for trades, letting the Obsidian farm up this game. Oh, Ryzen.
Dashing in.
Phantom Execution, whoa. Flap giving the go to go for it. Even with the Petrify, won't be able to lock him down.
Haji's just not quite ready to dish out the DPS right now, so I think that's something that Omega is playing around here with. Not to mention they have pretty beefy members in the first place.
God damn.
Ogwin. Just being a nuisance in the jungler of Smart Omega. Team Falcons, they have to find some form of recovery for Kyle. Now that the Lancelot is sped, getting a lot of trades on the map, even stealing the orange buff away from the Baksha. So Smart Omega, they're happy at the
Biasa
moment.
guys.
But again,
Early
keep in mind,
menang
Team
dulu,
Falcons,
ya gak?
they can
Ntar
be
kalau udah
deadly
mid
with that
kelet,
bone coming from
kalah.
Super Marco.
They're getting set up here. All right, Persiva is going to be he's just going to be a looming threat for Falcons, just floating around. You like that will allow Mingwin to really make some plays here. I think they will try to make some plays here on the bottom side. Ogun does spot them out. Have to see he's locked in for Flap. That's going to be a very spicy lane on top. Maybe that's where the fight's going to erupt first, and it is!
Oh, it's right there for him. James
Mati kah,
has to
James?
flicker out. Going to get chased down.
anjir.
Can he get out? One more, he
Gelo,
does.
gak mati bro.
James survives.
Survive
man.
dia.
Imagine if that lantern got
damn.
him for like a split second, a millisecond.
Oh, he's gonna go back.
Bro.
James wants to
Oh.
fight. Okay,
Grabe.
just to save his tower with the fight for this
Come on,
turtle.
apa, Kak?
Gonna be up. Smart Omega has control of this area. James will have to go back to base. He kept his tower alive. Flap's gonna be joining this fight too. They're blitzing it down. It's less than half health here. They'll go ahead and secure it. Ryzen gets the turtle. Now Oakwood gonna be the focus even with the glue here. He mounts on forward, potentially starting to fight, but he should be able to get away. A Thor rolls into the RWM as Mingwin picks up the kill.
Good connections coming up from Smart Omega. They still have the Fatal Links. Can still look for more, but they're setting up a push on the bot side. Team Falcons cannot defend this.
This is maximum confidence here coming in from Omega, knowing that Super Marco is nowhere near ready to actually join these fights. They're taking advantage of it. And of course, Flap is on the other side, so it's essentially like a freebie fight.
Good Fatal Links once again, but it's Haji. Haji fighting also up top. They're going to be collapsing down once again on James. Petrify used. Kyle will get the kill. So 2 fights across the board, but the top is where the death is at.
It's a weird attempt on the mid lane, considering that Haji has Purify. Didn't even use it. Tanked the entire Fatal Links combo from Smart Omega. But again, as Rocket has mentioned, essentially Team Falcons is fighting 4v5 because even if you say the Claude is late game, sure, but he shows up in a team fight with Blazing Duet, adds a little bit of damage just to secure some of the important kills that Omega needs to get. That's very, very crucial for Smart Omega.
RWM dropped down. They wanted to go to put pressure on the purple buff of Ryzen. Now Kyle could be caught in a bad position. He's going to be the one to get punished. Not sure what Team Falcons wanted to do there, but a great response from Smart Omega.
It's a little too deep for comfort here. Falcons, I know they're trying to eke out. They're trying to recover from this gold lead, but that's just not the way to do it, man. That was way too deep with not much backup available for Kyle.
Yeah, this is massive for Smart Omega. Because the thing is, we talk about like how strong Team Falcons is in the late game. Problem is, he's also rocking a Purify. And, I mean, he's going to be able to dodge the failings, right? But what do you do against the countless dashes of the Lancelots, the Paquitos, even the Floods?
All right. To be fair, I think Super Marco could be ready pretty early. He had the Haas clause. So if you have a lot of dashes, lock him down. Again, that depends on how confident Super Marco's going to play this.
But where's the lockdown coming from, right?
Oh, Perks
Can
kind
he
of zone
jump?
out a bit here. Turtle for the taking. It's quite low. Ryzen will be able to secure that 3 for 3, but the team fight again. Perks Eva gonna get poked down. Super Marco just doesn't have the damage, and now it's Ogwin to fall once again for the 5th time in this game.
Yeah, you know what, Midnight? I know what you mean. I saw them punching. I saw them throwing out skills.
Yeah.
It's like they're using mittens to punch. I don't know.
And you see Super Marco like use the ball, cannot commit, immediately canceled it as soon as it hit the Atlas. So again, for Team Falcons, it begs the question, where's the actual lockdown coming from? Even though you have a lot of like reliable stuns, as I would say, like the box here rolling around. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
little swerve around.
A little bit of a swerve here.
Yeah, that's a squid. That's a perfect match from the Atlas. Not really the best of targets.
You know what? I'm not actually looking too much on the mid. I'm looking more on James's side. Feels like James is one of the most vulnerable points for Omega, despite being one of the most mobile heroes in this game, to be honest. I feel like Falcons knows how big of a threat this Paquito is going to be, so they're trying to hunt him down over and over, man.
Yeah, they should. Honestly, at this point, they have to force something off the map against Smart Omega, because, again, even though you're getting farm on the Obsidia, so does the Paquito, Lance, and Claude.
Yeah. It's just, it takes Obsidia a substantial amount of time to go ahead and get online, you know? Even with the 2 items already locked in, it's just like, you're not there yet. You still got to build up the stacks too, and eventually Super Marco will be there. The Netsky's going to hit that way quicker here on the clock.
That feels like that's always the question when you have an Obsidia. Are we there yet? Can we go fight now?
I've always said, like, even the panel was talking about this earlier. They could have just picked up the Moskov. Now they picked up a slower Moskov.
Yeah. Slower Moskov.
The risk with running Obsidia is that it's a slower Moskov, but the upside is it's a tempo hero. Like, if you get enough tempo in the early game, you could pick yourself up some Sky Piercers, and then you essentially snowball in the game. But the problem is, if you look at Super Marco right now, he doesn't have any Sky Piercer.
Oh, they're going to go right for Netsky, though. He does have to pop the Purify. Blazing into it. Flap dropping on him. He goes in with a Petrify, like the final blow. Netsky's still alive. He's able to get the health back, too. Joins the fight, goes for Ogwin. Takes him out. 2 of Falcons are already down. Now Flap fighting back. James has the flicker. Kyle's next.
That's the question. Where's the lockdown from Smart Omega? They forced the Purify. They've canceled the Blazing Duet, and he got locked for a bit. But you know what happened? He walked out.
That's exactly it. Literally walking out of the range. And what are you going to do? You going to chase me?
Oh, Netsky's damage is just too much. Takes out Haji. Here's the response, though, as Ryzen falls. But man, Smart Omega looking to go ahead and start knocking on the base of Team Falcon.
Perks.
Oh, they're going for Ogwin. Ogwin just, I don't know, man. The glue roam is not working tonight.
Yeah. Problem is, there's a bypass from the side of Smart Omega. Yeah, sure, it goes split, but I have perfect match. Can go directly towards the backside of Team Falcons that is providing such a massive headache, such a massive problem for Team Falcons.
This is going to be such an uphill climb, and I think the gold in Kill Event's timeline will show that. It's just growing bigger and bigger. We even got Lord Wave on bottom.
Yeah. We're going to go pressure Marco here. Lord taking a charge. Down bot, Flying Clouds back to this. Good little ankle breaker there, BMI. They hold on to the base turret, but it's done its damage. Team Falcons desperately looking to get back into the game.
Yeah. Right, that's going to be 2 minutes where Falcons are going to get starved out of this jungle. You know it. They're not going to be able to get much here. And Omega is going to make sure that they will not be able to cross that river.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Team Falcons, there's a golden rule with Sky Piercers. Only one gets to buy it in competitive MLBB. Haji has it, but it has no stacks. this Zushin has 0 kills, and you're playing with an Obsidian that needs late game, that has to fight into 3 heroes that can kill him. So again, the win condition for Team Falcons is looking kind of dim.
It's very difficult. Your mage is basically just, you know, shrugged off. The damage is not quite there yet.
Oh, they don't want to get caught there. Okay, Flap will be able to get out. You can just kind of see this from Super Marco too. Pops the Hunter Bone. They're going to be looking for perks. He's got immortality, but whoa, Ogwin deleted once again. Flap jumping to the backside. He gets the immortality. He's going to be going for perks, but he has to get out of there too because he's focused down. And Flap gets punished. Now Smart Omega, no one falls. They're looking to take down a turret. Haji with nothing left. We'll watch the turret fall. Kyle's back up. It's only 1 minion. They want to go for another kill, but Haji will survive. They're quite low. Smart Omega has to back out.
Yep, they buy some time, but the damage has been done. Omega with a 9,000 gold lead, almost. It's going to be pretty hard to climb out this one. Even their frontliner, right? The Falcons frontliner, just not tanky enough to take him. Netsky is so crazy.
It is a big challenge, Team Falcons, even though, like, ideally, you jump on the Atlas, you use the Hunt of Bone so he doesn't get to initiate. But look at how fast the response is from Smart Omega. The 3 heroes that we talked about earlier jumped the Obsidia. Mind you, these heroes are scared of the Obsidia. But you see James, Ryzen, and Netsky just going on at Super Marco.
Oh, little fight here going off on the other side of the map. James will handle that. Whoa, Ogwin. Once again, he's going to get knocked down and gone for the 9th time. The fight for the Lord still bringing out. Kyle jumping on in too. Blazing duet, trying to follow Flap. Ryzen gets a double. He's going to be looking for another, but Kyle will punish him. Smart Omega loses their jungler, but James, he'll jump on in. He's going to try to focus down on Kyle, taking a couple shots. RWM will keep him in the kill zone. Team Falcons loses 3.
All right, we gotta see this, right? Like, where is the Falcons' win condition right now? I am just not seeing it. It feels like so far over the horizon at this point.
Yeah, again, this Obsidia feels like he has no game, man. Even under the clutches, on the slows, on the Eve, it's very hard and problematic for Super Marco to actually play this game, especially because of the fact that there's 4 heroes chasing you down.
Yeah.
The mobility is not enough, and even the Hunt of Bone is not a big threat against Smart Omega. Just look at how clean Smart Omega is. They know there's no catch, there's no reliable way for Team Falcons to lock their heroes down, so they just go all in. Everybody goes in front, and Super Marco with the Hunt of Bone actually missed Ryzen after the puncture. And again, Smart Omega, they just have a lot more kits in terms of team fighting.
He got 100 to 0 in like 2 seconds or less 1 second.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god. I don't know how you're gonna keep this Obsidia alive for longer than that. Like, you need at least 5 seconds to kill a hero if you're Obsidia at this point. I don't see it happening, man. I feel like he's just gonna get bursted down. Even with that Wind of Nature, right? Even with that, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it as well. Smart Omega, they have all the waves pushing into the base of Team Falcons. Oh,
what's up?
Jumping in again, a Flap is gone. Ryzen will take quite a bit of damage, but they want to take the turret. They get that out. Lord will go down here. Team Falcons without Flap. They're just trying to delay this out further as Ogwin brings out Smart Omega to the jungle, buying more time. And now Team Falcons, they just have to clear out the wave here. It is going to be cleared out. Super Marco, one hit away, will survive another wave to deal with. 2 waves here. They're looking to end. Netsky working on the waves. They have a clear sign to go for the base, but they bought enough time that Team Falcons. There's Netsky. Netsky jumps in with a blazing duet. Enough to zone out Team Falcons that they can lock on the base and even out the series 1-1.
I think we saw this coming a mile away, man. It's 1-1 on the score. And Omega are tailing back. They're catching up.
100% win rate on the Lancelot for today. And Mr. Parang guy gets his hands on the clock to win it up for Smart Omega.
All right, so the magic is starting to, sink its teeth into Falcons. Wonder how that's gonna feel. Oh man, I kind of just realized that the weakness of this lineup when Midnight mentioned it. Like, where's the lockdown, man?
Yeah.
Your lockdown's non-existent. It's only Kyle.
It's definitely a big draft problem for Team Falcons. They had a lot of options, but the thing is, the idea behind the Obsidia isn't really bad in a way, but it's conceptually like very execution based. Like, you have to get that snowball, you have to be really aggressive in the early game, but unfortunately, because of how their composition is built, they cannot really fight into this heroes on the side of Smart, Omega, and Netsky was just able to move around the map, farm up, join up in fights, use the Blazing Duet, and then clean up for Smart Omega.
So we're back to a best of 3 here.
Yeah, we're down to a best of 3, but man, I didn't realize he was 11-0-4.
Yeah.
Netsky, my goodness.
I mean, Turtle won with a Claude. No, with no lockdown on
Turtle won.
Team Falcons.
Not only that, but also this is like very high GPM. 920 right now in the current meta, current season. This is actually insane.
And you're doing it against Falcons, second seed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a scary thing to do with 920 GPM against.
Oh, man.
And this is why every single time he proclaims himself as the best gold laner in the world, nobody disputes.
Nobody disputes it.
He walks the talk.
That's why we had that intro for him.
Ntar guys, upload dulu guys. Siapa tuh kak? Siapa tuh kak? Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Februari. Ku menahan semua. Ngomong bang. Iya sabar gue lagi tadi balas ini guys, balas temen. Sorry. Streamer emang streamer gak niat. Sorry. Tadi lagi ini apa? Ada yang ngechat teman. Kita upload dulu guys. Upload konten manja ya. Replay tadi ya. Kita nge-record ya. Alhamdulillah. Guys, kalian udah pada makan belum? Makan orang mah. Masa kagak makan? Game panjang ini ya. Kita ngeliat udah 5 jam guys. You are never that you up. Even at the party 12 and night. Forward to the party, says the side. I'm coming for ya. Membayar kesalahan game pertama dengan bermain yang sangat agresif. Kelo OMG, tampil berbeda dari game 1 dengan bermain secara agresif dan komit. Kelo MPL PH apa lagi
Di dunia tak ada tendangan satu. Empat.
bukan bercanda. Mobile Legend MGD MGD PH Restream reaction FYP masuk beranda TLX streamer ONG Falcon Tlph ONIC PH ONIC PH mimpi. Albert Sapero September Tanya mama kak, tahu berarti mama besok tes tuh nggak? Tahu nggak?
Mau buat tampil panggung doang jam 11. And if you feel tonight. Suka curi-curi pandang, ditakan tak karuan, takkan memenisku andalan, kalau boleh sekali yang isi pikiranku. Oh, kagak ada gambar guys.
Na 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 na.
Ski! Sa kanya pagbabalik, isa pa lang oh. Isa
Isa pa lang, oh.
Naabutan na playoffs.
Oh man, that's 75% cumulatively para dito sa organization, and Perksiba has not missed a single playoff during the entirety of his career dito sa Pilipinas. Sobrang dami niya na rin, nilipatan ng mga teams. I remembered he was with ONIC PH. Nagkaroon din ng oras na nasa blacklist din yata siya, if I remember correctly. So, this guy has been through it all. Meanwhile, para naman sa Team Falcons, they've been here for 3 straight seasons. And those 3 seasons, laging sila ang nasa itaas or maybe even at the upper half.
Yep. Last season was much tougher for Falcons. Mas naramdaman natin kung papaano nila hindi ganoon kadaling na-climb yung spot nila. But this season, arguably, na-raise na rin natin ng iblang beses. Pwede mo i-consider na since sila ay tawagin mo talagang Team Falcons, away from the Falcons AP Bren na pangalan talaga ay best performing season nila so far. So a lot of expectations are on the board para dito sa Team Falcons, but you're seeing them really somewhat pushed to their limits so far dito sa ating playoffs.
Now, going back into this game, James Banks entering this draft para sa ating game number 3. Merong mga bagay na nakita namin during the regular season that we don't see anymore. Specifically, yung Suyu and yung Hardy. There was one game in this series na hindi na-ban or na-pick yung either Suyu or Hardy, pero prioritized siya during the regular season. Ano ba? Preference lang ba to? Or is there some sort of answer to it na gusto talagang gawin ng mga teams?
Tingin ko po dahil kasi sa nangyaring nerf kay Harley, feel ko isang factor yun eh. Kaya di na siya ginagamit. Kasi karaniwan palitan lang yung dalawang hero na yun eh. So pagka hindi na-pick yung isa, possible hindi na rin siguro i-pick yung isa kasi yun nga, trade lang talaga sila. So, tingin ko ang ginagawa ngayon ng mga teams, mas pina-priority nila yung XP tsaka tank kasi kadalasan doon talaga nagkakatalo eh. Kasi ang daming hero sa jungle na pwedeng ipalit sa Suyu at Harley.
At ang dami na rin bigla ang matchups na lumalabas, especially when it comes to the EXP na you mentioned. So, as mentioned by James Banks, saktong-sakto, XP lane Pryo agad. Isa na namang Pakito first pick. Kanina ginulat tayo, ngayon parang hindi na siya ganun kabago.
Okay, so sila naman ngayon ang gagamit ng backsha, pero yung Claude ay mananatili pa rin sa side ng Smart Omega. Do you think na ito pa rin yung pinakamalakas na gold laner ngayon? Or meron na bang slowly na tumatapat sa kanya because of how well he pushes the lanes or maybe the other things that he does in team fights?
Para sa akin, Claude talaga yung pinakamalakas ngayon kasi sobrang dami niyang nagagawa sa mapa. Pagka siya yung feel ko na perfect na hero sa gold eh. Kasi yun nga, pwede siya sa laning, tapos mabilis siya rumespo, tapos kaya niya mag-side, tapos kaya niya rin sa team fight. So parang perfect siya na hero talaga. Kaya para sa akin, ang OP ng Claude ngayong meta.
Yeah, more than the Harith na dati, pakiramdam ko ay yan talaga ang mga aabangan mo eh. Pero this time parang hindi na default yung magiging Harith-Claude matchup natin. Ngayon though, makikita natin siya dahil ipipick up na ng Falcons yung Harith na yan. Pero I'm wondering, ano sa palagay mo ang magiging magandang response ng Omega dito sa Pakito? Do you think na tama i-match na lang siya in terms of damage din
Bene
sa
ba
XP
ulit?
lane? Bene ba ulit? Or pwede silang medyo mag-consider ng ibang options?
Tingin ko po, ang ginagawa kasi sa drafting, binabalan siya sa jungle eh. Kung magtatank yung jungle, pwedeng i-damage yung XP. Tapos vice versa lang, kung magda-damage yung jungle, itatank yung XP. Parang ganun lang yung gagawin ng mga team ngayon.
So dito, dahil nakaback siya, may high chance.
Pero may chance pa rin na i-flex yung back siya kasi pwede siyang gawing roam.
That's true. You know what? That's true. Ang tagal kasi natin nakita this playoffs na palaging back siya jungler. Di ba? Bihira natin nakita this playoffs na yung back siya nalilipat sa roam. But it still leaves that realm of possibility na baka malagay yan doon sa roam position. So with that being said, yung Pakito na ngayon ay hawak ng Team Falcons, that's still not enough front line if we are specific. Kailangan pa talaga makahanap ni Ogwen ng magandang latag dyan if they want to win this game.
Yep, speaking of yung mga remaining options para rito kay Ogwen. So, Alea is gone. Ang mga usual talaga na go-to picks dito ni Ogwen, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the season, ay the likes of the Hinda, Khalid, and Blue na kanina ay nagamit niya. But would you still consider the Glue after what happened kaninang game? Kasi parang sobrang same matchup eh. Claude pa rin to, Juicin, tapos back siya. Or would you prefer a different roam para kay Owen na lang?
Tingin ko pwede pa rin naman yung Glue. Kasi kanina ang hirap lang talaga mag-glue sa lineup nila eh. Kasi yun nga, kita nyo naman yung Lancelot kasi mas maraming dash yun eh.
Yes.
Tapos mahirap pa makasanib kasi halos lahat ng member ng Omega naka-purify. So parang yun nga, ang hirap mag-glue sa lineup nila. Pero ngayong lineup, tingin ko pwede mag-glue kasi isa siya sa counter kay Baksha eh. Pag gumulong kasi si Baksha, binabatuan lang ni Glue ng mga anak niya, nauuntog na.
Oo. Yung mga Junakis ni Glue, no?
Junakis.
Ngayon ko narinig yun. O pwede, no?
Ganun pala ang tawag. Ganun pala ang tawag niyo sa kanya kapag
Labas mo na yung mga anak.
Ay, kaso kinuha.
Okay. So there goes. It means it made total sense, di ba? I-deny mo lang talaga kung ikaw ang smart Omega, and I think that was a really great choice. Plus, meron ka pang dalawang tanky frontliners. Now, kung Team Falcons to, paano ka sasagot kung wala na yung Glue?
Oo nga eh. Ang mga natitira pa yata na commonly big para sa kanya, hindi kaya yata mag-ihilda dito. May Khalid pa naman. Eh, okay. Sila naman ang mag-a-atlas this time.
Okay to
Parang nakita na natin to
Oo, parang kung tatakpan mo yung lineup nila, parang pwede mong mahalinhin yung dalawa sa isa't isa eh. But what's the benefit of this lineup? Do you think it's balanced enough or meron ka pa bang hinahanap in terms of frontline, maybe damage? Ano tingin mo, James?
Para sa akin, wala. Balance na yung lineup ng Falcon kasi meron na silang pangarap, meron na silang damage. Tingin ko, ang kailangan na lang gawin ng Falcon dito, i-hybrid yung Pakito kasi parang kukulangin sila sa harap eh. Kasi yung Atlas kasi may time na nagbe-build agad siya ng cooldown eh. So parang kukulangin siya sa pampakunat. So pwedeng ipakita yung sumalo ng role na yun na mag-tank pa siya ng konti.
Okay. And Sora, ang kanilang pang-complete sa kanilang lineup. So I think medyo kaya din nilang hanapan ng balanse ang hero na yan when it comes to the game later on. But thank you so much kay James Banks.
Pwede ka mag-MPL player.
Pwede ka mag-player. Maraming salamat sa mga input mo. And it's about time we get into the game. San Juan Arena, mag-ingay!
Game!
Ibato na natin sa mga casters para simulan ang ating game number 2.
All right, let's go into it. A very interesting insight from James Banks. Definitely one of the most up-and-coming junglers of the generation.
Very clear and precise on the calls here. I do love that he mentioned that flop on the Paquito, just go hybrid. Feels like this is a more complete lineup from Team Falcons.
Yeah.
Especially now that they have the Atlas against the Glue.
You know what? I feel like pro players are some of the best players.
Whoa. Okay. Owen going down, even burning the flicker. Not the start you want to go for. I was actually going to lead into this. Yes, pro players have great insights. I'm also just surprised that we have another Glue in the roam, but it's in the hands of Perksiva. He used the flicker to help secure that kill from Ingwin there.
Yeah, so it's the other way around now. Now it's Smart Omega using the early flicker to get the kill on the Atlas. Oh, Ryzen. Ooh, big take actually. They got the green camp. Unfortunately, they didn't take everything, but still, that's one less green camp for the Suyo.
Yeah, this is excellent tempo right now for Omega, forcing a flicker out of Haji as well. Ooh, that's not going to bode well for their turtle fight.
Yeah, man, Perks, this guy can use almost any hero, seems like.
They're going to chase down Netski. Okay. Team Falcons will get one back. This time goes in the hands of Kyle. Way better start for him on the Suyo. Meanwhile, James could get focused down too. He's going to get just poked down enough to keep it in check.
All right, so here we go, a little bit of a reset. And yeah, all across the map, tempo has been traded. James with the flicker though, that's not good. Clap is caught between the rock and the hard place. Backup is on the way though.
Oh no. They lock down up top. Kyle's charging on up. The Queller jumps in with the Soul Sever. Able to get one. Ryzen could be next, but he took out Flap first. And Ryzen will stay alive amidst it all.
All right. At least Smart Omega, they're minimizing the damage the Team Falcons has been doing, but it seems like only their mid lane has won. The side laners have been feeling in the heat.
That's for sure. Especially the side lane here. A little bit of equalization being done by Super Marco. You kind of feel the explosiveness here. Netsky!
Oh, Netsky going back, firing back against Super Marco. He'll go ahead, just use that Blazing Duet just to go ahead and get some farm. Fighting for the turtle, though. They'll go ahead and break this out. Kyle secures it. He's trying to get away. He'll get back with the Lantern. RWM dropped down, too. They're going to be going for this, and still, Ryzen will fall, but Owen is the trade.
Omega severely underleveled in that one.
Yeah.
Despite getting some kills, it feels like they're catching up. They're playing catch up here.
Yeah, but it's awkward. Like, Smart Omega, even though this is the team that usually forces trades, I feel like that trade isn't worth it for them to take. Team Falcons, they're going to be a lot stronger come mid-game, especially with the Suyo-Harriet combo. Especially after the fact that, you know, Suyo picks up the Sky Piercer, and then you're gonna have to face into a Stardom side Feather of Heaven. Harriet and Omega, looking at their lineup, they do have team fight. Oh, wait.
They're setting things up down here. Oh, the Fatal Links were already used too, but not needed. Perk Siva gonna fall here to Super Marco. Team Falcons able to make something happen, even if they didn't get the setup they were looking for.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying earlier, right? Like, Team Falcons, they just have more kits and higher damage compared to Smart Omega. Falcons, Ogwin's not done.
Yeah, he's not done. Ryzen on the response, though. He's going to come clashing on down. Blazing Duet for the huge setup with the RWF, too. And now Ryzen focused down, so Semper. Super Marco will pick up a kill. He dropped down the Zama in force, but Netsky will live.
I can kind of feel how, you know, how mad Super Marco is about that last game. You see him out for blood here against Netsky.
Yeah. And again, Team Falcons, to just understand that they have better damage, better team fight now compared to last game. Actually, interesting fact, Smart Omega, this is the same comp that Falcons played last game. Now you have to slow the game down to the point where the Claw can actually fight. If you take trades like this, if you force fights against Team Falcons, it is not going to be good for you.
Yeah, especially if you lose out the Blazing Duet, because in that moment, they didn't have Blazing Duet anymore. Yep. Netsky canceled it.
Yeah, he didn't have it. They got through some of the Purifies too, so interesting position to be in. Ogwin waiting for that Fatal Links to be up again. Fighting for this turtle. Kyle will go ahead and start it up. Ogwin making its way. He's going to go ahead and force out what he can. Still holds on to it. There's the Fatal Links. They were used. He slams down Ryzen. Going for the fight in center of the turtle. Zaman force drop down. Kyle's the first to fall. James is doing the damage, but he goes next. And now it's Team Falcons pushed off the turtle as Omega has control of it. Flap's going for Mingwin. Ryzen gets the turtle. Flap wants the kill. He's caught though by Ryzen, and he'll take Mingwin and flicker out to survive the tail.
Good trade for Smart Omega this time around. Perks saving that fight with a catch onto the Suyo. Kyle was shut down right after the Fatal Links landed, but Flap able to equalize against Smart Omega. But at least now, Nets finds some space. Unfortunately, he didn't get a lot of the assists that they took.
Flap actually could be in trouble. He is on a Hunter Strike. He's not tanky enough to survive that.
Yeah, didn't have the flicker either. So they want to go ahead and put some pressure on this tier 1 bottom. Ogwin's here alongside Super Marco. Haji making his way as well as Smart Omega's Mingwin. They do hold on to the turret. Sits at less than half health though.
Man, I feel bad for Netsky. Like, all that successful fight didn't even take an assist gold. And that's the reason why he's still like at 1,000 gold.
Yeah, wow.
James?
He's actually just going to duke it out. Takes out James. I thought James would somehow be able to get away. Now Kyle can't escape Ryzen. So there's a trade.
Trying to use that fat wall to maybe gain a little bit of leverage, try to gain some space here. And Kyle, it's only a 1-for-1. And you know what? Flap, he's back. He's going to be able to cut this very, very well. And we might see that Paquito start building hybrid now.
Yeah. Now Omega, they have to play for the clock. They have to make space for Netsky. They have to use all their kits to make sure that they can give Netsky some lane. But now Team Falcons realizing, okay, this is our window, this is our power spike. We have the Stardom and Feather of Heaven. We also have the War Axe complete now on the Suyo. Didn't even go for the Sky Piercer rush. So a little bit of, you know, a downside on having a Suyo, because you lose some of that snowball tempo. But it's okay. With this War Axe now, at least he has some survivability against the glue.
Yeah, focusing on just staying alive might be the priority here for Falcons. Yep. Considering that, you know what, they've got lots of DPS as well anyway. As long as you're alive, you're going to be a target.
Flap doing some good damage there to Mingwen. Not able to get the beacon out, but the fight for the last sort of the game. Team Falcons controls the space. See what James also does there. Flap keeping Mingwen in check. It's going to break down to these four. Kyle secures the turtle, but Haji's gone after the RWM. And the Blazing Duet's going to go ahead and pop out the damage. Super Marco still going on the Zaman Force though, as they take out another. The trade 2 for 2, but Ryzen's next. Double for Kyle. Team Falcons will win that fight.
Yeah, they just don't have the damage, man. Smart Omega, even though they took down Haji and Ogwin, they've done their job. The turtle was secured already. The Fatal Links and the RWM forced Omega in a weird spot where the Claude had to fight. And then you see the health bar of the Harriet didn't even fall down to 80% because of the amount of shields and because of the lack of damage on the side of Smart Omega. And Flap just zoning the other members on the backside of the barangay. And this is making it hard for the other members of Smart Omega to actually deal with the frontliners of Team Falcons.
Yeah, there's just so much going on, right? There's so much happening at the same time. Fatal Links, Real World, there's a Paquito on the side trying to go and find a good angle. And all of that while you're hunting down a Suyo that's almost impossible to catch.
Yeah, and a little bit awkward for Smart Omega. Again, they need time, they need farm. But Team Falcons, they have map prior right now. They even control the river. So it's a lot more awkward for Omega to cross these lands and give Nesky some space. And even a trade, they do not dictate when the fight starts because of this Atlas.
Ryzen jumping in for Super Marco, trying to get that Zaman Force out. He does drop it now. Marco still holds on to the Purify. He's able to pump out tons of damage. Flap holding James at bay. They go in for it anyway. Ryzen falls. There's the beacon right on top of Flap with the Blazing Duet. Smart Omega fighting back, looking to take out Ogwin, but it's only Perk Siva, and Flap comes in on the back lines. Ogwin survives. Only Kyle went down, while Smart Omega loses 3.
And the snowball is just slowly descending down the mountain here. 4,000. Falcons are getting every single advantage. What is going on with the team fighting of Omega right now?
I mean, again, it's the same story. A lack of damage, even though Perks landed a beautiful jump onto Kyle as well as they had it. Supermarket was a bit too slow to negate the stacks on the glue, but even then, after the fight broke out, they just don't have damage against the frontliners of Team Falcons, even without the Harriet.
Oh wait, Omega. Oh, I thought they wanted to test this. Great job by Flap. Fatal Links as well. James goes in with the shifting skies. Zaman Force has already dropped down as he goes into the RWM. Nevsky gets taken down with the Soul Sever. Cut right in front of the team. Mingwen's still going to be alive, but Team Falcons are looking for more. Flap jumps in. There's Kyle to follow through. He'll take out Mingwen as well.
Looks like it might just be the knockout punch to throw Omega off of this one. Ryzen all alone. James coming up soon. They're going to have to do so much to defend this.
Yeah, the Filipino cannon with the explosive punches, as well as the knockups against Smart Omega. Feels like there's one more utility player on the side of Team Falcons. Mind you, they won that fight without the Harith. It was just the Suyo and the Paquito.
Flap is playing out of his mind in this game as well, man. That was insane. I would have normally, most people would have just played that a little bit more safer, but you know what they said? They can take more.
Yeah, great usage of combos here with the Paquito, and that's what you expect. You know, all shields expended here on the base of Smart Omega. Taken care of. Conceal going to be used. Ogwin doesn't have a flicker, but he does have Fatal Links. He jumps in under the turret, just posing a threat here. They might have to fight anyway. He's able to find two right into the Sever of Kyle. Able to get one. Ryzen could be next. 1 HP left. Ryzen will still survive, but a great setup from Ogwin.
That's what I call a special delivery straight into the slicing blades of Kyle.
Yep, they're not done. Super Marco, he wants to go for more. They don't have the Harith ult, however. Perks is going to be up in 10 seconds.
Oh, James could be in trouble here. He's got to get away. Holding on to this turret the best they can. They lost the bottom one as well to the minion push. And so that's 2 base turrets down for Smart Omega. Team Falcons ballooning the lead to 10,000 plus.
Yeah, full discipline, however, for Team Falcons. They don't want to lose out on their tempo right now. Perks has a respawn, and he does have the flicker. So just full respect, waiting for their ults, waiting for their timings, and now they want to go. Ogwin has the Fatal Links again.
And he's got the flicker. There he goes! Goes in, gets 3, gets a Purify. They'll fight on the turret anyway. It's a bloodbath for it.
Netsky's still alive, but he's got to go back to base. Netsky's all alone. Team Falcons lost two. Flap, Ogwin, and Kyle against Netsky. Away pushing in the mid. They're looking to cap it out. The cannon goes in to take out Netsky, and that'll be game 3. Going over to Team Falcons.
They soar high once more, and they go to match point. One more game to survive playoffs elimination.
For a moment there, I thought Netsky would have had it. He could have had that clear. Looks like it's not going to be enough quite yet.
Bun kamu boleh buka monde. Tapi itu belum boleh nggak?
Adim bro, pelatih gila. Tapi tunggu dulu. Hanya air ku tidak lupakan, kan terkenang selama hidupku. Biarpun saya pergi jauh, tidak akan hilang Ditunggu dulu. Na 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 na.
Aduh, keduluan anjing. Saya fokus nonton kamu, Age. Jangan pape ya. Jangan pape, jangan lihat live chat pape karena di sini streamernya di framing terus. Solid tuh dikait. Pemberani Raidennya bagus framing sama mereka. Pape besok FPP ya udah kalian chatting aja berdua dah. Ini live chat. Pep. Ikutin F1 kah? Enggak, guys.
Na 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 na.
Na nabuksan ito. Probably in this playoffs after so long.
Ngayon lang natin ito makikita.
Freya, lapa lamang
In the
mo.
hands of Smart Omega. May mga
Freya,
kailangan
latang
i-double check.
mo.
Sandali lang.
Sige,
May
ako
mga
muna.
kailangan tayong i-double check dito. Ito na, mabilis lang to.
Andito na rin men. Yung carry tsaka yung Eve is gonna be or should I say, the carry and the Eve is gonna be the pickup para sa kupunan ng Team Falcons, giving them a little bit more advantage pagdating doon sa mga team fights. Although, those damage dealers have already been revealed para sa kanilang kupunan. So, Omega's gonna be doing the same thing. Hindi ito yung mga usual na liners for their squad. Pero ito, men, pakiramdam ko, I wonder ano yung future self mo.
Yung
no?
future self ko kaya, anong boses niya, no? Pwede ko ba, future self? Nandyan ka ba?
Uy, nagmo-monologue ka ba?
Nandyan ka ba, future self?
Andito po ako, Dol. Andito naman po ako.
Ay, hello, Dol. Sorry. Hello lang. Hello. Ikaw naman. Future
Hello,
self.
ako po ang future self.
Kwentuhan mo naman kami. First 3 picks na parehas na team, what are you observing?
Feeling ko po ang ganda ng Freya.
Mapapaus ka niyan. Sige, balikan
Sorry.
natin.
Sige, balik tayo sa normal. Pero maganda yung first pick ng Smart Omega. Tama ka actually, Hans. First time na open, pero maganda rin yung response ng Team Falcons. Usually, ito yung pinang sasagot, yung may Shredder ka kagad na may carry, tapos may pang lockdown ka with the Eve and Fredrin, pero nahawakan din yung Suyo.
So, the Suyo is there. Fredrin matchup. This is the typical assassin versus utility lineup.
Ang tanong ko kay future self kasi,
Okay.
pinag-uusapan natin yung box ng Falcons eh.
Correct.
Will this Freya be enough sa Omega
oo nga.
para talagang ma-break etong
Oo.
box na sinasabi natin about kay Falcon?
Oo. Kailangan talaga pasabi
Si Super Future.
Oo, Super Future na malaki na yung full item na, lock item na 6 items. Kasi pag tinignan mo yung Team Falcons, medyo may box talaga sila, literal.
Maraming salamat, Super Future Self. Sa ngayon, it is the box that everybody is worried about. Na sa ngayon, nabanggit nga ni Super Future Self na nagngangalang Midnight na, alam mo yun, medyo gana naman eh. Because the Freya can go toe-to-toe against anybody. There's a reason why this hero has been banned so many times in the league.
Yeah. And so far, hindi pa naman nagagamit ni James exactly ang isang Freya in the EXP lane. So high chance na makita pa rin naman natin siya in the gold lane. Tama ba, Future Self?
Tama. Kumbaga may flex pa na pwedeng ilabas dito yung Smart Omega. Pero one thing na magandang abangan dito is kung ano yung roam na ilalabas ni Perks. Kasi malalim-lalim din yung kanyang hero pool. In fact, isa sa pinaka-flexible heroes si James, si Perks sa roam. And I feel like yung Atlas ay sila din mismo nagtanggal. Pero marami pa eh. Yung Kaja, well, sila din nagtanggal. Then inuubos nila yung mga heroes. Kasi alam nila, lamang si Perksiva pagdating sa hero pool.
Oy, nakita ko yan kahapon nung parang sinabi na halos 4 yung differences nila. Midnight, maraming salamat. Pakiramdam ko pwede kang mag-caster.
Pwede
Ewan
siya
ko lang.
mag-cast mamaya.
Like, magka-cast ka na mamaya. Dahil dyan, tanggap ka na kagad.
Oo.
Di ba?
Pasok. Ito rin. Pasok na
Uy,
ang
Hylos.
So napaka-limitado na lang ng options ni Perks na pinag-uusapan nga natin kanina. I think some of the remaining options are just the... Ano ba, Khalid?
Alam mo, super stick sila sa no? Yan na.
Ayan na, Khalid.
Nagkalid na sila. Okay. Pero yung Khalid and Alice pala ang napunta sa side ng Smart Omega. So they have crowd control. They have ways para malagay sa isang pwesto. They have Traction Pulse, Raging Sandstorm, Throne of Ruin. Pero yung damage yung kailangan nilang pagtitingin dito. Freya and Lasuyo would do really well in the early portions of this game. Pero pagdating nung later portions, medyo mahihirapan sila na makipagsabayan. Especially because it's carry they have to worry about the Falcons.
And we are yet to see what Flap actually decides to pick up
Lapi
para
pa
talagang
kaya pa,
i-match
lampi
sa
nang
lane
mo,
ang
lapi nang
isang
si.
Alice. Kasi actually, if you think about it, if they really wanna go pretty standard, the Uranus is also still there. But there's a chance you also might want to consider a bit damage and range. Kasi, tingnan mo naman, may box ka na eh. So, ano yung magiging panggulo mo talaga? And one of the best panggulos out there.
Of course.
The Lapu-Lapu.
Of course. Sino pa ba? Kundi ang Lapu-Lapu that would go up against this Alice The burst damage is obviously there para sa Team Falcons once they get their items in. But in terms of all the crowd control, nandito naman sa kupunan ng Smart Omega. And with this, Team Falcons are leading 2-1. Smart Omega needs this to extend to a 5-game series. San Juan, are you alive? And kicking game number 4. Casters, take it away.
Wow, a Freya going through right here in game number 4. We talked about it a little bit off stream.
Gibbs.
Seems a little bit risky, but you know what? You want risky? You want Omega to handle that.
Yeah, I would say, you know what? Leave it to a team like Smart Omega, who has surprised us all season long, to be facing that match point for Team Falcons to bring out something like this in the hands of Netsky.
Yeah, I would say though that the bigger risk is on the side of Team Falcons, right? Like you let go of a hero, let go of a hero like this, and then you pick up a way to counter it. Yes, Fredrin, Carry, Eve. These are 3 good picks against the Freya, but we've seen how incredible a Freya is, even with under counters. That's deep. What happened here?
Oh, Marco, Netsky?
Calm down.
He already popped the regen. Oakland's going to come here. He should be able to get away, though. He's got a flicker, too.
Yeah, he's fine.
Netsky's fine.
He got a little bit of a deny. I think he denied at least 2 minions, maybe?
Just one.
One? Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah, just one.
Right. Including, all right. So that's pretty decent, right? And you're already thinking about tempo. You want that Freya to actually do well.
Wow.
It's a 2v1. They're drawing so much attention here.
Yeah, at least they get the gold crab, but again, this is the the Freya factor, right? Even if you say that there's good counters against Freya, you also have to consider how strong and broken it is when it comes to actual fighting in game.
Yeah, especially around these the way that Smart Omega likes to team fight, and they've showed us. This composition is made for team fighting, and also allowing Ryzen to have a similar experience that Kyle had in the previous game. Look, I mean, this is exactly what they're doing around it. The orange buff. Quicksand guard for Perksiva, allowing enough time for Ryzen to get out, and Kyle doesn't have his orange.
He stole it, because they forced the Retribution earlier on one of the green camps, I think. And Team Falcons, this is, I would say, the riskiest part of the game, right? Like, do they contest for the first turtle? I think you give it to Smart Omega and then just play the scale on the carry.
Yeah, this could be critical mass here already if they give away a kill, so might as well just go ahead and get it and give it away. Go for the kills maybe after the through.
Yeah, Kyle's not getting anything, honestly. And at this point, Smart Omega, they're a much stronger team. As this comp is built to fight again. And there's a lot of melee heroes on the side of Team Falcons, which James will gladly enjoy. Soak in the basket of the Alice in team fights.
Yeah, traction pulse thrown out. Netsky joining the fight for this one. This is not a fight that Team Falcons wants to take. Flap could be in trouble. Good stun from Ogwin. Super Marco's around the corner. He wants to join in on too. Pops in the spin wheels, the light wheels. Super Marco's got to get away with the flicker. Kyle comes in with a Appraiser's Wrath. They just don't have enough damage with James. He's able to get away with 1 HP. Kyle going to be further behind now.
Okay, that's a 1 HP diff. Honestly, I would have probably done the same. You need to secure that kill so you didn't go for nothing.
Yeah.
But then they gave away kill so you didn't go for nothing.
Yeah.
But then they gave away more because of that.
Yeah, it's almost, right? Like, it's a decent attempt for Team Falcons, but again, it was also a risk. Because now James is going to be, ballooning off of that skirmish. Even though Flap is ahead in terms of gold, the thing is, this Alice is just going to become more massive as the game goes on. Once he's picked up the items like Oracle, Chastise Pauldron, then you start to worry for Team Falcons, do we have enough damage to take down the Alice?
Yeah, the answer to that, they probably won't like it.
Oh, wow. They want to fight again. Going to get caught in the traction pulse. He'll scoop on out. Team Falcons there to help him out. You see how much work is there to support Kyle because he's falling further and further behind.
Yeah, and I think they're exerting more effort than just dodging the hits as well. So Falcons feel like they're on survival mode at this point instead of supposedly being the more aggressive team here.
Yeah, and this is, again, the part of the risk that Team Falcons took when they drafted this composition, right? So now you have to play for the Fredrin so you can play for the carry. You cannot just play for the carry, because if you leave the Fredrin behind, then you're going to essentially play this game 4v5 So Smart Omega, they can just take it slow, honestly. Just fight during objectives, wait for the allies to come up with the items, and you can see it clearly from the Infinix in-game equipment. No boots. He rushed the Oracle straight away for the allies.
No boots, that is something here. And now, like as you mentioned, Omega firmly in control.
Perks and the thrown one from James, but they're going to go for Ogwin. Ogwin relying on Super Marco to help him out, just can't get away, just so slow. And another turtle going to the hands of Smart Omega. Right now, they'll convert where they can, and that's Flap up top to get some extra gold.
Yeah, I know our good friend Mirko is watching. That's definitely a fast moment.
Oh no.
There we go.
Kyle wanted to clear this out. Oh, they wanted to hold the turret in, and Kyle dies again for the second time.
They are paying for all of the risk that they're taking here. Falcons, they took so many in this game. I think Midnight pointed them out one by one. And yeah, there's no stonks for them. There's no positives.
That's two fast moments in a row. You know, Kyle defending that bottom lane tower under the eyes of Smart Omega. I'm literally speechless because of what I saw. Like
Netsky's just
that was not normal. Yeah.
Stare down moment.
Yeah.
Look at the brethren, man. 2K gold.
He's level 6. Well, he just hit 7, but 6-7. He's level 7 now.
That's correct.
Yeah, he's poorer than their Hylas.
Grown man, by the way.
Ooh. Jungler poorer than
I can make fun of myself.
a rogue? That's true.
Sure.
He can. He has the license to do that. So now, because of that, because of their huge advantage, they're going to be able to actually push their pressure up into this purple buff.
Oh, the fight for the purple. I don't think Team Falcons want to take this fight.
Uh-oh.
They're going to go for it anyway, jumping on in. Netsky looking for that off angle, just collapsing down. Kyle goes down, looking for Flap. Flap, even with the bravest fighter, can't survive that. It's a triple kill for Ryzen.
Why?
Why?
I don't know why they want to fight it.
I'm the analyst, but I get to ask the question, why?
Pusing aku teh.
Just look for a trade, Falcons.
I know, maybe they're planning something here. They're planning for like a really good fight in a very narrow corridor, but you can plan all you want. It's a Freya, man. It's a Freya.
You know, the more attempts that Team Falcons are utilizing against the Alice, the more you lose, the bigger this Alice problem gets. And then now you add another layer of Freya.
Oh, Super Marco trying to get away from Netsky. Netsky's this built, but he jumps into his death instead. Maybe that's what they needed. Super Marco is sitting at 2-0.
Okay, that's also a why moment. They could have just played for Turtle, right?
Yes.
Like what I said earlier, Omega just play objectives. But again, they do have a space to, you know, walk away or run away with these kinds of setups because guess what? Netsky isn't really the main carry. It's Ryzen on the Suyo.
Yeah, so Netsky, you gotta admit, a little bit of an eng moment.
Yeah.
There's no way around it.
Rock hard 2026.
One small eng moment, right?
How do we explain eng to our international viewers again?
Eng is
not very bright.
Not very bright. It's not stupid, by the way. It's just not bright.
Just not bright. So no one can contest that moment. You didn't need to go for that one.
Yeah.
You could have just gone turtling and had a fun day.
To be fair, everybody has had their eng moments in their life.
Oh yeah.
I know.
That's true.
Because we all play RG. We have that moment.
Just don't do it in playoffs.
Don't do it in playoffs. Especially in NPL PH, by the way.
Especially facing match point right now.
Yes, sir.
And they have this great lead. And you don't want to see it slip through the hands of Smart Omega because you start this strong. This should be their game to get and go to a Game 5 against Team Falcons the way this has been going.
Yeah. But for Team Falcons, they can just go all in on the carry. Oh, wait, Kyle. No! What?
Glory Pathway dropped down. Oh, Kyle, he's trapped again under the turret. Not where he wants to be, but Ryzen shut down. It goes in the hands of Ogwin. Good throw to ruin. But Team Falcons, they're going to actually punish Smart Omega for choosing to fight here.
Good protection by Ogwin for Super Marco. Was able to freely hit from the backside. And Smart Omega, they dove too deep without the Alice. A bit of the disconnection play from Smart Omega. And Team Falcons, they capitalize underneath their tower.
And you know what? You cannot afford to be disconnected if you are doing a tower dive between two alive towers.
Yes.
One of them is invulnerable.
Yeah.
You do not get to make a mistake.
Now that's the second eng moment. 3 fast moments in a row, by the way, in one game.
They might build up to backfire against Smart Omega. That shutdown gold going over to Ogwin, too, is just going to help them because now he can actually withstand some more into that front line, and that's why it's so important for Team Falcons to play into this. But, you know, your biggest problem is still Kyle. He's 4 levels behind Horizon as he's getting his purple buff. This is a perfect time for Smart Omega to go out and take the Lord if they can.
Yeah, Ryzen as a tank is not really a tank right now. He's just there for the retry, honestly, because sorry, Kyle.
Kyle, yeah.
He's not as tanky as you want. So all he can do is just go for retry, maybe go for a really good pickoff. And as you can see, they can't even contest Lord right now.
Yeah, they can't get close enough. They have to give it away. They need more time for Kyle to build up. He just grabs his buff. They'll go ahead and get prepped and ready. As long as Super Marco doesn't die, same thing with Haji, their fighting potential and the defensive potential of this composition is still good from Team Falcons.
Yeah.
It's more so Smart Omega that's kind of been shooting themselves in the foot here a bit.
Yep, he has decent farm in Super Marco, so this wouldn't be a walk in the park for Smart Omega, but they just have to, you know, connect the dots, look for, you know, proper engages. Bricks though.
Use the wave properly, all you need to do here.
Traction Pulse thrown out as well. That's not available, so top side, Netsky gonna push this tier 2 as Lord is making its way down bottom. We'll see if they actually go for an initiation here. The shield's gonna be popping down bottom unless Team Falcons can do something about it. They have to handle Netsky though. Yeah. Level 15 locked in out for Ryzen. Yep. Had a hell of a game on the Suyo, and there's the Lord knocking on this base turret. It will get 1 charge in, but Team Falcons holds on.
Just clean up, no need to engage for Smart Omega. They can play it clean, play Hunger Games, Liquid style, take the whole jungle. Team Falcons cannot walk outside their base. Don't mind about you know, the holy defense. That is gonna be down by the time that the Lord spawn.
Right. So all you need to do is buy time, get those purple buffs, get all the mini jungle creeps that you can.
Yep.
That bid your time. They have so many engage tools. They've got Perk Ziva.
Yeah.
One of the best heroes for Perks right now on the Khalid. Wait for it, or maybe make another big gameplay for James, and you should be fine.
Oh, Kyle?
We have to fight for this orange. Kyle trying to get his buffs here, still desperately sitting at level 12. Ryzen's been 15 for a minute or so now. He'll take his buffs. You know, Kyle is just a body at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe the best case scenario is once they're ready to go out and fight, he can get an energy eruption off.
I'm pretty sure he's a roam right now with a retry.
Yeah.
He might be poorer than the Hylos.
Let's see.
Not gonna lie. I predict Fredrin is poorer than the Hylos.
We can just
Can
turn
we
around.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yep.
I know it because roamers they get free gold from Vision, and Ogwen's been seeing a lot of heroes.
Yeah.
He's definitely poorer than Ogwen. He's definitely poorer than Perks. So he is. He's actually a roamer with a retry.
Yeah.
That's kind of painful to say.
It is, and it's why in time, like Team Falcons is just going to go ahead and delay this as much as they can. Even if they give up another Lord, I don't think that's big of a deal for them because their composition is great for defending.
Yeah. There's no risk because, again, usually Freya comps, they only falter if they're the only source of damage. Yeah, there is a way for Falcons to fend off this Freya, but you also have to consider that there's a Kimmy in the game, there's an Alice in the game, and then there's also a Khalid. There's a lot of ways for them to set up fights for Super Marco away from the team fights and enable and allow the Freya to just hit frontliners.
I think you mentioned, right? The main carry isn't the Freya here. It's actually Ryzen.
Yeah, it's a Suyo with the Sky Piercer, 4 stacks, I think. So might be able to delete some of the frontliners here for Team Falcons.
All they need to take care of here. Just make sure that Ryzen doesn't die. They should have this Lord.
Let's see how they do this. They're going to have to go for it here. Less than half health on that Lord. Netsky, keep an eye on him. He's going to be looking right for that angle for Super Marco if he's able to go ahead and land it.
Playing it slow, though.
Yeah.
Top lane.
Extremely slow,
they got to send Haji. As soon as they see Haji here, too, they'll probably try to blitz this. They do collapse down on this side. They're going to go right for Kyle. Traction Pulse and a huge throne of ruin. Haji firing off the backside. Super Marco is still shot through them, though. He flickers forward for Mingwin. Mingwin's still alive, but it's a triple for Haji. And Kyle's just a body, but who cares when your team's there to support you?
Oh my goodness, Team Falcons! Super Marco dodging
Grabe, la pinang to. Parang
Look at
hit
his flank,
ito.
James
What no?
went in with a
Parang
throne of ruin.
Dum.
Gets the stun on the carry, but the free hit was there from Super Marco, deleting the frontliners of the barangay.
Falcons have reached critical mass here. They thought they had the advantage. They overestimated their firepower. They could not deal with a carry.
Could have just waited for topside push. But Smart Omega, they felt overhyped. They got overconfident.
Too much.
Jumped in. And then again, the moment that we were mentioning earlier, every single time that the carry gets to hit frontliners, one by one they fall.
Yeah.
Smart Omega, they have to understand, Falcons has the shred. They need the numbers. But it was only James that was in front of Super Marco at that time.
6K goal lead evaporated in 2 minutes.
Oh my lord, that was, actually, it was 7K.
Yeah, that is a unfortunate blunder there for Smart Omega. Now they're going to have to deal with this tier 2 being pushed down by this Lord. Win a crown picked up by Flap. Team Falcons could be looking to potentially make a move here. Malefic Gun now for Super Marco too. It might just be all for a distraction if they can, but happy to take down tier 2 turrets. A Lord will charge up bottom. Kyle dealing with Netsky. And Team Falcons now in control here.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on Marco, man.
Yep.
Marco is the prize.
Yep. The pressure is definitely on now on the side for Smart Omega. Team Falcons, they have a lot of ways to play this. They can play around the farm. Super Marco, look to get the items, the buy and sells, the Wind of Natures, the Wind of Crowns, the Immortalities for Super Marco. Play the ONIC game that happened in day number 1 against Aurora Gaming. Play for the carry.
Playing for the carry is exactly what they're doing here. Again, trying to get a little bit more extra gold. If you don't see it, Super Marco's are already full items. Wants to maybe sell that Winter Crown, swap it over, buy more time. You already saw Flap with the Winter Crown, right? So you know they want to make something happen soon.
Yeah, they just have to send bodies on the front line so that Smart Omega gets distracted, doesn't see Super Marco. And Team Falcons, again, on the verge of comeback. This spreading is still poorer than the Hylos.
Yo, hey, he's more richer than James. He's richer than...
I think at this point, though, too, like...
He's just a body.
He's just a body, though,
he is. Like, imagine
100%.
he's just hitting 15 at the 16-minute mark. But the main thing is that he's, working on the Guardian Helm? He's almost got that. So even that item alone, when it's locked in, like, he's tankier than he was before.
The beauty of it, though, is that he's basically a body bag with 9 million stuns.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. 9 million stuns.
Earlier in the series, it was
there,
10 million. We had 10 million studs.
Yeah, because it was
Gord.
Paquito, Suyo, Gord, Marcel, yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's just Frederick. But still, Frederick
so he's got 9 million.
Yeah.
Quick math.
He's a walking stun.
You know what, Kyle? After this game, he's going to say, all right, I got 0-5.
I'm the new roamer now.
But I got level 15. I still got good retry, so let's see if he can pull it off here.
This is the
as
new
they
way.
were getting set up.
New way to play it. Lord's going to go for a reset. So Smart Omega still got to respect on both sides now. At least for both. You know, they've got their base turrets up, but there's a big wave up top for Smart Omega.
Yeah.
I think they saw Kyle.
Bottom side, however. Look into bottom side. Smart Omega again. They can just be smart with this team fight. They can just let slow lane build up on their side. But Team Falcon, I mean, they are immaculate mid lane control, however.
Oh, keep an eye too on Perxiva. He could be key for them to make this happen. Perks.
This is risky.
On the Khalid, Glorious Pathway drop down. Flaps jumping in, not the connection he was looking for. Raging Sandstorm on Owen though. He's got to get out of there too. This is not the team fight they were looking for. With Team Falcons, do they secure the Lord? But a big throne of ruin comes through. Super Marco's still alive. He gets the Lord secured with Kyle. That's not a fight Omega won.
Kyle and Flap sitting together in the front lines, holding the barangay, closed doors, and Team Falcon, they force their way inside.
They're going to be taking down the mid-base turret. They don't have the minions to push in yet, so they might have to wait for this Lord, but Team Falcons is circling around the barangay base.
Now Omega will be able to spawn back in time to defend this, but man, oh man, what the hell happened there?
Oh, the controls, man, the bodies the Team Falcons has, and also the real-world manipulation, controlling some of the frontliners, as well as Flap, again, just being a nuisance, being the distraction for Team Falcons.
Seal used up. They're going for this bottom base turret. Charges in with the Lord. Netsky, Valkyrie form, trying to fight, but no Perks. He's so low. Quicksand guard up. A throw of Rune and thrown out for James. But he's gone. Netsky could be next. He's pushed off the base. They've got to clear out the Lord. Smart Omega will take it out. They have a wave pushing in mid. Team Falcon circling around once again, and they'll make it happen. Team Falcon will soar on forward to the playoffs.
The curse
for the second seed stops today as Team Falcons moves on to the lower bracket final.
Final, bro.
Curses be there. Falcon says no. No, you will not stop us today. We will fly, and the true green will prevail.
It's green Titans that will survive for this day. A titanic comeback against Smart Omega. No barang for today, says Falcons. But again, it was those crucial moments that allowed Team Falcons to stay afloat in this game.
Yeah. There was, I mean, think about the start that Kyle had to deal with, man. And then putting your eggs in the basket of, okay, Super Marco, you gotta make this happen. There was some key moments here too where Smart Omega, like we said, they shot themselves in the foot a bit, but still it was a hell of an effort from Smart Omega to get to this point.
That's the pain of it, right? They could have had it, but they let it go. They let it slip in the last moment.
But it's sad to see, it's very hard to see Smart Omega and their run for MPL Philippines Season 17. Through triumphs and defeats, mga kabarangay, palakpakan nating muli
Give him a
ang
round of
Smart Omega.
applause. Smart Omega Barangay.
Coach Mura,
Omega.
I would like to ask, anong masasabi mo sa naging run ng team mo for this season?
James, what do you want to say about your run for this playoffs?
Kung akong tatanungin, yun nga, sobrang saya nung naging run namin kasi nag-start yung season, ang prediction sa amin is
At the start of the
number
season,
8 kami, pero ito ngayon, number 4 kami.
the predictions against us weren't that good.
Sobrang proud ako sa team and sa buong Smart Omega.
But we were really proud with
ayun nga,
what we were able
at
to
least,
make happen, especially for Smart Omega.
And exceeding expectations talaga, Denise. And now, Netski, grabe yung naging suporta pa rin ng barangay.
The support for the barangay is massive.
Anong gusto mong sabihin ngayon sa rami ng supporters na patuloy na nag-stay
What do you want to say
for
to all your
Smart
supporters
Omega?
still supporting you?
Sobrang saya namin na sinuportahan nyo kami hanggang
We're very
dulo.
happy about you guys supporting us all the way to the
Sobrang
end.
thankful kami kasi
We're so thankful.
isa talaga kayo sa reason kung ba't nilaban namin na sobra to. And masaya ako sa narating ng team namin.
And he's really happy about the team.
And
Again,
grabing puso at tapang
what they
yung
have accomplished.
pinakita. We want to thank you guys for
We want to thank you
showing
guys
us a commendable fight.
for showing us everything you could do
You
and a
may
commendable
now
fight.
take
Smart
your
Omega.
bow. Once again, barangay, let's give it up for Smart Omega! Denise, sila yung naging laso ng regular season at grabing tapang, grabing plays yung pinakita nila Netski, Mingwin, Ryzen, and buong Smart Omega.
Smart Omega showed us so
But
much throughout the
today,
season.
the
But
winners for this match, Team Falcon!
Ntar guys ya, kita upload dulu, goddamn.
Makakaharap niyo muli ang ONIC Philippines.
Tomorrow you're up against ONIC Philippines.
Rewind lang sa nangyari kahapon. But this time, anong balak at anong preparation ang gagawin nyo? At may
How are you guys getting prepared and ready for tomorrow's rematch against ONIC Philippines?
Preparation po namin sa ONIC, hindi
Well,
po
we're
kami magpapabugbog sa kanila. Tsaka babawi po.
We're not going to get beaten bad by ONIC.
po nila kami.
Naman.
I'm
Talagang
excited.
abangan natin yan bukas.
I'm very excited. And that Ogwen, ano ang masasabi mo sa Green Falcons sa sumuport?
Hogan, what do you want to say to the Green Falcons? Thank you everyone who came out to the venue. Thank you so much for supporting us. Thank you for supporting this game. We're going to be even better tomorrow.
Maraming salamat, Team Falcons.
Thank you so much, Team Falcons.
See all of you tomorrow. You may now take your bow. And you may now take your walk-up victory.
Gelo. Pas banget berapa jam nih? 10 menit lagi guys. Biar pas 7 jam. Halo? Thank you yang udah nonton, yang udah komen, yang udah screen gua error lagi. Yes, thank you yang udah komen, like, subscribe, share, donate ya kalian semua. Thank you. Kita ketemu lagi besok, oke? Besok match ONIC PH melawan tim Falcon. Penentuan siapa yang lolos, siapa yang kalah. Siapa yang lolos final melawan Tlph dan lolos EWC, siapa yang gugur. Oke, besok ya. La obrigado la prente. Ikan cepat, ikan bagus. Ikan gabus lebih cepat, lebih bagus. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye bye, love you. Bye bye, love you. Bye bye guys, love you.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. control. Feel it in my bones, I'm coming for the coming